it put me here. Like every step I take it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you now. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. If you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. In my way. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in your voice, it put me here. you're safe in my way and never let go.
Hi everyone! Welcome to Sunshine Cup 3. Welcome in everybody, and Sunshine Cup host is hosted by myself, Ogai K, and Ogai Events. So yeah, hi everyone. I hope you guys have are having a lovely day. Oh my god, I don't know how to like be a host or whatever. But today is gonna be day 1 of Sunshine Cup 3. So Sunshine Cup 3 runs from January 23 to 25 for weekend 1, and weekend 2 is gonna be on January 30 to February 1st. And just a reminder of why we're all here today. So if you guys didn't know, for Sunshine Cup 3, we are supporting Project Hope and their humanitarian efforts to help Gaza, Palestine. And if you guys didn't know, we did Sunshine Cup 2. We also supported for Gaza. So it's kind of like a full circle. And it's just really like full circle about why we're helping out today. So just a reminder that this is a charity stream, this is a charity tournament. So if you guys do want to donate, we do have a $1,000 charity goal, and right now I just looked and we're at $375.59, which is amazing, you guys. I'm so excited, and we didn't even start the tournament yet, you know what I mean? So it's kind of crazy and really surreal that we were able to fundraise that much, you know. And that's kind of why I created Ogat, because I am also a charity streamer, like on my own time, you know. But I wanted to create like a tournament organization where we can bring communities together and kind of connect real life issues with what's happening in the world, and we raise money for them. And because that's important to me, and I want to kind of show you guys that this is a catalyst for your guys' activism and just supporting people who are in need, and just, you know, helping different nonprofits and charities, and just anyone who's in need, you know. But I'm really excited for today's teams today. So today for game number 1, we're gonna see Jarvos versus Chili Dogs. For game 2, we're gonna see Shiesty Shooters versus Flow State, and then for the third game, we're gonna be seeing Zaldra Boys and Adobo 2.0. So it's really fun. Yeah. Hi everyone. But yeah, I'm very grateful, and I'm super appreciative about everybody who has been a part of this entire production. I definitely would not be the same person I am, and I would not have this platform without you guys. So I just want you guys to know that I literally do this for you guys, because I just want to make this world a little better place, and I want to make sure that I can do my best to inspire you guys. And I'm just really grateful for all the people around me and all the supporters and all my players and my talent and my staff. You guys make every day really easy, and you guys motivated me to continue pursuing and doing these events, because that's what is really important to me, you know. But just so you guys know, we are running a couple giveaways. So for our event with our sponsor, so we are sponsored by Runecraft, Corsair, Zenny, and Core Gaming, which is my org. And you'll see like various different sponsors and prizes stuff. But yeah, free entry for all. Just make sure to follow the rules. And then if you guys want bonus entries, all you guys gotta donate is either increments of $5 or $25 to get active. And also too, guys, we are doing our pick'ems challenge. So if you guys haven't done your pick'ems, make sure to do your pick'ems, guys, because I am closing signups relatively soon. And I just want to make sure that you guys get your pick'ems, and you guys have a chance to win the Saber Mouse by Corsair. So make sure to get your pick'ems in, continue to do it, and then yeah, it'll be really fun. It'll be really fun. But yeah, that being said, I think I'm gonna be interviewing my really good friend Rissel, who made our official Sunshine Cup 3 song, which I'm so excited about. It's called If You Fall. And yeah, I'm really excited. Rissel, are you here? Yes.
Sorry.
Good.
I forgot to have you
No,
guys.
you're good. You're good.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, Rissel. So, if you guys didn't know, Rissel actually made in our what is it, like our preview video of our song. Like I've been working with Rissell like for the past couple
Mhm.
of months. We reached out, or he reached out to me. He was like, "Hey, can I make a song?" And I was like, "Yeah, like that's so cool." And yeah, if you guys do want to listen to it, let me put it here. It's a really fire song, guys. Like, I'm
Thank
not
you,
gonna lie.
thank you.
Also, Oh God Events and Sunshine Cup 3 is on Spotify, guys. So that is kind of crazy, kind of crazy. But yeah, Russell, tell me a little about yourself and tell me like, yeah, tell me who you are and then your introduction to music and then how you kind of came about
Yeah.
making the song for us.
Um, well, my name's Marcel. I've been making music since 2022. I think I dropped my first album then. Kinda sucks, like I don't like that first album, but it's there. And I remember I don't play much Valorant anymore. Like that's just like I haven't played Valorant in a long time. I was like dying for a long time, and then I played a few games like a little while ago. I'm like gold.
That's
I'm
okay. That's
so
okay.
terrible. I'm so terrible. It's so bad. But yeah, I think it was one of the VCT songs they released that I was really obsessed with. And there was a first version of the song, I think
Oh
I
yes,
showed you,
yeah,
Kate.
yeah.
And yeah, I remember I tried to record it. I was recording like so many times and it just wasn't sounding how I wanted it to sound. Then I came up with a second version that everybody can hear now. And yeah, I remember it took quite a while to record because like I think a lot of things just kept happening. Like at one point, my chair broke, and I was like, "Forget it, I'm not recording. I'm not recording anything." And then as I got like a new chair, my headphones broke, and so
Oh,
I couldn't record. It was so bad. So it took a while to record the song. I remember
mhm.
just sending like Kate's little like snippets and demos
Yeah.
of the song for the longest time, and yeah, then I finished it. We put it out. So yeah, that's like the introduction of the song.
Mhm.
It's I wanted a bit of trap in it. I like a little bit of trap. I'm a huge Ariana fan.
Yes,
If you can't
yes.
tell, I'm a huge Ariana fan. Like that's like my whole personality. That's all I ever talk about. But yeah, like the intro of that song was kind of a little bit trappy. Like some 808s, and then it
Mhm.
kind of goes into the more EDM style while trying like keeping my style intact because I'm not very. I haven't made an EDM song before, so that was like it was a new thing for me. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice. Honestly, like I'm gonna be so real, guys. I listen to this song even like not even like tournament. Like I'll be listening to it at work and it's like that good of a song. Cause like I think one thing that I really love about your song is like it literally feels like it could be a part of like one of those like Valorant cinematics in the background,
Thank
you
you.
know? And
Yeah.
yeah, that's like I feel like that was like kind of like the
Mhm.
vibe that I was getting from it. Yeah, what was your kind of take on like the vibe, and then was it either like super like hype, emotional, like how did you feel like when making it, and what were
Mhm.
you what were you trying to capture for whoever was listening to it?
Yeah. So like I think there was I can't remember for the life of me what that VST song is called, but I think it's the 2022. No, was it that one? You know the second
It,
Vandal that
I
came
know what
out.
you're talking. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Like I remember someone like there's this comments like always stuck with me. I saw a reply of someone like, oh, the first song is like um you getting there to win the VST, and then like the second Vandal that came out was like, oh, you've actually won the VST, and like I really liked how it made me kind of feel like, oh yeah, this is like this is a good feeling in a song, and I
Hmm.
wanted that. There was a lot. Obviously, there was like a lot of inspiration from the Valorant cinematics. I think is it
Hmm.
Die for You? I think it's called.
Yes, Die
Um,
for You. Oh, Die
yeah,
for
that
You is
song.
really good.
Yeah, that song was really good, and I kind of wanted that kind of more emotional
Hmm.
part in it, and that's kind of like what it's about. It's like if you fall, I'll catch you. If I had it my way, I would always
Yeah,
make sure you're next to
it's.
me. Like that kind of vibe. That was the vibe that I wanted to go
Mhm.
for. So yeah.
I love that. Yeah, I honestly love that. Like I think there's a lot of like your lyrics fits into what Sunshine Cup is, you know? Like
Hmm.
I think one thing is like because Sunshine Cup 3 and Oh God Events is very community driven, listening to a song like that kind of just inspired me. I'm like, hey, we're all here together as a community. If something
Hmm.
happens, we'll catch you. We got you, you know? Even like as community members and myself and Oh God Events as a whole, like you guys know that we are here for you regardless, and it's just one of those things where it encapsulated like us being supportive of each other, and I think that's the really special meaning of
Mhm.
it and what I really like about your song. um
Yeah.
but thank you so much, Roselle. I had an amazing time just having you here, and also to you guys, like, seeing the face of the artist who made the song, you know. So make sure to go follow Roselle on all of his socials. Go check him out on Spotify. And then Roselle will be like chilling out. So
Yeah, thank
really
you.
long time friend of me. But thank you so much, Roselle. I had an amazing time
Thank
having
you.
you here. Thank you so
Bye.
much. Thank you, thank
Uh,
you. Okay, so now guys, you guys are we're gonna be starting. Oh, we actually did start the show, but like, you know what I mean. But I'm here to introduce my amazing and wonderful and one of my closest friends, Kaiserine. She's gonna be the host and the kind of like the she's basically gonna be doing me but better, because she always does it better than me. But I'm really excited to introduce her, and I hope you guys treat her well. Give her a lot of love, and here's Kaiserine.
Hi everyone! Thank you. Kate always gasses me up, so I always leave these events with a bigger head than I have going into it, but that's okay. I was so excited when Kate asked me to host because, like she said, we've been good friends for a while, but I love being part of Oh God events. They're always putting on events for such a great cause. For those of you who don't really know as much about Oh God events, or maybe it's your first time here, Oh God events is actually a grassroots charity event and tournament organizer dedicated to uniting different communities through gaming to raise funds for meaningful causes. So they currently host tournaments for Valorant, like today, TFT, League of Legends, FGC. They have plans to add more titles to their roster as well. So through successful events like the Sunshine Cup, like Oh God Invitationals, like Sunrise Arena, Rise of Rivals, they've been able to raise over $35,000 for various charities, and they're just getting started. Their mission is to support communities that need it most by connecting their love for gaming with real life issues and creating a real world impact. And I can honestly say that Kate has been able to do this. I'm so glad and thankful that you guys are all joining us. Like she said earlier, we've already raised over $300 towards our $1,000 goal, and this is a 2 weekend long event. So really, really excited. But yeah, I mean, like we said, we're finally here. This is Sunshine Cup 3. Some of you guys have been around for the other two Sunshine Cups so far, but it's a draft style tournament, and we have some really, really awesome team captains. We're really looking forward to get it going, and we're starting off today. But it's a community-led Valorant charity tournament, bringing together incredible talent from all ranks, which is really, really exciting. Sunshine Cup 3 is all about community, competition, and giving back. And this event is especially meaningful because we're raising funds for Project Hope and their humanitarian relief efforts, supporting civilians impacted by the crisis in Gaza, Palestine. Every match played and every donation made helps provide critical medical aid, emergency relief, and long-term support for those who need it most. We'd also like to extend a huge thank you to our sponsors here, Project Hope, Core Gaming, Zenny Gaming, and RuneCraft for helping make Sunshine Cup 3 possible, and also all of you guys who are joining us today. Would not be possible without you guys. Your support allows this tournament to be more than just a competition. It turns gaming into a real world impact. So from all of us here, thank you for tuning in, supporting the cause, and being a part of a community that proves esports can be a force for good. So now that we've talked about Sunshine Cup 3, I just want to remind you guys, I know Kate just said it, but speaking of our sponsors, Corsair is actually sponsoring. They have some really awesome peripherals that are like super good for those of you interested in like gaming and streaming. And if you fill out the pick'ems and you have the most right answers, you actually get the chance to walk away with some really cool peripherals thanks to Corsair. But of course, you got to fill out the pick'ems first, and those are closing when our first match starts, and we're getting ready to start our first matchup very, very shortly. So if you haven't already filled out your pick'ems, I'm definitely stalling for time so you have time to pick it out, but definitely go fill that out. It's a really fun way to like get involved with the tournament, and also like who doesn't want new peripherals? So definitely make sure you do that. But speaking of our first matchup, we're gonna get going here in a second with Chili Dogs versus Jar Bros. I know these teams have scrimmed before. I know this is like a lot on the line. I'm really excited too that this tournament allows us to showcase every team. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it over to our super awesome casters, Orbital and Kavian, and they're going to get us started, tell us all about what's coming for this first match. But don't go anywhere. You're going to stay for that matchup, but we still have 2 of the best of 3, so I'll see you guys later.
Hello, welcome here everyone. Kaiserine, thank you so much for the very, very kind words. And of course, I'm excited to be here. My name is Orbital. I'm a caster in the freelance world, and you know what? I do a lot of different games, but Valorant is very near and dear to my heart because I love Riot games and I come from League of Legends. Both games that kind of make me go insane. With me is Kavian Koi, and we will be your casters to the upcoming series. I'm very excited for this one. Kavian, how you doing today?
I am fantastic. I just am blessed to once again be a part of another Oh God Kate event. She's one of my favorite Twitch streamers, of course. So being able to participate with her every single time is just a real treat.
Yep, it's awesome, and again, for a very, very good cause here for the humanitarian crisis in Gaza right now. I think it is something that is very important, and I hope to see everyone also, you know, just being here is a very kind gesture as well. I also want to give a big shout out. Within the time that we started the stream that you saw already, the 375, I believe we had $25 worth of donations so far for the opening match, and that is very, very kind of every single one of you. We will be trying to keep track of all the donations that come in, so please go ahead if you have the time and you have the effort, please go ahead. Every small amount matters, but even just being here, showing love for all the teams and the players is just good as well. We're diving into the first match though, and Kavian, we've gotten word on just what map we are getting, and I don't know if this is gonna be a good omen or a bad omen because we got Breeze on the horizon here.
Indeed. As we look at our starting lineup here going into this game, going on to Breeze, it's you know, it'll be interesting to see how people are playing this map since all of the new changes that have come out. But if we look, we see we got Jaru as the captain for Jar Bros with Sushi, Artsy, Stack Sean, and DJin. Our 2 subs, Rager Rage and Psy. Looks like a pretty stacked lineup.
Yeah, Jar Jar, I've actually had the pleasure. I think I actually have a clip of him hitting like a nasty multi. I don't remember what it was, but I've cast him ages in the past. Very phenomenal player, very, very fun. They will be the Jar Bros, of course, rocking out here as best they can. Now remember, this is a single elimination format. They will be making their way across the 2 days, and so we'll see, or the 2 weekends, and we'll see how they do. On the other side is Chili Dogs. Chili Dogs rocking in here and hopefully giving us a good treat. You'll see their names very shortly on the screen. There we go. It is going to be 2 Chili over there as the team captain. We got Toby as well as Gracie, Anthony, and Rogue as the main players, with Logic and Raymond on that support roster.
Yeah, and again, another cooked, stacked lineup here. I've been looking through this list, and there is a lot of heavy hitter names throughout this entire tournament. I'm very, very interested to see just what roles they're going to fill. I've definitely seen, because one of the things of this tournament is since these players are just kind of get drafted, if you don't draft 100% appropriately, then sometimes you get some really unique team comps. You'll get like triple duelists or like 4 people that play Sentinel on the same team. So very interested to see how these people slot into these roles, especially as we said on this first map.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, it is going to be Breeze, which is going to be quite interesting. We saw a couple bans on the other side with the Abyss and Pearl, both maps that I guess some of these players did not really like. However, somehow we've also picked Abyss in that same rotation, so we'll see exactly which maps are there and not. Breeze is open, and then the final one, of course, will be Haven. I'm very interested to see the Breeze specifically for me, because it has been changed recently a lot easier. A lot of people are saying on certain distinct areas. I know A-Site specifically had so many changes that everyone's like, it feels like a brand new map in that own regard. Haven, of course, one of the OG or the OG 3-site map in its own. And if it is truly Abyss, well, we might be seeing some people fall off the map.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
What I think I'm most interested to see on Breeze is it's a new map, or new changes to the map, so basically new map coming up. Is this a map that Jar Bros have truly cooked on? Do they have something that they are 100% confident in, or Is it just kind of one of those, we don't know the map, we know you don't know the map, so let's just go out there and have like a 5v5 death match every single round because nobody knows what's going on, so we're just gonna be running it down.
Yeah, it's I I also wonder if the players themselves are also like, dude, we might just be here for the good vibes. Who knows? You know, listen, vibe gaming is its own thing, and we obviously, you know, everyone has their way they like to play a tournament, and hopefully everyone is on the same page regarding that, especially here as we're all out here giving our best. Now, the question is, Kavian, what are we hoping to see in terms of compositions? I know you're talking about, you know, triple duelists, sometimes triple smokes. We've seen some chaos before. I have quite literally seen full duelists and I wanted to cry, personally. There were some situations there. That was in my solo queue. Kavian, if we're looking at Breeze with some of the changes that have come through, what are you assuming we will see as some of these standard compositions as well as standard agents?
So obviously with the rise of Neon into the meta in the last year or so, we're almost 100% going to see a Neon. I would not be surprised to see that paired with a Jet if we're thinking double duelist. KO Sova still kind of the kings of Breeze, although with it being a little bit more enclosed, perhaps we get to see a little bit more fade. Those Prowlers could get a little bit more information, being able to get around those tight corners. Chamber probably going to be played. Chamber has been very, very solid so far from what I've seen on Breeze. The big key here is going to be controller. So a lot of times back in the day, if you were wanting to rock solo controller on Breeze, it was Omen after the initial changes that they did. But a lot of times teams were still pairing that with a Viper. Harbor perhaps could see some play here, but what I imagine is going to happen is going to be some combination of this Viper Omen still, as people are still trying to figure things out. But because mid has been enclosed off, it's not as easy for people to just walk up mid for free and get all these picks. Yeah. Viper might not be as necessary anymore, and we may even get to see something like a Clove Omen or even an Astra Omen if teams want to get a little tricky, because Astra has been seeing a shift back into the meta lately on certain maps.
It's always interesting to hear that Astra used to be the go-to in terms of coverage, but it does take a little bit of what I like to call the wind-up. You do have to go ahead and plant the stars, make sure you're good to go. We've actually seen some funny clips of Astra's late game getting caught out because they're trying to lay down the stars, but we do have our compositions here, so rocking on out. Some teams, like Chili Dogs, are still sticking with the old favorite, the Viper. We got the Chambers on one side, as well as double Sova, so a lot going on here with the comps, but of course we got pieces of all. Let's go ahead and dive on in. It ain't Abyss, it's Breeze, as the fresh breeze is washing over us for this game number 1.
All right, well, I'll eat my words. The Brimstone getting picked was not something that I had, but hey, you know what? Anytime somebody brings an off-meta agent into the game like this, it's really, you feel like they have some kind of plan for it.
Always got to be a bit aware as we're diving straight into the first round. As Rage of Rage is already taken number 1 to Chili, though. Over there on the attack, will kick things off with a kill of their own. We're down to 4-4. This is a great way to start things off, though, as again, when it comes to these rounds, and especially to pistols, I love getting a little bit closer in action. Will it be enough, though, as we're headed towards a B side plant angle?
Indeed, and something that we'll see a lot in these tournaments is teams kind of like trying to feel out these initial picks, see how the other team is going to kind of be feeling in these pistol rounds. We see Rogue there pick up a kill as well. And now all of a sudden the defense flat on its heels, trying to figure out how best to get back into this site.
I mean, there's plenty of ways to do it. The problem is, do you have the manpower? Taking a look. A little bit behind elbow here. If you swing right, you're going to see one, but the eyes are out. Rogue Chili locking it down, holding it together. Rogue with the 3-piece combo. And that'll get round number 1.
Yeah, just a very standard get the initial pick, rotate over quick to be. Once you have that first pick and you get a second pick coming in as well to make it a 5v3, it's really, really hard for a 3-man retake, especially on a map like this as people are still figuring it out. One thing to kind of figure out here early on for the defense is where are you going to place these Yoru TPs to be able to kind of rotate quickly back to the other site.
Right now it's A side this time. Let's see how hard this hits. Out goes a little bit of that Owl. But the Owl holds it down as Rage of Rage. Not happy about that one. Put back in normal form. Now it's a little bit of a rush. Nice smoke to go ahead and hold off that corner. Eyes are out, though, as there's only 3 on site for the defenders. Are they going to be able to handle it? Rogue locking down that plan. And spots one. Artsy takes out Tobian. That was a meeting inside of that smoke that you did not like. Defenders are out. How hard are they going to push right now? They are flooded on that left side of sight. Chimmy was ready, though, again with the SMDs. Chili holding down with the headhunter, and it's still all the attackers. Comfortable pacing, I do have to say, for the side of the Chili Dogs.
Yeah, and when teams are trying to cook on these anti-eco rounds, they basically just run in there, and you like to see how the team doesn't overextend. Basically, just get in there. They get their plant down. They make sure that they're not giving away too many guns and not messing up their economy too much. We see here Rogue already 4-0 on the Sova, trying to drag the team along with Chili just so far behind at 3. Not too much happening so far for Jar Bros, but now that they have rifles in hand, should start swinging things back in their favor.
How sharp will it be, though? As right now, it's a little bit of pacing. A 1-4. The pillar lurk in mid. Let's see how this goes. Shop currently contested. Don't know how many are there, though. I'm curious, how hard are they going to push? Eyes out. Artsy was ready, though. Bulldog cries, but it's still looking like the squad of Chili Dogs that know how to take a site clean of 3. And now it's 2 defenders just trying to fight their way in.
And this is not what you want to see happen on your buy round. Trying to fight for early space there, trying to deny the plant even going down. But once you start losing these guns, you have to think, from the guns that we have, we need to take these long-range fights, let them come to us. And Jarpro's just getting a little bit too antsy there, as Chili will take one down as well. And now all of a sudden, 1v4, pretty much unwinnable there for Jar.
Tough spot to be in, but a nice little start as Chili Dogs are looking quite dominant. 3 in a row thus far, and it doesn't feel like they're stopping anytime soon with buyout currently gone. Now it's looking like Artsy is going to try a little bit of a hero special here, bringing out that sniper and saying, please give me a good sign. If you can find 1 or 2, hey, that's a benefit right there.
Yeah, a couple sheriffs brought into this round as well. Just kind of like not a full eco here on the side of Jar Bros, trying to be able to still do a little bit of damage. They're feeling confident, obviously, still, despite the fact that they're 3-0 down. Let's see kind of what eco strats they've cooked up.
Marshall in hand. Smokes out. Good stop. They'll look for a little bit more. Once again, A-side has been their benefit. Now goes a shock, but it's not going to help as Chimmy gets one with a little bit of a bomb. Well shot by Chimmy. Namuna is gone. Jar, though, answers back. Chimmy, though, on a tier with 2. Are you going to find a little bit more? Clone goes out from Rage, and you're able to bait 1 as Toby falls. But is it going to be more than enough? Down to 27 HP, you need to find at least 1 more body if you want to make these pistols work. But a nice look forward, Jar on this Viper. Can you spot one there? Artsy covering the backside as a push by the pistols goes ham. Are you going to have it in time? No, you don't. Rogue, happy to launch. And it's the attackers with a much spicier round. But this time, they do have 2 left. Tapped by Rage. Rage, though, with the spot number 1. Guardian is working. Out goes a shell, and now you chase. But Chimmy says, I don't need to see him to knock him down. 4K for the Rays.
Chimmy perfectly placed nade there, coming through right at the last second to make sure to clutch up the round. But Rage, as we highlight a sub here in this first map for Jar Bros, coming up with a huge 3K there, and almost very, very winnable if they had gotten that kill on the Rays. But just a nice eco round there. They're getting some kills. They punished the economy a little bit, still able to get buys in for Chili Dogs, but as we can see, that economy trending dangerously down.
Of course. For Chili Dogs, they're saying it doesn't really matter. We've won so many on this A side so far. I believe all 3 rounds, 2 rounds. The last 2 have been theirs. Are they going to find even more, though? Guns outrageous time says, no, first blood for me. You won't get more than that. Really nice pick. Number 1 stalls out the push a little bit longer. Now calling for a rotate through mid as well, with the meeting of the minds between Jaro as well as the Chamber. Chili spots him around the corner, takes snapshot, misses both on the headhunter, but still taps Jaro with that rifle instead. Said the Vandal will have its way. Now closing in on an opportunity here. How long are they going to wait, though? Chili Dogs not thrilled about entering the site.
Yeah, and we can see, due to all of this, Artsy still stuck over on B, convinced that there might be a rotate, but instead, 2 coming in through mid. Chamber trip going off should alert them that this hit's coming back to the A site.
I like it. A little bit longer swing than normal. So 2 Chili pops out, grabs one. Namuna goes down as Rogue pops through a main, through the shop. And all they need to do is find a few more, but Rage ain't going down without a fight. 9 HP and a dream. Chili puts that dream to rest. It's all about the reality of the situation, which puts you in a 3v1. Artsy, though, getting a little bit crafty with their entry. Take 1. But with a couple extra shells behind and double ultis if they want to. Orbital Strike plus the Hunter Siri, one after the other, will cause a lot of pain. That's why you're looking back towards shop. Great shots. Artsy finds it. And you are pretty happy. But guess what? In it comes my namesake, baby. And round number 5. It's called in a little bit early, though. And now a peek out. Another shell out as the Brimstone holds. And you cook Artsy just right. Yet another close round, but it's still 5 in a row.
Yeah, and here we see Artsy just do everything. You kind of have this thing where, because you got stuck on B site for so long, you have to speed up here as you start doing this retake. 1v2, able to go isolate the Sova. As you know, there's so much post-plant utility available to them. You kind of have to get aggressive and try to get these fights early. Able to get the Sova, as I said, but unfortunately no time left. Had to try to go stick the bomb, and when you just have that much post-plant utility available to you, it's pretty much unwinnable once you get down to the last, like, 20 seconds of the round.
I love it, though. Listen, 4-time was a charm. Hey, 5th might be a difference as Chimmy rocks out Jara. No chance in heck, but Rage has the Guardian, might make some magic. It's a hard advance as well, but Chimmy to Chili lock 2 down instead. It's an answer for answer on the back end as Chili Dogs are showcasing why they're so dang strong. Namuna on the back end, though, says hello, and Chimmy might have an answer right back. This is a back and forth pacing of all. This is a thrifty round for Jar Bros, and they say B ain't your time.
I am just still trying to figure out what happened there. The burst out onto B site looked so good, finding that first blood, getting everything set up, but all of a sudden the pistols just come flying in. And I mean, if you hit shots like that all day, it doesn't even matter if you have a pistol or a rifle, you're gonna win the round. Finally waking themselves up there. You gotta think maybe in call they were just saying, hey guys, just shoot him. Like, let's not think. Just shoot him. Just get headshots and you win.
Let's play.
Not only that, it's also the fact that there was a lot faster push coming out of Chili Dogs. They rushed on in, and it felt like they didn't really have a great grasp of their defense. They were still trying to get the plant anyway, so really nice job on Jarbros to react as appropriately as they did as well, which is why we're seeing this pacing right back to the A site instead, but it's a heavier flush, a 3-2 position with Chili Dogs really putting emphasis on too far B side. Now, Spike is on A, so they can take a little bit of time of their own. Out goes the Trailblazer. Isn't really going to spot anyone, but they have an inkling. A bit of util has been shelled out to shop entrance, but Chimmy finds the mid lurk from Jaro, who has been pivoting between the 2 sites, and now with that lockdown, it's a problem on that far end. Are you going to find the mark on that left side wing? No, Artsy said thank you very much. It is theirs to desire. It's a 1-for-1 thus far. Mid position through Chili Dogs taking an unorthodox play with 3 of their members that are making a lot of noise. Sean says, I see one. Can't get more, but Rage found Chili, and we're down to a 2v2. Serena, really well done to hold this
30 seconds
close.
left. Spike planted.
Wandering in. Once again, back to shop and spawn. Dimensional drift, use Rage. I mean, you know at this point they're in shop. but they don't really have too much utility. The Brimstone does have lineup, so you're waiting for that peek around the corner. Good dodge. And you dance so well. Rage, though, snaps onto the body, and Lorsana might not be happy as it's the Bucky, the Shorty, to call it out. 2 pieces of the body gives a second round to Jarbros.
Oh, what a single person rotation coming in here through Rage. Full confidence coming in with that dimensional drift. And hey, if you're gonna hit shots like that, just go ahead and have the op all day on the retake. Normally not recommended, but you know, you get 120, you force off the player jump spotting, second player comes in to try to get some kind of damage refrag back on you. But if you're, I mean, just shots for days coming out from Rage. It'll be interesting to see Rage set up on this B site now, as it's going to be a full 5-man flush onto A op. Not going to be able to get quite as much potential.
Well, of course, medium mines in the middle. Through the wall, even. It can't stop you. Too chilly, too clean with it to start. And it's a harder rush this time. They're trying to chase out Rage if they can, but it looks like you're only going to get one. Nimona was ready to go as well and gets 2. Make it a third! 1 with the hunters, 2 with the guns, and 3. Maybe if you clean up the rest of them. Jarbros in a player advantage right now. Owldrone goes out, spots one on top of Spike. Chili Dog's wondering what exactly just happened. And through that clone, they take a snapshot. Barely tags an arm and a leg, but Rogue ready with Nimona. No chance whatsoever, as there are problems abound here. 2v2, but Rage is still alive. Pre-fire 1, not gonna happen. Look at 1, and you tap a few more, but just before they round the corner, Artsy sees a body, gets a couple in the back, and finishes off Serena. But Rage was ready, and Rogue, who peeked out right, will lose their life as well. Jarbros with 3 in a row so far as well.
And make it now 3 rounds coming in for Jarbros, as we have another post-plant victory here coming in courtesy of Rage and Artsy. And you know, over these last 3 rounds, you just kind of start getting the feeling that if Rage and Artsy are not taken off the board in the first 30 seconds of the round or whatever, punishing them for their peaks, the round might just be over that early into the game. These guys have just been on fire, carrying the team. I would like to see here a little bit more mid-exploration coming in from Chili Dogs. The hits are coming a little bit stagnant, as they're only kind of mainly pressing through A and B and then going mid-late. I'd like to see, as they're doing here, this mid-exploration early on.
The exploration's gone a little bit rogue, as Rogue takes 1 on Stack Sean. Toby also did some work. But again, it ain't Rage. As you said, Artsy and Rage are still very alive, which means they can take whatever they want. Sees another body, but this time Rogue hides around the corner. Will take some damage on their spot. I believe 94 through shield as well. And lives with just about 6. Toby with the plant puts Jarbros in an extremely difficult position.
Yeah, and just as I was saying that I wanted this mid-exploration, mid is such a pivotal part of this map, even if it has been closed off with the patch. But it's still just so consequential for you to win in mid early on and trying to get some presence known, because then they don't know which side you're going to come from. If you just run straight through main the whole time, then it's kind of cooked for you.
Yeah. It's a spot to be, and a problem that if you can't lock it down. So Chili Dogs, after a 3-round drought, they are back on top, hitting the marked 6, and are ready to go for this 10th round. I'm very curious to see who pops off, though. 2 Chili being matched by Rage of Rage on the far end in the kill count, but Rogue following very closely behind at 11. These 2 have also been leading the charge for Chili Dogs.
And now that Chili Dogs have hit mid so aggressively this round, it will bring a lot more attention into that area. Now you can send just your chamber, just your race, somebody to kind of lurk through and try to get an opening pick just to get a little bit more presence like they have here, but it doesn't even matter because Rage hits a beautiful shot.
That's what you talked about. Get them in control. Take control of A. Very, very well done. However, Chili Dogs had already called for a B side shot and take out 2 in the process. Very well done in that transfer. And now they feel like they've drawn enough attention that they can now rotate back over to the A site. And instead of someone like Rage It's more along the lines of that Sentinel, that chamber in the far end, that'll be hoping to lock it down on their own. It ain't no 2 to force, but it's close enough. Stacked Sean, hoping for a chance. Bird goes out, blinds one, but also blinds Chimmy. They're able to make their way onto site, but between the two pyramids, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Chimmy, ready to go, looking for a plant, is able to get it. Out goes another bird, pushes them off that left side. They're holding and looking. Quick heals out once more. Shock Bolt, will it land? Zaps much further behind than they were willing. And this 3-1 split that Chili Dogs has is perfect. It's up to Jarbros. Do they give? Do they just say, screw it, we'll hold off and see what we can do instead? Eyes, though, as that's a big lurk. Rogue looks out, sees one, sees a second, sees a third. Can't get him, but gives the info to the teammate. And it's Chili Dogs with 7.
And what a timing there, caught by Rogue, and everything set up because of the beautiful utility play that Chili had coming in with the Sky Flash Raise-Nade combo, forcing all of the players from Jarbros to get stuck behind Orange for just a little bit longer. At that point, time ticking down, you know you have to push into the spike, and Rogue able to take advantage, sneak around the left side of Pyramids, and just be able to perfectly time out when these players from Jarbros were peeking. Beautiful 2K, almost a 3 there.
And I love the adjustment. Jarbros are so done with this half. They say, screw it. We are rushing. They rush straight through mid. And Archie gets a knife out because the Blade Storm was available. Nice cover on one, but you've given away your position. You know this is going to happen. It's a 2-piece lockdown. The crossfire is too clean. It's down to a 2v1. I say clean, but it ain't as clean as we wish. Jar Jar is the last one alive. 2 HP in a dream. That's a dream and a half. That might as well be a fantasy. Will he be able to catch Rogue and more? Honestly, I have no clue, but I think this might be yeah, that's true. You're not wrong, but when you're spotted out, it makes it a whole lot more difficult. Orange populated by Chimmy, and you're gonna have to sprint. No way around it. Shock Bolt lands a little bit too far behind, so Chimmy backs up a teammate, and it will be 8 for Chili Dogs.
Last round before the switch.
Well, it's the first time that we see Jarbros on the defense really try to take advantage of a mid here. And we see, as we look at the replay, just they get the initial kills, but as soon as they start flying back through on the backside into A main, we have just a beautiful hold there by the attackers who've now become the defenders, holding off A main. Anthony getting a huge 2K there, almost a third. That was almost a huge collat kill, but enough damage done that Jar had no chance there in the retake.
Well, Rage kind of pissed off and now rushing on in. Let's see if this last round will make any difference. Showstopper catches Stack shot on the side of the head, and Chimmy is popping on and off. That is wild to watch it too early. Sorena able to help out, but meaning of the gun barrels as Rogue takes out Namuna. Nobody likes that one, as it's a clean sweep through. Jarbros off to a rough start as the Coveted and Curse 9-3 half goes the way of Chili Dogs.
So a fantastic recovery after the 3-round drop. Nets Chili the 9-3 half, and just what we saw was a lot of aggression early on, trying to get some early picks, and then just kind of stalling mid-round, not giving Jarbros enough time to understand exactly where the hit's going to be, whether they rotated or whether they ended up re-hitting site. But beautiful calling coming in from whoever the IGL is on Chili Dogs. But now as we flip sides, Rage and Artsy gonna have to continue picking things up. This is a more attack-sided comp coming in for Jarbros, so I would like to see how it's able to affect them coming into this attack half.
Gotta agree with you. Well, already we're seeing Jarbros say, dude, we're going a whole different story. Chili Dogs attacked A side 9 different times in their half. Jarbros starting things off with the B side. Instead said, hey, we know how to play this side of the map far better than the previous, and now we get to drag you into it. Will the defense work? Rogue, though, with a great lurk, finds Charo's back. That's a spot you might not be happy about. Rage, though, with a flip and a half, leads to their demise after taking one. Zach Sean, though, with Headhunter once again popping off in a row. multiples for themselves. Artsy goes down, but the side flank with 12 HP ain't enough. Toby, he'll win and get the final as well. That will be a 10th for Chili Dogs, and defuse just as well.
Some bandit gameplay coming in for Toby. I've been wondering when we're going to be able to highlight it. Such a interesting gun that Riot has designed here, trying to be kind of like the king of eco, kind of the pistol variant to the outlaw. And a lot of times when players are running this bandit, it's not on a not on an initiator, so you can buy util still because the bandit is so expensive. But with Toby, just pick up the bandit, do it anyways. And very good placement there by the chamber trip. I'd like to see it placed a little bit higher next time they go into B, but you learn from getting punished, right?
I feel that is the only way to learn. You get punished for your mistakes and you try and figure out how to not make that same mistake once again. However, the common situation to occur is I don't have too many guns, we will just rush and try our best. That is what happened with Jarbros, who was only able to grab one off the record before Chili Dog sweeps through the second of the half.
And now 11-3 coming in for Chili Dogs after winning their second pistol. And there was a force up there trying to get some momentum back on the side of Jarbros. So we're gonna see a very, very mixed buy coming out. We do get a Vandal coming in from Sean, but everybody else forced onto light medium weapons coming in. Very good chance that this is going to be a quick 12-3 off of this B rush here, and we could be looking at map point already.
Happen here. Hard spray though. Artsy trying to keep the team alive. Really wants to make it happen. Is able to find it with the pistol after the SMG ran out. Really, really nice spray. 1 down, 4 to go. Quick plant onto B once again. Lurk through connector here. Let me push a little bit further. Stinger is available. Boombot ready to go if you wish. Are you going to find anyone? It goes off into no man's land. Shell out as well. And you peek through the wall, but the wall will keep your eyes away. It is going to be one. Stack Sean watching his teammates fall. It might be a problem more often than not. Down to a 3v3. Stack Sean flips the corner. Able to find Rogue. Rogue is gone. Rage. Waiting for a chance of their own as all they have is a Sheriff. And they'll catch Sorena in the back. It's a 1v2 and I don't favor those odds. Rage pissed and able to give Jarbros their fourth.
Rage a perfectly timed double flank coming in through mid. Able to capitalize as time starts ticking down. Defenders are rushing around to try to get it. But good news for the defense here. Chili Dogs, a massive lead both in economy and in rounds. Able to still buy full Vandals here, minus Chili. We've seen this kind of be played out a little bit on the Chambers over this last year since Chamber's been coming back into meta. Instead of Chamber buying guns all the time, the Chamber will opt to buy a shotgun and find value into their headhunter so they can afford an op more quickly.
Might be something to look at. Just get a little bit of that higher firepower. But again, it's a B side look, but this time it's on a full rush. Artsy swings onto Chili. But they don't need much more than that. It's a tap 1, opening up first blood, and now they lurk towards A. But Rogue says, look, you guys have B, we have A, and let's keep the status quo. 4 currently stacked in shop. How hard will they actually push this comment? Wings out as Toby catches them from the flank. Chimmy with a great shell as well. And Jarbros are shell shocked as Link came in and smashed all the jars. That is a tough moment to have as Chimmy takes the last. Chili Dogs on that map point.
Well, it starts to look so good as Artsy gets this opening blood over onto the B site. But then rather than pivoting over to B and taking advantage of the weaker site, they try to sell it back to A, where the entire defense is just waiting for them, funneled in. Toby gets a huge 2K there based off of players getting shunted off by the Raise nade. And then from there, it's just a simple cleanup on it to DJ to close things out. And we're already looking at map point here for Chili Dogs.
I fully expect Jarbros to just hit B every single time and see what they can make. However, they're working only on pistols. I don't know how much they're going to like. Quick snap as Rogue gets Jar Jar. The captain is now down. Eyes out on the other side as Chimmy was ready for rage. With 2 left alive, Artsy and No Muna need to make some magic happen. I don't know how much magic will be held. Out goes the Seekers. Chimmy saying, I will sacrifice my life to get that info. And it's one more around the corner as Rogue will hold it down. And Chili Dog smash this map 1 13-4.
Well, it did start to look like there could be a little bit of a comeback a couple of times throughout this map, but Chili getting the job done, never giving Jarbros really a good opportunity to get back into this game after those 3 rounds that they won in the first half. I would be very interested going into our next map to see just how they end up picking these comps again, because Jarbros did have a very strong attack-sided comp there, and them only being able to get 1 round in that second half was a little surprising to me. I would just like to see them, their comp come with a little bit more firepower maybe next time.
All right, well, listen, it's been a chaotic game number 1, and we want to give a big shout out to Chaotic, who just donated $25 for our fundraising here. Once again, thank you so much to everyone who has donated so far, and we appreciate every single one of you. To break down that game, though, we're going to send it over to the desk with Kaiserine as well as 2 lovely faces to break down that game.
Hey guys, welcome back. I'm super excited that we have an analyst desk here because we are getting the chance to break down what we just saw a little bit as we get ready to head into the later maps of Abyss, and then maybe it'll go map 3. We'll have to see. But that's what this AD is for. So I have to ask, I think Arya, I'm going to start with you. Obviously, you know, 12 or 13-4, that wasn't exactly the closest of maps. Do you think there's something that can be done differently? Do you think Abyss could be closer? And what do you think are some immediate changes that Jarbros could make?
Honestly, I think Jarbros just took the idea of, we don't know this map, they don't know this map either, and that they're just going to fight each other like 5-man, which was a good plan. I mean, there were a lot of rounds that were close, like a lot of them were 1v1s. Like a good chunk of them came down to some minute mistakes. Like, oh, a shock dart was bad, or a Viper Molly was bad, or it came down to people having multi-frags. So I guess trying to clean it up and like talking with each other a little bit more during like clutch situations.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's hard that Breeze has been a map that's been out of rotation for so long, and then of course now it's back and there's some changes, and I think a lot of teams don't really know how to work around that, especially, you know, in a draft style tournament like this, where like maybe you don't have as much time to practice as like a typical team would have to scrim and stuff like that. So Nightare, I have to ask you, I mean, and we kind of briefly heard from Arya, but obviously, you know, Breeze being a new map, or I guess not really new, a returning map with some new changes, does lead to a little bit of differences, especially in these teams. And you know, like Arya kind of pointed out, it just turned into like a kind of 5-man like fight and brawl there. I mean, do you think a lot of that has to do with the map being new, or do you think that's kind of what we're going to see from these teams moving forward as well, just given that they haven't had as much time to scrim?
I think
Hello,
Unfortunately,
testing.
we couldn't hear what Nightare said, but that's okay because Nightare is back. We are so back. We are so back.
That was a tech test for everyone, right? So I think you're absolutely right to say that a lot of players are fighting as a team here. And the important thing to note is that, especially when you're in a competitive setting where it's really team oriented, you want to play with your team because you know how they work, right? Yeah, there are elements of the map where are new, but they stay the same. But the most crucial element is how you play alongside your team. What can you leverage off? And I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that here today, coming into, of course, one of the best tournaments we're going to be having of the week.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially, you know, this is the first matchup. We definitely have a lot more that we have to showcase. But these teams are, you know, this is a best of three in this kind of early group stage in this tournament. So I think there's still time, and of course there's still time for Jarbros to kind of turn it around. Not the showing they wanted to show, but again, I mean, we talked about Breeze being this kind of returning map. I don't think. I mean, it didn't look like these players were maybe like as comfortable as I mean, when was the last time it was in the rotation? Definitely.
That's fair. That's fair.
No time soon, but yeah. Also, Arya, I mean, I know you took quite a few notes. We have some replays here, but how much do you think also came down to, obviously there was a different in team composition. Do you think they were just playing comfort agents? Do you think the meta is still kind of being worked out on a map like this?
Honestly, I'm pretty sure, at least from my knowledge, the meta's still being figured out because of how much this map has changed. I think a lot of it just came down to like preference and like comfort, because something that I think like everybody should believe in is comfort over everything. If you're comfortable on an agent, there's no point in not playing the agent, specifically in a pug. Like, you're there to have fun. If it's a pug, you're there to have fun, and you should be on the most comfortable agent. I mean, Sky's on here, Sova. I don't think I've seen Sky been played on this map since it ever came out. So it's an
Jumper
interesting
is
pick for
here.
sure, but I mean, Chamber's always been great on this map. Also,
Yeah.
Brim, I mean, it's just interesting just to see like the different comps that people chose and like the different agents, but for sure, I think comfort was definitely the huge factor here for both teams.
All right, this next question I'm going to ask both of you. We'll start with you, Nitera. Is there a player that we should keep our eye on as we move into Abyss?
I think the correct answer is Rage, right? But I feel Stack, especially on the chamber, you know, he's going wide across the map. He's like trying to find angles that his team is already not covering, because, you know, as a team you want to cover their backs, right? And I feel like that is where the plays might happen. It's going to come down to the sneaky 1v1 scenarios that Stack can put himself in. And I mean, Ara, you can disagree with me here if you think there's something else that I should be looking out for, but that's what I want to see. I want to see that tour de force come in and make some killer plays.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. I think Sean can definitely get into an insane position like next map, 100%. I think, and also another person to look at would be, I think Iserene is their name, and Chili and Artsy. Like, those three were definitely, they had their moments and they had their pop off moments too. Like, that's something I noticed. In my opinion, every player in the server can ultimately drop 40. So look at all of them. I
Not
mean,
higher?
and every round anybody can multi-frag in Valorant, so just gotta look at all of them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot to look out. We got a nice chance to look at those replays earlier, and we could just see like positioning and just like you said, how some of these players are playing together. But you're right. I mean, I think anyone has the potential to multi-frag. So the correct answer, I guess, is we should be looking at all 10 of them. So we are going to take a quick break. We're going to let those players get ready, and we will see you guys all on Abyss.
If I had my way, ways you're safe in my way, never let go. Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. There's something in your voice that put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're ways. You're safe, heading my way and never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you now. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. If you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in your voice, it put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you now. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are set for map number 2, and just as an update, you can see in the top left of your corner screen, you can see we are 430 and 59 cents in there, $430, I should say. Thank you so much once again to everyone who has donated so far, and we have an amazing 2 sets of weekends coming up. And again, there are matches today, 2 more actually after today, and then we'll also have Saturday and Sunday. So there is so much to the Sunshine Cup. I'm very, very excited. But Kavian, it is now time to dive into map number 2, which is Abyss, a map that some people like and some people don't. This time around, though, it will be interesting because Chili Dogs will be back on the attack to start.
Yeah, if you're a G2 fan, I heard that you love Abyss. But that is neither here nor there. Abyss is a very interesting map, right? It's very polarizing ever since it came out. A lot of people find a lot of joy, if you can find joy when you're playing Valorant. A lot of people find joy when they're playing Abyss. A lot of people truly don't like it. But one of the great things about Abyss is the wide variety of team comps that you can play on it. A lot of times you can kind of get away with playing these kind of more off meta picks, just the way the map is designed. Especially one of the big things that you can do is kind of have these plays where, you might have a chamber hop around a main and land on main area where the attackers are, get a couple shots off, TP back. I've seen Sages do the same thing. Jets can updraft around there as well. Omen can do with the TP. Even Yoru can get on the action as well. So there's really just a big variety of comps that you can play on both sides of the table. But what I'm hoping to see, as I might have slightly alluded to during the first map, is this Astra has been kind of taking VCT by storm again this last year. The last very towards the end of 2025, coming into 2026, we've seen Astra slowly start getting on the rise. And Astra provides so much post-plant utility available in Abyss specifically, just because of where you have to plant and the ability to find areas where Astra can kind of get people very close to the edge of the map and easy to kill. So I would love to see an Astra come in on this map.
Yeah, I would as well. At the same time, there are some other agents that always could take precedence as well. I know you were mentioning before that the Brimstone actually surprised you a little bit coming out for Sorena in that game, and we can see something like that happen again in game number 2. Maybe an agent we're not too used to or too familiar with could be making an appearance once more. Now, with regards to Abyss, though, is there I want to ask, considering we saw both these teams actively choose Site A or Site B when it came to Map 1, is there a site that you feel either team will allude to, or do you feel like this one's going to be a lot more variety-packed, a lot more dynamic between the offense-defense?
I feel like it kind of strongly depends on team compositions. So obviously some team comps are going to find an easier job getting into one side or the other. Typically in ranked play especially, we do see a lot of hits towards this A site. It's a little bit safer of a plant area. It's kind of easy once you break that initial line of the defense. It's kind of a good place to plant, to hold. So I would expect to see a majority of hits go towards A with any standard comp. But if we do see something like an Astra come out, maybe on the initiator side, like a Sova or a Fade, that might open things up a little bit more towards the B site. But the big thing here is, honestly, just as I said with Breeze, mid needs to be explored, at least lurked through, kind of to put some pressure off of these initial site holds. Because if you don't have any pressure from mid or even from the other site, it's very easy for defenders to just quickly rotate over to the other side. And just so the viewers are aware, per tournament rules, no intentionally jumping off of the map G2 style on ecos. So that does mean that teams need to actively prep their eco plays a little bit more, and so we should see a little bit more excitement as teams, because honestly I don't know why teams don't try. I think ecos are very, very winnable on this map because of a lot of the close corners, but we are into the game here.
Yes, we are, and it's already underway with round number 1. We got some interesting ones. We got a Waylay coming in here, gonna be giving us a double as well. One on either side, but your fan favorite in the Astra, nowhere to be seen. That will be the difficult part. We are looking like Chili Dogs are once again here on the attack. Quick dash in, but a quick zip back instead. Got some eyes, said no thank you. And now they try one more time. This time, though, Rage is able to pop off on one. Shimmy, though, still stepping up in a big way. Sai now stepping in. We didn't see them last game, so I believe swapping on in here. And already off to the races. 2-piece for them. Sai finally goes down, but it is that finish at the end by Artsy, who closes out this round 1 for the defenders.
Yeah, Sai coming in, back into the lineup, taking over, I believe, for Rage. Coming back in here and just immediately making presence known. Breach, an off-meta pick here on this map, but still very, very solid. being able to get this stun and flash utility. A lot of close angles to be found here on Abyss means Breach can be very, very strong. We do see a valiant effort there from Rogue on this waylay, but not enough to get the job done. And we actually see Jarbros pick up their first pistol of the tournament.
Maybe they can do a bit more on top of it. It's a great way to start off a game. Cheats out on the side. Jaro sends a quick spray up one side and gets a shell back in return. Now flanks out to the right.
Rip and tear.
When it comes to a Vise, it does really slow down a lot of what you want to do. So it's a full back away, feels like. And now a lurk towards mid. Quite as a play, though, as Rogue floats a little bit of the way down. Eyes trimmed, and there's a body. Rage sends one down. Really nice shot. Easy grab. Again, 4 members of Chili Dogs making their way onto that B site. Sushi is ready. Quick duck walks away. Also stepping in, main roster side. Let's see if you can make the magic happen. Shimmy, though, finds Artsy in rotation as well and locks them down for the remainder.
And Chili giving that PRX Classic the chaotic nature of PRX themselves, hopping right into that smoke with a beautiful right click, bringing things to a very manageable 3v3.
Ooh. That's now lending itself to a 2v2. Are you going to find the back side of the box? No, you cannot. Toby with the quick flick 1, but Rage is ready on the high ground. It's down to 1v1. Rage, though! Last shot, no reload needed! Gets a 4K to make sure the squad of Jarbros takes 2 in a row.
Easy.
Well, I have to say something that's on full display in this round specifically. I think Riot bringing the Outlaw into the game last year was one of the best decisions that they have made for the game so far. They were constantly talking about how they didn't like this idea that so many teams were just forcing rifle light shield every single round. They were wanting them to try to have to kind of explore the meta and care about the economy a little bit more. So in comes the Outlaw, able to one-shot teams, anybody wearing light armor still. And as we see Rage put it on a full display, it is such a powerful gun when you're fighting against Eco.
Will the Eco work out in their favor this time? Probably not, because it ain't no Eco. Full buys out for the attackers, and they know exactly how they're going to use it. Chili Dogs sweeping through on 2, looking for a third if they can. Toby with the plant once more. They go ahead and get it on the back side, forcing a drop down. We are going to watch those defenders try and find that spike and look for a defuse. Too Chili, though, not letting them get close. Rage, though, takes one, misses the second, but it's close enough. Good scare tactic. Too Chili, making it cold in here with the 3K. No 4 through them as Rogue polishes it off. It will be the standard 2-1 start to the Valorant way.
And only one gun lost here on the side of Chili Dogs, giving them some still strong economy going into this first full buy round. I do like to see that they were very safe, very cautious. They got the plant down, but they didn't overextend. They didn't do anything to hurt their own economy, and now they can try to build some momentum here on the back of this first win that they got.
Pretty comfortable start in their own. Round number 4, baby. Let's see where they go. These sides seems to be that call. Hard rush. Artsy gets out of dodge. Says no thank you, but the rest of the team is here to play. Quick double dash in. Rogue sweeps behind and still in a little bit of a firefight. Artsy runs it down with Shimmy. Sushi is ready on the bank. And what just happened as the entirety of Jarbros shuts them all down. It is 4 alive right now. Poor Rogue gonna try and do it all on their own. But they can't do anything. Artsy 3K makes it well played. Jarbros 3-1.
And one thing that we see in these kind of community draft style tournaments, as teams switch maps, switch compositions, we start seeing that games get influenced slightly differently. You know, in map 1 on Breeze, we had a Rogue on the Sova, being able to support the team, but because of the support, able to get in there and actually end up MVPing, getting a lot of frags behind the utility usage. But here on the Waylay, having to force a little bit more kind of 1v1, try to quick take duels, not as effective so far for the Chili Dogs, but still on this attack half, lots of room for the Waylay to come into full power.
I mean, Artsy making sure this site is theirs, has been the primary defender here. Showing why they are given this role. Shimmy, though, hiding around the box. Might be able to find it. A little bit of a light TP, and you spot him. Shimmy whacks one back, but it's going to be enough. Rage of Rage takes one before falling. It's a match made in heaven or hell. As Rogue looks for maybe a few more. Out goes the Showstopper, catches one on the back end, opens up a little bit of space, and it's down to a 1v1. Jar not on sight, but the spike is a little bit further back, and they're going to have their back towards the walkway. You know Chimmy's planting. Jar, can you find it? Knife is out, good spin, guns out, and you see the body, but Jaro swings second and then aims first. Well played, Jar Bros. Able to make it 4, 3-round difference.
4th round in the book for Jar Bros. A little bit of a Valorant peeker angle type advantage going on there for Jar being able to get that kill, but the important thing is just the bloodbath that happens over on B site in the first place, getting it into the 1v1. Artsy single-handedly just defending the site with their life, able to find multiple frags once again in a round and shutting down so much of this attack presence from Chili single-handedly, being able to kind of isolate how things are happening and getting a lot of 1v1s. Chili needs to be a little bit more aggressive in swinging together, and I think they start winning some of these rounds.
Let's see if they can pick it up here. Give the cat a pet, because Sai's ready to go. Shimmy, though, was more than ready instead. I don't know where that came from, but they got all the kills. Rogue just waiting in the wings. Gathers a few more, and Jarbo's taken completely by surprise. Shimmy with 3 of their own. It's one lone defender lurking out in the hallways. No idea where they can go. Sai was too busy petting the cat. That's what it was. Just kitty cat on the gun. I love that. I love the animation, by the way. Jarbros, 1 alive. Let's see if Chili Dogs can close this out cleanly. 2 Chili might not have had the cleanest shots on that opponent, but might be close enough. Chili Dogs will be looking at a 2nd round for themselves.
Yeah. Chili showing a bit of chill, shall we say, this last round. We got Rogue lurking over towards A, able to find a huge pick as things start falling apart, but Jarbro's getting extremely aggressive here on the defensive side, pushing out, giving Chili lots of easy kills to start off the round, and then once the dominoes start falling, there's really nothing that Chili can do to, or sorry, the Jarbros can do to bring themselves back into that round, and then Sai just kind of like choosing to go fight, try to win a couple guns away from them at the end, but nothing able to be found there. But Chili, excellent round win. I like that they changed up the pace just enough to start making Jarbros think maybe they're not going to be pushing every single round, and that's just the time for Chili to kind of explode back out onto site again.
It's a good start. Rage of Rage, though, once again, looking clean in that mid. Might not be the pure sniper, but it's close enough with a single-shot rifle. Sushi waiting off on the side. Rogue still finding one, though. These catches lead to a 2-man entrance into the A site. Need one more as the Waylay is wandering and looking. They don't force it. They play it smart. Rage ready with Shimmy. Rogue still answers on the other side. Spin it back and forth, tit for tat every single time. Sorena with an omen-on-omen action. Leads it to a 3v2. Rage wondering how they can get on in. Gives away the position. Has to walk back. Teammate waiting for an opportunity. Rage off on the wing. Says yes. Yes, yes. Gimme some more. They get a 4th. Look for one more. Rogue takes him out. It's down to 1v1. And would you know it? It is the Waylay versus Waylay. And the way may be laid out for them. That's halfway point. Eyes in the head. Rogue snaps that up. We are now 1 round away from each other.
Yeah, and honestly, as this round started, Ray just starts taking over the round, gets the huge 4K there after popping the Blade Storm, and just barely denied of an ace. I was like, oh, this is a Jar Bros round win for sure. But Rogue on the other side, showing that Waylay is such a dominant agent on this map for a reason, able to get a 4K of his own, bringing things back to a run round difference, and most importantly, the economy of Jar Bros not looking super good right now. Chili can get a round win here and really just kind of put the icing on the cake for this comeback.
I mean, there's so much there, but Artsy says there will be no comeback if you don't have any bodies to work with. Took 2 before falling on their own, but it was a very, very nice push there. No eyes from Chili Dogs, as now they have to play with a little bit of a limp. Got to figure out how to get back at Jar Bros. And Sushi says there's no dice whatsoever. Spike in a horrendous spot to try and gather back up off on the ledge, and it's one that you really don't want to play for. Wing shot. Toby spots one out. Now comes a little bit of breach and charge. You don't like what you see, but Sushi waiting on the far outside. Jump upside, spots one. Jar takes out Rogue. Toby takes one to the grave, but that's all you can really take. Jar Bros push to 5.
I don't think I have ever seen so many Valorant timings in my life in a single round. We see, well, for starters, obviously, Artsy walking in, and I'm not sure if Isarena was just not watching the lower angle or just got surprised that somebody peeked down so aggressively, but an easy find there for Artsy to get the 2K, picking things up. We saw through A site, they had no idea that Jar was right behind them, walking through the smoke the whole time. That could have been able to close up the round. And then, of course, just at the end there with the chamber getting picked off on ledge, just so many opportunities for Chili to have a chance to get into that round and unable to find any holes.
I mean, the walls are tightening up and even further defense. Artsy still getting 1. Rage helps out as well with 2. Chili with 2 to force. Says, please give me a chance. Toby, though, cannot swing fast enough, and Rage dazzles with the 3K. 1 more to go to close out this round. As Chili Dogs are wondering what the heck just happened. And even your hideaway spot is spotted. 150 HP technically to work with. I don't think it's going to last very soon. However, Chili, great snapshot to Jaro. 2 left, 1 close, 1 far. It's a spot that you're not too excited about. As you fall to your doom, it's a 6th on the board. Jar Bros running it back here in map number 2.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
Now, Abyss is an attack-sided map for the most part. The numbers are close to even, but still tend to favor the attack side. But right now, Chili Dogs not having any easy access onto the site between these two duelists of Rage and Artsy, as we see here kind of popping off. Sai coming in, putting some impact into this game as well. But you have to solve the puzzle of this double duelist coming in from Jar Bros if Chili wants a chance to get back into this game.
Let's see if they can do it. 2 Chili, clean on that shot on Rage this time around. Rage unable to make the big dog plays, but you still got Artsy in the back end. Jar Bros have been able to stagger a lot of their wins, or all the round wins around all the players, which I think is very good.
Thorns are alive.
Still waiting for a full-fledged engagement, but 2 Chili's second one. This Headhunter living up to their name. Very well done. Rogue dashing in on the far end, though. Quickly taps back to their original. Artsy this time with their own jump at the can. Sushi takes that moment to swing and catches Chili and Rogue. We're now down to a 3v3 game. One that I don't think anyone's too keen on playing.
And Omen able to go through the shadows there, able to pick up the spike, but that should give Jar Bros the information that the spike is going to be running back over towards A. Spike should be able to get planted. At least they will get that spike plant credit money. But the ult's actually going to come in and stop the plant as the rest of the team collapses.
And I feel for Jarbros, that's something that they kind of took a page out of Chili Dogs where we saw the orbital strike in game 1. It's like, we know you're going to go for it. We will catch you at it. Very well done.
Yeah, and obviously, they really don't want Chili Dogs getting any kind of momentum. So even against an eco, deciding to even go as far as using that breach ult just to ensure no extra money, no extra ult orbs, anything like that. And Chili Dogs now staring down a 4-round hole.
Well, it might be a little bit more, but if Rogue can continue on their warpath, maybe they can shrink it just a wee bit. Most that they can get is about 5. That's what they want to look at. Sushi, though, answering back, and it's now a 3v3. Rogue steps forward, sees an eye, tries to move forward, but takes a licking for it. 31 HP left. Sushi off in the hallways, backing away with the rest. Sai swinging around top side of A. Are they gonna find it? One going to that high ground. Two-way entry. Are they gonna find it? Sai gets one. Rogue, though, answers artsy. Can Rogue hold it down? 31 HP. Still playing well. Looking sprays. Misses everything. Has to reload. Chili helps out. And Chili makes it a full house. Well done, Chili Dogs. Bringing a bit closer in the round diff.
And excellent execution coming in from Chili that time. Just a simple take, getting themselves onto site, getting themselves set up. But the important thing is just able to actually hold these post-plant positions this time. Rogue using that Waylay ultimate to be able to get back into CT. Not actually able to find any kills off of it, but slowing down the retake just enough that the retake defenders have to kind of speed up their timings a little bit more that they wanted to. Not able to clear every single angle.
Oh. Rage at rage, though. Watching as the knives fall flat. 3 for 1 as Chili Dogs are starting to ramp up. The only sadness is it's at the end of the half, so they have to swap over to the defense. Tough spot to be in. Jarbros ready to go. Toby swings for a third. They just need one more body to finish off this round. They'll go a little bit hunting. Sushi running all the way through mid, all the way back to possible spawn. I don't know if they're going to find much more than that. Wing side play. 3, 2, 1. Crossfire. Toby with a 4K to end off this first half.
And just a slight miss timing coming in from the defense there. There was such an opportunity off the back of this Waylay ult combined with the Jet Blade Storm. Unfortunately, Rage ends up actually getting caught in his own teammate's ultimate, getting slowed, being unable to really find a lot of value. Does somehow still get one. But behind just being slowed, once you get one pick, you're kind of just like praying at that point. And Chili Dogs able to capitalize, punish the mistake, find 2 quick kills there, and then just a flood out on it to site, making things almost impossible for Jarbros. Half swap though, we'll see how these two teams line up on the other side.
Lineups galore. Hard push into B. Jarbros wondering where everyone is, as that's the shot to Chili. Right clicks for glory. First blood going the way of Chili Dogs. Are they going to get a little bit more? Remember, Jarbros have an excellent entrance into the B site. No resistance from Chili Dogs. Now they got to fight their way in. Chili ready to go. The captain swings and says, hey, follow my banner. Sushi answers with one more, but the damage has already been done. Rage of Rage very far away. Rage still gets another. Jarbros do it. I mean, you just need one more, but nah. Toby closes it out. Chili Dogs get the opener of the round. A great start to make it a 6-7 game.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Jarbros is still ahead 7-6 here. Rage already with a 20 bomb in this game. But this is going to be very interesting as the side swap. Something that we didn't really get to hit on early on in the game is how these teams line up. This team, this comp for Chile, very attack side, very entry focused. We have the Jet Waylay able to quickly get onto site combined with this breach utility. But on the defensive side, the Sky and the Waylay are going to be able to open things up for the post-plant retake.
Finished. Hawk out.
What happened though? Rage. Trying to start things off strong, but Toby was more than ready. Sai cooks Toby though, and makes them a 1-for-1. It's a very strong play so far, but Jarbro is locked in. Hopefully one low too long will be enough. Chile drops on down, gathers a gun for themselves, picks up the Guardian. Has to reload, made sure of that one before, but everyone looks down the way as Rogue was ready to go. Tap 1, tap 2 with Shimmy on the SMG. It will be Chili Dogs to be looking good here on the defense, at least at the start.
You know, I'm really glad the round ended up turning out the way that it did. I was very, very close to saying I had things prepared in my head. Oh, nobody called out that the plant was going down, so Rogue had such a late rotate. This is why Chili Dogs ended up losing the round, because they didn't have all their... Oh, never mind. Rogue just killed everybody in the backside. Great rotation coming in there from Rogue to clean things up, but just taking long enough on the site, holding it down enough to give him the time to rotate, even if it was late. But now by coming in for Jarbros, looking to see if they can get themselves back into swings on the attack side.
Let's see if it's played. Shimmy, ready to go. Shocked out a little bit. Nice play. Rage though. Feels like there's someone there. Toby. Toby's chilling. Toby's doing something. Chili, though, was ready. Artsy tried to make a flank. Did not work on B. Now the shotty works. Toby swings on in. Sai was ready with the revenge, but revenge might not be enough. Spike is down. Shimmy in the corner. Blinded out. Fully muted. No chance to play. It's still a 3v3, but the question is, do they keep chancing A or not? They know someone's on B, but they'll take that chance and look for the rotate. At least for the moment. Double back?
And slight team flash coming in there, kind of locking Jimmy into that corner, but no harm, no foul on the eco. A lot of time being wasted here, and now as the attackers are finally making their way back onto site, only 30 seconds to kind of make something happen, which gives the defenders lots of time. They know that they have to be planting here, and as the plant is going down, it's going to be a very, very easy to manage 3v3 retake.
Let's see if the plans go as well as reality will show. It's a three-way entry, which is very dangerous, but it's a heavy push onto the far end. It's multiple 1v1s as well. Eyes out, Chili reads one, finds a second for 3 total, but it's down to a 1v1 at the end of the day. 2 Chili has to push well, doesn't look right. That's where Rage is. Quick look and tap. Rage keeps the lead for Jarbros as they find their opening round of the half.
Jarbros does find their opening round, but a costly one, as they're only able to bring 1 rifle over, meaning that we're going to see a scuffed buy coming in from Jarbros here. A couple of light shields matched with these Vandals, but full buy coming in for Chile as they try to continue this comeback. And just great execution, great timing here by the attack, taking their time, knowing something kind of fishy was going on with the way that that smoke was placed. But oh, Chile taking off Artsy's head to start this round 16 here.
I mean, that was that's Chili acting a little bit like Rage and Artsy in game number 1. The op play and the ult play is just on another level between these two teams, and I'm loving it. Rogue spots 1. I think Rage spotted him back. Info is pinged out here. Jarbro's taking this really nice and slow. Spike not even moving from spawn yet. Oh? Oh, Rogue? Rogue playing with fire, and Rage is gone. Well done so far, Rogue. Can you find another? We're down to about 45 seconds. Jarbros have got to make a decision somewhere if they want to make a play.
Yeah, the hard thing is going to be with both of these duelists down now. It's going to be so hard to dive anywhere. They're going to have to try to start taking these fights as a team. As you see here, this first fight through mid,
left.
Sushi able to find the kill off that team play, but they're going to have to find a couple more, but only 25 seconds left in the round.
I mean, at this point, it's got to be a B-side hit. The only question is which way are they going to enter? They're going to look to try and just hard push up. They're going to go on the back end? Okay. But it's red again. So we'll walk right into the hands of Rogue. And Rogue is ready. 3, 2, 1. Eyes out. Sprint. 1, 2. Can you get a third? Not at all. I don't know what that was, but Sushi is able to lock down Rogue. The problem is now you're stuck in this position of you don't have any time. And with that, Chili Dogs chill out and get their 8th. We are tied here in map number 2.
Yeah, I would have. I think at that point, 20 seconds left on the round, you're in a 5v3 and not in a position to really push out. Maybe the call could have been made to save, but instead they elect to fight for it. They do get punished heavily economy-wise and kills-wise. This Rogue is able to kind of sneak into this beautiful beautiful corner, and we see the celebratory dance that Rogue was kind of hitting there at the end, just trying to delay a little bit more time.
It's a very close one as well. Sushi loses about 50% HP, but needs a little bit more. Chili not going to be finding anything there. Rage with the knives out says, please let the blade storm hit, but only finds 1. Drops 4 knives there. 2 more left in the bank to work. Serena, though, locks out Artsy. Everyone getting denied and deleted. Rogue rips Sushi apart. And sets for a second. A blinded out Jaro. Serena ready for Rage. It's all down to 1. Poor Sai might breathe their last as everyone's coming around the corners. Swift and quick as the coursing river. Chili Dogs rounds out a 9th.
And Chili Dogs finally getting into the lead for the first time this game, putting themselves into a position to potentially close out this series with a 2-0. From the side of Jarbros, I liked the aggression there. They finally kind of tried to key into this dive comp potential that they have, but with the weaker weaponry, not able to end up getting as much damage as they would have liked. But I would like to see them continue that pace here onto A and just kind of fly out onto site and try to win as many of these early duels as they can.
Let's see who sees each other first. Eyes out. Rogue looks left. Over the smoke they go. Sushi was ready with a hard sprint, but Toby and Rogue shut that down real quick. Rage around the back corner, though, says you didn't check your 6. Well fought, well played, Artsy. Rushes 1 down. Bucky screaming for more blood, and they will find it. 1v2 position. And Jarbros pushes the limits and speed of how fast they've been getting on site. And they make it work to Chili. Will you be able to make the comeback? Pink gun out. No body spotted so far. And spotted by Artsy. Well played, well done, Jarbros. Keep it up in their name. Tie it at 9-9.
Well, go back to map 1. It's that post-plant combo once again of Artsy and Rage. And as we've said multiple times already, if those two guys are left alive at the end of the round, it's pretty much a round win guaranteed. They're playing very well together, able to hold the angles that the other guy is not, and bringing things back to a 9-9. The aggression there was perfect. We do see a 3-man stack towards this A side now to try to counter it. See if this is able to slow them down some.
Shells out. Poor Rage. Eating a bit of that one. Not too much damage, though. Easy to push on out if you need to. But Artsy says, I got it. Double dash in, into the smoke, right on down to the face. But Rogue was ready. Says, I know that trick. I wrote it myself. Rage answers in Rogue's face, though, and shuts down Shimmy as well. Nice kills around these Chili Dogs, only with 2. Serena makes it a 2v3. Well, you find another Rage willing to get in everyone's face if they can, but Chili this time with a full magazine is able to light outside. Sorena helps out as well, and it's down to 1v2. This changes everything. Pre-fire 1, pre-fire 2. Jaro says no need for pre-fire. I'll get your body. And with a low HP on the other side, and a spike that needs to be defused, I don't know if Chili is able to pull this off, but you do! That's a nice one to play for. TP across the way, just to get there a bit faster. Chili Dogs, for the first time, second time I believe, in this game, will take the lead.
And a very uncharacteristic mistake on the side of Jarbros there. I don't know if Vise put down their shear wall that round. So Chili able to come in through the flank and just easily find the kills needed to get this happening. A very, very close post plant there. Chill able to sneak around and get that last kill as well, but you got to think maybe if that shear wall is there, it slows him down just a little bit more. It kind of makes that kill a little bit easier to find for Jarbros, but nothing finding.
See if they can do more artsy. Quick snap thanks to that Marshall. Really, really quick shot. I love it. He played it well, and you give Jarbros the best chance to match again in a tie position. Chili Dogs, though, almost giving up the entirety of the B's site. Call down is artsy. Says, yo, let's play. Let's have some fun. Out goes that row, but eyes are out. Artsy looks again. And this Waylay on Waylay action has been a little bit weird. It's a 50-50 between who kills who. But Artsy this time in a clutch position really did need that kill. 3v5. Are they going to find anyone? Sorena able to lock away Artsy, but not before Artsy took out Shimmy. Toby walks away with one as well. Down to a 2v3. Couple more snapshots. Rage, though, was ready, and Sorena can't do much more than watch. As Toby will finally fall 10-10. Tied again. Jarbros really won a game 3.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Jarbros hit B too many times so far during this map, but able to find a perfect execution once again with this dive comp of the Waylay Jet coming in, and Rage able to sneak into the back lines to find a couple kills late to secure the round. But that's the thing, that they have to keep leaning on this dive, but they also need to, kind of how they did this round, they need to switch it up so that the defensive side can't get comfortable stacking one side or the other.
Problem is now, Jarbros starting to pull a lot more info. Chili Dogs on a faster rotate, but it's not fast enough. Rogue and Sorena are gone. Where do they enter from now? Chili Dogs, they only have one of two options, really. A couple of the Seekers go out. Shot down, though. It's Chili. Lose their life. Rage, though, 3K. Really stepping up here in the final moments. It feels like will it be one more. Look around the corner. Shoddy works wonders and takes out Rage. You got time to swap. No, you don't. And Sushi stopped them there. Jarbros reclaimed the lead and are one away from map point.
2 rounds in a row coming in from Jarbros as they turn up the pace, putting pedal to the metal. We do see Chili back with a full buy coming into this next round, though, hoping to slow down the pace. It's looking like a 5-man push on to this A side, but look at this gamble stack. Because of the last 2 hits, Chili Dogs is opting to send 3 over to B, which means A site only defended by 1 player should be able to free things up for this attack push.
Slow walk once again. Jarbros smell victory in their way. 2 more steps, 2 more rounds. That's all they need.
Off your feet!
They'll go with the opener. Rolling Thunder gets them on. Rage once again hops straight to the back side. Finds Toby. No quips to be had. Jimmy with the showstopper, though. Hides it inside of the blind. Says, hopefully you didn't hear me pull that out. Unfortunately, everyone heard you pull that out. Jarbros keeps everyone alive. Finds yet another. Chimmy is gone. 3v5 yet again. Arms seen. Toby still, too Chili. Still alive and able to work with some magic. Gets one. Needs a second. One way is up. Is it going to be enough? Rogue ready to go. Guardian ahoy. And now with a quick sprint. pulled back to reality. Chili, though, follows on their heels, turns around on Jarbro's head. And in a 3v2 with the Steel Garden out, it's a dangerous spot to be in. Jar, though, said that Garden is gone. I can play with my gun. Shot in the back of the head. Serena saves their teammate, but they need that defusal as soon as possible. Sushi spots one, ready to TP, gets it. Looking left, looking right. Serena finishes it off. My lord, that was close, but it was necessary. As Chili Dogs cannot pull it off. That is going to be the finish. As Jarbros, with 0.74 needed more to defuse, will get their map point set here. Is it going to be enough?
I want you to look at the scoreboard real quick. Rage 33 and 16. Rogue also 27 and 16. Like, these two are absolutely having a smash fest going back and forth. And the key thing for this round, while they did end up committing to the dive later, Jarbro's actually kind of slowing down the pace. They get the initial scan, and we see two players from B start to rotate. But then because they don't commit to the full flood out onto the site initially, those players go back, and now a site is free.
Well, how free is it? Serena said not that free. Sushi eaten up once more. Artsy ready to make some arts and crafts and paints Shimmy across the stairs. Rough times around, as that's going to be yet another. Chili, though, rips through Artsy, pulls out the 2 of the 4s and says, this is our time. What the heck is that crosshair? I do not want that on my screen much more. Rage a rage. Since Serena gone. With the plant down, now needs to defend, but Toby and Chili happy to oblige and push the rest of Jarbros out. We are looking at 1 round away from OT for game number 2, and Jarbros really don't want to head there.
Yeah, for some reason, Jarbros is unable to win a 2 rounds in a row. I have no idea what it is, and I have no idea what Chili Dogs are doing specifically, but it seems like every time that Jarbros wins a round on A, Chili Dogs instantly commits to over presence on this A site, and Jarbros are unable to break through even after they get the plant down. So 1 round away from Jarbros either sending this to map 3 or Chili forcing overtime. And I think it's a 50-50 at this point because both of these teams have been popping off at all the right moments.
1 by 1.
Pop off once more if they can. Chili Dogs need 1 more. They want to close this out 2-0. Rage a rage, though, and Sushi locked 2 away. Say no thank you, but guess who's still alive? It's Chili. Now Chili's down. Artsy lives. That's what you wish. Rewind to your original position. Serena can only find 1. As they fall down to the pits, it's all left to the lone Waylay. And with no time left, all you can do is wait for the inevitable. As Rogue sprints around the corner, it is done deal. Jarbros 13-11, closest of this set. The series will continue with 1 more game.
Yeah, and it's just a very, very resilient showing there by Jarbros. Obviously, after you get kind of dismantled in map 1, you kind of have to just shake it off and say, GG, go next. We're going to come out and put our best performance here in this Abyss map, which was Chili Dog's pick. Chili obviously trying to put their best performance on, but Jarbros doing just enough. We see lots of great action coming out from Rage and Artsy being able to get out on the site, quickly flood, be able to put a lot of pressure onto the defense and make things constantly be a 5v4, 5v3, not really giving them a chance. And especially with Rogue ending up playing on the B side the majority of the defensive half, very hard for Rogue to get kind of into that initial action. And for that, Jarbros rewarded with map 2. And as we move on to Haven map 3, once again, we'll see some interesting team comps, I'm sure, but Orbital, take it away.
Yeah, well, I'll take it away for a split second because we're headed over to the analyst desk with Kaiserine as well as our two amazing analysts. We'll go ahead and break down that game and where we may be headed for game number 3.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, hey, we're headed to map 3 after that win off Jarbros, which really, I don't know about you guys, but that seemed quite heavily spearheaded on the back of Rage. I mean, 35 and 18. I don't know what more there needs to be said. Arya, tell me a little bit about just kind of what we were seeing from Rage and how that helped contribute to Jarbro's win here.
Honestly, I saw Rage just turn into the server admin. There was nothing else to it. I saw this somehow, some way, take a 1v3, get away with 2, and then get traded. I mean, honestly, like, you can't teach that. 7 FBs, like, 35 kills, and then RT along with that, able to clean up, and Sushi. Like, everybody on Jarbros just did excellent, and there's nothing really else to say. They just shot better that map.
Yeah, they definitely seem to feel a lot more comfortable too here than they were on Breeze Nitera. Do you think part of that is just because, I mean, last map we talked about how Breeze is new and quite weren't thinking as much about maybe kind of some macro plays there, but do you think some of that is just because they were able to just more comfortably slot into the typical roles that they play?
Fundamentally, I feel like it goes back to what Arya said just now in the previous round, which is like comfort picks, right? Like it definitely feels like they were more into it there, and as much as like the crude way of saying it is a skill diff, Arya, I see you there, but I feel like at the end of the day, they did definitely play their hearts out here. It just did not flow as well as they would have loved to, and it shows that they did at least get the 18 on the board. It's just that, again, skill diff.
Yeah, it definitely. I mean, it's hard to say skill diff when we're also coming off of Breeze, but I mean, it really just did feel like a Rage masterclass there, and I think Jarbros. I mean, even from the very beginning, they won that first pistol round. That second one looked a little dicey, but they did a good job early on. Winning some of these crucial rounds, ended 7-5 at the first half. It did, though. I mean, I did feel pretty back and forth, though. I mean, it was by no means a close match.
Right, 100% agree with you on that. I think Arya can definitely agree, especially if you look at the replays here. It felt like there was something going for them at the start, yeah?
Yeah, honestly, like I don't know, something clicked like between last map and this map.
Exactly.
Either they all drank like 30 gallons of coffee or something. I don't know.
Got all the jitters out on Breeze so they could lock in here. But yeah, I mean, it definitely felt like at least their team cohesion, like they just, it looked like an entirely different team. But yeah, I mean, it looked really, really good. Even there were a couple rounds where I think they were able to just play time. I think they had some good positioning. That's not to say we didn't see good things here from Chili Dog too. And obviously, we have this wonderful kind of highlight package to just nice recap the game for us as well. But yeah, I mean, good things from both sides. I mean, there were points in time. I think all of us were like, oh, that's unfortunate. I think Chili Dogs might be able to turn it around and win the series, but then something would click for Jarbros and they were able to put another one up, and that was just the momentum it seemed that they needed there.
Yeah, so I mean, definitely that's how it looks like, and I have to say, I don't think it could have been said any more well said than like what you summarized it as, right? Maybe you should be an analyst desk instead of me.
What? No. I can do this.
We'll sort rules next round.
But I mean, this definitely did. I mean, that being said, I mean, I think there's two things going on here, right? We're looking at Breeze versus Abyss, and we're really seeing this kind of new Jarbros. And like we said, I don't know what they had, what they put in their drinks, but something clicked for them, and they really locked in. That being said, I mean, Chili Dog still looking just as strong as they were. Yeah, this didn't quite go their way, but this was a pretty close map. So now we're getting ready to go into Haven, which is another one of those maps that's been in the map pool forever, and everyone knows how to play it at this point. It's a comfort pick for a lot of players, so I'm not surprised to see a decider going to that. I don't think a lot of teams are going to ban it, especially in a kind of pug environment. So what do you think we have to look forward? And Arya, I'll throw to you first, but I mean, chili dogs are still looking strong. Do you think Jarbros are going to be able to lock back in and bring it back on Haven, or do you think chili dogs is going to take the series?
I think honestly, map 3 is like where like no, everybody like has favor. It's like 50-50 no matter what. I think Chili Dogs got a little comfortable and sort of complacent, I guess, because they were up 1-0, and then Jarbros just kind of just took the map from them, even though like the resilience on both teams was really good. Both teams had extremely great mentals, but I think for Haven, it'll just come down to whoever is like more like together more, like who's like which team's going to be calming a little bit more than each other. As long as they play together, I think they'll be fine.
What about you, Nitera? Do you have any predictions as we get ready to hop into Haven?
Prediction? I don't feel like I have one. The thing is that we are starting off our first game of Sunshine Cup at a game 3, and who cannot be more excited than the casters themselves, right? And I feel like we're taking away their airtime as we sit down here, and so I don't know. I feel like I want to get into it so that we can talk more about how it could have panned out. So maybe I think, Kai, if you have anything else to add on, maybe we can just like not throw it to a break.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think you guys kind of did a great job of closing that out and wrapping that up. I'm excited to go to Haven. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to go straight into the casters. We're going to have a quick break to give those players and the casters a little bit of a break, but that's okay. That just gives us more time to prepare for Haven. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a short break, and then we'll see you guys when we come back.
We didn't think we'd be here, but we are, because right now in game number 3, those that will be decidedly moving on to the next stage are to be made. I'm very, very excited. Chili Dogs as well as Jarbros are going to fight one more time. And this last time, off the top of my head, I do not remember because I am very, very talented at this. We are going to be having map number 3. I'm going to be bailed out at some point. I'm absolutely not. Let me double check which map that is going to be. Haven, that was it. Ha, I talked about it earlier. Yes, Kavian with the save. We are here, out here for the Sunshine Cup 3, hosted by Oh God Events. Again, we are looking at Project Hope, Humanitarian Crisis in Gaza. Again, all your donations for this stream and across the entire tournament will go towards that fund. Looking at Haven, though, we've seen some exceptional play from both of these squads so far. Kavian, what do you think will happen here, considering the plethora of interesting agents we've had so far?
Well, we've certainly seen both of these teams stick to not necessarily what would be considered the most meta of compositions going into either of these maps. But if we look at Haven, we're most likely, at least what meta tells us, to see something of a Neon Sova Omen combination. Perhaps a Jet mixed in. Jet has been kind of a strong agent for both of these teams so far. Additionally, Chamber seems, at least on the side of Chile, I would imagine that Chamber is going to be brought again, whether Jarbros counter that. Chamber does kind of seem to be like one of the stronger sentinels, at least in these kind of pub style tournaments. We could potentially see a Cypher or a Killjoy come out as well, but I would imagine it's probably just going to be a double Chamber going into this map for both teams.
I like it. I like it. So far, we have seen a lot of these double ups. I mean, we had the Sova, I believe, at one point. We had the Waylay at one point. A lot of these agents are overflowing, but I will say, we've also seen teams actively prefer one side or the other. Normally, we see, I think, a better rotation of A and B side hits. And I wonder if that's going to be the same here, not just completely forfeiting B site, which I think is a majority share of games. You see B site really only used for mid-range, opening pistols, or eco rounds. I do wonder if either team will prefer either A or B side. Now, here's the deal. Chili Dogs are once again going to be on the attack to start. And when it comes to this, we've identified for the side of Jarbros that it's been Artsy and Rage who have really stepped up to the plate in multiple occasions on the side. How do we expect Chili Dogs to be able to rectify this? How are we going to watch Chili Dogs find ways to kind of pick off Rage and Artsy in this game?
Well, we know for sure that there's going to be lots of op action on the defensive side, specifically probably coming in on Rage. So whatever initiator Chili Dogs bring, they're going to have to be very, very focused on trying to get him off of these initial angles, try to be able to force him back so they can get onto site. And then once you get close quarters, the op becomes a little bit easier to deal with. On the attack side, however, it really is going to come down to kind of like a mix of the Sentinel and controller play. How do you slow down this dive that we saw them do so well, especially on the Abyss map when they were just kind of flying in, not taking no for an answer as they were going through? So I personally would like to see some kind of combination of controller Sentinel being teamed together to try to win that initial fight up against however they dive. And as you can see, Artsy bringing that raise is going to give a lot of speed. Neither team opting to bring the Neon here, which could just be because nobody necessarily has Neon in their agent pool. But we do see one thing of Rogue swapping back to that Sova, and we saw just how good he was able to perform on that map 1, which does give me a little bit more of a positive vibe coming into this one for Chili Dogs.
Let's see if they can pull it off. Right now, we are headed on in. Not diving into the middle of a kill situation, but straight into the aggression. It is time once more. This B-side hit, okay. For Chili Dogs, it's a hard rush up C site said no worries about that B connector or garage. We just want to get right into the action. Quick dash into the wall as Artsy and Sushi lock it down, but the kills come furious as all Artsy and Jaro answer right back. And Artsy finishes it off. It's a full house of frags for the squad as it's Jarbros to kick things off.
Well, Chili Dogs look very strong, bursting through to that C site. But unfortunately, because they funneled everybody straight down C long without having any other presence coming in through garage or perhaps through B, it was very easy to kind of just funnel them into one spot. Little bit of Cypher utility that doesn't really slow anybody down, but does just enough to give them a pause, allowing the rest of Jarbros to be able to flood through backside easily when the 5v5 there and kind of set things up to give themselves a good boost here in this first half.
Rage right back on that same style. Rocks out with one. Jar answers back. It feels like we are looking at a much cleaner round. Second round so far has generally been quite interesting in either direction, whether it's Chili Dogs or whether it is Jarbros. Too clean makes me very, very happy so far. For Too Chili and the rest of the Chili Dogs, we don't know what they can do. Chili, though, says I can do quite a bit with that Headhunter. Rips one apart. And is looking for yet another if they can. Looking at a long play on A.
Yeah, they are going to be coming through. There are two people, but look at this. The Omen having the feeling that maybe the hit's not going to be A, starts running off, and Chili able to punish Sai there, getting left all alone. Now 2v3. All of a sudden, a very winnable post plant here. There's going to be a lot of time wasted because the defenders are so far away.
Well, now they've rounded the corner. It might be a little quick one. Rage going to try and take a peek down long. It's going to happen. Artsy hitting from under, but no, dashes around. Quick flick, says two. And the Bulldogs rip them apart. Well done, Chili Dogs, actually. Do I have my teams mixed up? I might. No, Jarbros are definitely on the defense. So yeah, well done. 2-0 to them.
Yeah, and a perfectly executed retake there in the 3v2. Chili getting caught out on sight from the Omen flash, and then Artsy able to just TP in there as Waylay. Too much, probably can't even hear the TP because of the blind that came through, and still bringing some good guns into this next round. Only Sai unable to have a gun. It will be a full buy coming in for Chili, looking to assert themselves finally into this map here on round 3.
Time to punch. As you go, Jar sprints in 4-1. Toby fast to follow. Yet again, it's a hard-hitting swing by Chili Dogs. This time around, though, with heftier guns in their pocket, it's a round that they are a little bit more assumed to win. Trailblazer finds one on the mark. 3v4 position. Jarbros wondering if they can walk their way in. C long gathered on their own, though. Sentinel placed down there with the chamber. Well spotted and a little bit more constant. Toby with a rip through on a third. Reload by Sushi, not getting much. So Jarbros with 2 alive are just wondering how many more can they take with them. Apparently not that many. It is going to be 4 alive for Chili Dogs as they get their first of the game.
And a cheeky little camera set up on C by Jaro. Able to spot out very quickly that it is a fastest C hit, but Chili Dogs just showing no chill, kind of running it down through all of the Cypher utility, not really caring. Jaro able to pick off the initial person out on to sight, but that was all that was able to happen. And then just through sheer gun power, Chili Dogs just slowly picks off one player after another and able to bring most of these guns. But now we see Rage finally on this operator here. Doesn't connect with the first shot, but presence known on this A side, and now a lot of utility going to have to be burned just to try to get him off of any of these angles.
Oh my god, Rage! A barrel stuff and a half shoots the Hawk, I believe, and Sushi follows up behind. Jarbros, what a wild way to break through and cover A site before any more chaos can occur. And Chili Dogs completely flabbergasted at just what transpired. They have nothing but a time to wait. Rogue trying to make some magic happen. But it is a 2v4 spot. And I don't think they wish to be in. Difficult times call for difficult measures, though. As Artsy once again, a high to low dash into the rewind. No big problem there.
Things slowing down as only 40 seconds left in the round. Jaro does have a flank held, so they should be able to know if they rotate out, but left. No information being called out by this by the Cypher, so Rage can just very confidently hold this angle and will find one.
I mean, Rage getting a lot of value out of this operator right now. Really comfortable kills so far. It's extended to Jarbros, feeling like they have a lot more space to work with. Of course, for Chili Dogs, they buy back up. Say we had a little money in the bank. I think util draws will be a little bit light, but maybe they can get on through. Toby with the Seekers is the only ultimate in the game so far. Well, at least in this round, I should say, that Chili Dogs will be able to utilize.
And this is what we talked about kind of in that opening portion of the cast here for Haven, how they have to find a way to get rid of this operator, otherwise it's just going to be a miserable experience here on the attack side.
Sprays down through the smoke. No one really taps on outside of Chili Dogs 1. That garage is always a little bit dicey to play for. Cover is out, east side denied, and where do they go from here?
It's really hard because once that operator comes into play, especially on Jet where they can rotate so quickly, you never know anywhere that's safe. But operator down now, it looks like they might use this momentum to kind of shift the spike over towards A. They will have to get through the Omen, who's still there, but let's see who can win out this fight between Rogue and Sushi.
Rogue with the double take. Did not expect a piece of sushi in the corner, and Sushi says, I am deadly out here. Might as well be Fugi.
30 seconds left.
Wandering, one more spike in the corner, and Chili Dogs not liking the possibilities. What a TP after the blind. Sushi makes quick work. There's one more to go as Sushi with a 4K. Jarbros really stepping in to this game 3.
Indeed, and I feel for Rogue so much right there. We have so many times when you kind of like half clear an angle. You're like, okay, I know I need to clear all of my angles because, you know, there's all sorts of angles to be tucked into in Valorant. But sometimes you're just autopilot. You're like, surely there's nobody here, but I'm going to clear it to be safe. And then you clear, and then you're like, oh, well, I guess I die. We did have a little bit of a technical difficulty there, but we should be getting things back online now as we can see this replay from earlier in the game here from round 2. There is a timeout that we've been told has been called by Chili Dogs. So, you know, first half is going very, very heavily into Jarbros' favor here, and it's honestly 90% of it is to do with this op. But even you can see, even when they take the op down, the threat of the rest of the team is so much on to Chili that they have to take a lot of time trying to clear all the angles, and it just slows them down so much.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing so far. Both teams are showing up here. And again, to keep in mind, if you guys are excited for today, there are far more games to be played. We have 2 more series a little bit later as well. A little bit of a frozen timer right now, but we will be right back in, I believe, very soon. Because I know for right now, Jarbros have one of the larger leads we've seen so far. Quick tap number 1 as we are in. We are set to go. Looks like we're good. Round number 6. A little tough one. Let's see. Eyes out. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we got it. Sushi was laying down a smoke, but the coverage might have even broken us. Oh, we're right back in. Maybe. Yes. Okay. We're here. We're here. 120 on the clock. One down already, as poor Chili Dogs have already lost. They're so, yeah, this is rough times all around for the Chili Dogs. So, tough times. Round 6 might have been kicking our butts too hard. Both teams are going way too hot. It looks like they were running a little bit too hot in the paint there.
Yeah, they just here on map 3, Jarbro's having so much energy and so much momentum that they're actually shutting the server down right now. So again, sorry, we do have a little bit of a tech pause while we try to figure this out, but a lot of stuff to still be able to break down even just through these first 5 rounds. The big story being, how do you stop rage? What can you possibly do? And the comp that Shelly Dogs has settled on, they do have the ability to get rid of it, right? They have Sova to get the initial information. They have Sky to be able to flash off the angle / be able to use the Trailblazer to kind of get in there and kind of force you to have to move or get stunned. And except for that last round, like it's been very, very hard for them to actually capitalize on it. So I think the big thing is either A, find rage and run and go completely to the other side, or B, you have to like immediately dive as soon as you get that information on where the operator is.
Yeah, be as fast as possible, especially with the long hallways. It feels like it is a game of cat and mouse. Who was going to get that first shot? Who was going to get that comfortable position? I mean, Rage is still getting so much value. It feels like out of this mid. I also want to give a big shout out. I believe we had another amazing donation come in. BK Hamzi, I hope I'm saying that right. Please tell me if I am or not. Donated $150 to bring us now to $580.59. I believe they will also be playing a little bit later on in this tournament. If my ears and eyes to see me, I do apologize, but again, amazing support coming out here. And again, this is for a very good cause. Everyone here donating their time, their money, and their energy, and their skills to put on an amazing show here for the Sunshine Cup 3. And I want to say, even to our lovely back-end staff as well, I don't know if they've been given big shout-outs or kudos so far, but Ray Adam on the production, as well as all of our amazing analysts, yes, definitely analysts. I don't know why I was saying different. Analysts and so many more. So while we go ahead and figure this out, I do want to throw us to a quick break. We'll give the players, I think they understand. We'll take a little bit of a breather, and when we come back, hopefully we got a game 3 on the way, because we want to see who our first semifinalist is going to be. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. If you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never if I had it my way. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in your voice, it put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall.
We are back, ready to go, and hopefully ready with the game feed as well. We were sitting at, I believe, 4-1 when we left, with Jarbros really stepping up in this map number 3 as well. Map number 1 did not go their way. Chili Dogs really ate them up, and then it felt like Jarbros had a steady head of steam the entire time off the back of Raichu, starting this game off in fantastic form, I have to say.
And that's been kind of the story of this entire series. Is even though the first map was a little one-sided in favor of Chili Dogs, Rage has been making a stamp on this entire series, consistently pulling out multi-kills round after round, first map, only 18 and 14. Only is a crazy statement, kind of, but considering they only won 4 rounds, getting 18 kills is still insane. And then, of course, last match with the 35 and 18, just insane performance to put the team on to map 3. And so far here, 8 and 3, operator in hand once again. And we've said it multiple times, but Chili Dogs has to find a way to shut Rage down. Otherwise, it's going to very quickly send them nowhere. And as we say it, there it is, Rage, another multi-kill.
Yep, I mean, it's just that simple. It's easy to do, and they're up currently 5 and 1. Now, how far will they go is a whole different story. Scan out, spots him in the corner. Poor Toby needs to run. They're able to stay alive for the moment. Quit sprays through, though. Toby answers right back following those bullets. Rogue does the same, and we're down to a 2v3. Now, will it be enough? Take a look. This is looking like a wraparound, but the corner pocket is held by the Sova. That can be very, very dangerous in its own right. Sai looking for that right opportunity. Lets them all pass like ships in the night. Rogue swings onto Sushi. Does just one more, and all of a sudden, Jarbros seem to have lost the initiative. Chili Dogs stepping up to the plate. Sai still looking at the corner. Are you going to look left? You see an arm and a body. And it's a good spray, number 1. Good taps. Didn't know Toby's around the corner, though. Might have possibly gotten a 2-piece, but still just waits for half a second.
Yeah, things settling back down here after a flurry of action. Toby with a chance to give them a second round, but unable to hold 2 angles at once. Jarbros making it a 6-1, nearly insurmountable lead, and this is a lead that we didn't even really get to see in map 1 when Chili Dogs were the ones running away with it. And as we look at this replay, just another beautiful 2K coming in from Rage. Toby doing their best to try to bring things back, but unfortunately just not able to fight the entire team alone. And things is starting to trend very, very high for Jarbros.
Wow. So far, it has been a treat all in and of itself. Artsy swings back. And this time it's a very quiet space to work for. Nobody going down just yet. Smokes dissipate. And Chili Dog's really taking it slow. I do appreciate that fact. They're saying, hey, we don't want to cause any issues. We don't want to get too crazy. However, the crazy might reach them. Rage yet again. Just destroying what they all have. And it's just overwhelming. Rage does it again. From garage to see long. It's all theirs. Finds a bouncing body. Sees ahead. Doesn't take the shot. Instead, watches that corner and hits it for 3. Rage is on a rager of a round.
That was impressive. And Rage, due to where the smoke is positioned, Rage is just kind of able to see the rays bouncing around, able to know exactly when they're going to be coming back through an easy 3K. Rogue able to bring one back right now, but it might be a little bit too little too late as Sushi finds him in mid, leaving things down to Chili. But Chili unable to capitalize here on the eco, and now 7-1, and Jarbros are just on fire. Rage putting on yet another clinical performance on this operator.
I mean, just at this point, going far higher than I think anyone overly expected here. Jarbros are looking like another. And this tap came after so many more in the mid, and then knew that someone was going to cross over as well. Just made it look so easy. Sushi, with a close finish, was able to take off that 4th, and now we're looking at a 7-1 position. The largest, I think second largest disparity that we've seen so far, as the only one match was Chili Dogs back in game number 1. So let's see if it happens here. Hard rush on the side. Chili Dogs are done playing, but Sushi says, no, you're not. You will face the wrath of my gun, and you will have to deal with me. Heaven currently populated by 1, but will it be enough? That's corner. Still hasn't been fleshed out. Shock Bolt rains down on the head. Rogue has to quickly head into hell, and I don't think you like that, as Rage with the 9 says, I can do it yet again. However, Rogue pops out of the corner and says you took the wrong course around Albuquerque. Rage, though, swings yet again, and it's over before before you know it, we're down to a 3v2. Rachel has the operator in close quarters combat and is brutal with it. Misses shot, down to 30 HP. Not the worst position in the world. Jaro still making magic happen as Toby is the last one to stand, and they will fall just the same as it's now 8 for Jarbros and map number 3 in the first half.
Yeah, and a different take here coming out from Chili Dogs, trying to run things down, trying to get super aggressive on to this A site. Immediately punish though Sushi once again, standing strong over on this A site, which has been Sushi's playground throughout the map so far. And then it's very easy just for the rest of the team to be able to crush on to site. A 5v5 retake into A is nearly impossible for the defense, but anytime you've gotten a pick and now there's one less person holding a sight line that you're able to swing into, all of a sudden it just completely flips script and becomes very easy for the defense to push themselves back in.
See what happens. Artsy though was waiting off on the wings. Shot number 1 rings, but Shimmy able to answer back. No more multi-frags, but guess who's still alive? Rogue takes outside on the top side. Beautiful shot. Just waiting for an opportunity. It's Chili Dogs this time that are actually giving a little bit of leniency to create a plant defense. Jarbros with 2 left. And Jaro probably should have had your gun out a little bit faster. Serena able to finish. Rage, though, might be able to make some magic happen. Swaps out to that Phantom and says, "Give me the opportunity." Sprays yet again. Rage picking up speed. 2 more to go. Sees one on the left. One on the right is still there. Gets tagged 14. You can't look 2 ways like that. Really well played by Chili Dogs to stop this relentless push and get their second of the half.
Should be enough, yes?
Well, Chili Dogs are able to slow down the retake there from Jarbros this time. And kind of an interesting feel we start to see as they push out. We think, oh, Jarbros, they've got this in the bag. And then Chili Dogs just come slamming through, able to win the round. But still, honestly, Rage bringing it to a 1v2 and then dropping down, it almost still felt winnable from the heater that Rage is on. And once again, another first blood going the way of Rage.
Hard spray once again at the opening of the round. Artsy wasn't able to finish off the kill, but close enough as you get some damage down. Chili Dogs waiting as they've already lost 1. Where will it come from? Where will the next be? A side only having 1 defender, but Artsy still staying. Let's play. Let's have a little bit of fun here. Chili Dogs once again trying to take a much slower and calmer approach. I wonder if they're making enough noise though. Minute left on the clock before round is over. Nice swinging outside. Heard a shot. Finds one long, but a very nice bird. Doesn't stop Artsy. Toby could not finish off that kill, and instead Artsy is allowed on a tear. That's 2 so far. Rage helps out. And all that's left is 1. Sushi finishes it off, and it is our very first flawless here. As Jarbros keep all 5 alive.
And Jarbros just getting back to the textbook game strats that they've been running, which is Rage, go find first blood. And then after that, the rest of the round is pretty easy for us. Taking down the Rays to be able to push that lock button down on the site without the Rays, it's really hard for Chili to be able to insert themselves in, and then once that happens, it's just a matter of picking off people as they start swinging out. Nothing to be done there. Chili Dogs can't even find a single one.
Crushing blow. Shock bolt lands straight in the face. A little bit of a weird spot to be in, but the garage is still being fought over. It actually been as heavy of a fight as we've usually seen. Chili Dogs, though, hard brute force into this B site. Been uncontested the whole time through, and Shimmy is able to find a nade. Sushi holds it down before losing their life. It's 2 for 1 so far. Jarbros need to rotate some members over if they can. Spike being planted out in the open, or at least in the corner position. Maybe if they back away, but the eyes are out as Jaro cleans 1. Down to a 2v2 aside. From the east side, swings yet another. Hunter's Fury catches a body, but not much more. It's enough to cause some damage. Chili Dogs have the spike down, but they need to find more. Sai getting second to last. This is going to be enough. Chili keeps themselves alive, and it's a 1v1. Both rounding the corners. Rock is out, and Sai is able to make it happen. 3K for their own, and they will gather up a 10th to end this half.
And this round was all Sai being everywhere all at once. And the key play there being that Hunter's Fury, while it didn't kill Rogue, it was able to give the information of where Rogue was playing and make that kill a little bit easier with the tag. So it was able to very easily have them swing 2v1 on it to Rogue and find that one kill. And even though we had the immediate trade from Chili onto Rage, just enough utility. Sova gets to come back online, gets that little scan, the recon dart, able to find and push Chili into the position that they want Chili to be in. An easy cleanup and just enough time for the defuse, and a 10-2 blistering half for Jar Bros as we swap sides.
It's been awesome to watch here. Let's see. How much further are we going to go? Quick dash in. Chili was ready with one at least, but Rage is still ready to punish. That's going to be a swing of 2. Sushi fighting through that wall. So thank you very much, Jar Bros, though. Losing to Total as well. Raj held up there, Rogue. Rogue is making things happen here. Says we are not going to go down without a fight. 10-2 is the call. Can't plant just yet. 2v3. Scanned out. That's a problem. Sai running the corner, needs to look right, but now you're blinded out. Shoots, looks left, can't see anyone. Shock Bolt goes out, Rogue looks the corner, and Sai says it's mine. Of course, Serena is able to even things up, and it's down to a 2v1. Around the corner on the right, not going to find much. Sushi with 10 HP. Are you going to make it happen? No, you won't. Toby with the quip to end it off. Jar Bros will lose. Chili Dogs get a third.
And looking like we're gonna see a lot of aggression here as Chili Dogs try to force themselves back into this game. A huge rundown there on the pistol round, and we see all sorts of defensive effort coming out from Jar Bros, but just not enough. So much speed coming out from the side of Chili Dogs. We see Artsy just dive in here, get traded out, and then just enough chaos happening. But Jar Bros able to settle down and try to find literally anything.
I wonder if there's going to be any sort of magic. Serena, though, says no. Judge was out to play. Gets one. Will be more. Shock Bolt is enough. Rage gets some extra headshot to Chili. Rogue follows through. It's down to a 3v3. Things are getting messy. Chimmy with the swing out left. What a pickup onto Rage. Chili Dog starting to look a bit better, but Sushi with this frenzy is making short work before they fall. Jar can find it. With 45 HP, we're down to a 1v1. Full HP bar on the other side, though. Rogue trying to defuse. Nice little tap. Jar gets behind the wall, but the hunt is out and the cage is up. Rogue, though, with a hard spray, finds that last body. Chili Dogs are not yet done. 3K for Rogue and a 4th on the board as we push to the 3rd of the half.
4th on the board, but a lot of damage done as they lose 4 guns going into this round. Jar Bros winning a lot of fights that they had no business winning, and now as the rifles come out, a chance to put themselves 2 rounds away from map point here, going into this mixed buy coming in from Chili Dogs. But if you're Chili Dogs, this is where you have to make your stand. You need to win this round specifically. You can break Jar Bros economy, you can get a couple more rounds for free, but this is the round that you have to win.
Artsy ready to go. Is up for a really nice frag. Rage waiting on the top wings, but that's gonna be a hard spray between the two. Quick TP back. No problems around, but it opens up a lot of space for Jar Bros to break their way on in. Sorena cannot look the right way. They will fall. Unfortunately, Rage, though, says no thank you, and Jar Bros find their 11th. A round that they were expected to win is yet again a flawless, as all they need are 2 more.
And as far as must-win rounds goes, not the best. Unfortunately, now Jarbro's gonna have a really big economic advantage as Chili Dogs gets forced into a near full eco minus Rogue, and because of that, it's gonna make it that much easier for Jarbros to win this 12th round and put themselves up on series point. As you can see, they're just blistering pace, running it straight down A.
I like it. Hey, look, there's not much else to play for. All you want is that win, and can you find Artsy with a hard spray? Finds one. Are you going to find more is the question. Sova inside the pits. You covered all the backside angles. Now let's clear out the front. Sushi and Rage on a rampage, if you will. And they just need one more life. Toby in that corner cannot peek fast enough. And you are down as Jarbros have fought through a 13-11 slog and are poised to pay back Chili Dogs in spades. We are sitting at 12-4.
How poetic would it be after dropping the first map 13-4 to come back and win the series 13-4 yourself? One more round for Jarbros to do it, but Chili Dogs aren't going to just roll over and let this happen without any kind of fight. They are going to have to find something, dig deep into the books, though, to get this one out, as we have a C-Hit and Rage just starting things off beautifully on the flank.
It's almost like a movie. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Or a play, if you will. Musical, the songs are singing. But Chili says the curtains haven't closed. You'll rip one back. It is a 1-for-1 so far. Rage with a really high smoke. I don't think that's where you wanted it to go. So it is kind of useless, unfortunately. Rage is going to look a little bit further. Cage up to the top side. It's playing down. This is going to force Chili Dogs to actually move. Blind goes out, misses though. So it's space being taken, and Rage with yet another shot will find it. Hunter's Fury goes wide. One more shot can be there. Rage with a 3-piece total. And Artsy with eyes out on Chili. The captain, the head commando. Welcome to you missed the knife! No, you missed it twice! Don't do this, Artsy! Finishes it off at the end. That will be Jarbros with some mistaken poetry at the end to claim the series.
Oh wow! If it wasn't map point and series point when that happened, I'm sure there would be lots of question marks in the chat. But fortunately for Artsy, it doesn't matter. Able to get that gun back out in time. You know, it's kind of like that thing where when you like sneak up behind somebody and you spray in front of them to try to freak them out right before you knife them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was the knife doing it instead of the spray. But you know, a dominant performance, and why not cook there at the end and try to have a little bit of fun, as this is just for vibes. But Rage the Rage Boss coming out strong 3 maps in a row and just absolutely dominating Chili Dogs with, of course, the help of the rest of the team. It is a huge team effort there. Rage being able to get put into a position to pull things off. But a second 13-4 on the day, this time on the side of Jarbros. And that's going to be it for us, though, Orbital.
Yeah, I mean, it was a treat and a half, and I loved every single moment of it, and I want to see even more. Before I send it over to the analysts, I do want to give a big shout out. I believe we had Sadly as well as Scoot paying homage and also being so kind and donating $25 each to this fundraiser. We want to give a big shout out as well to everyone so far that has donated, and maybe we didn't get to your name, but we will try to do that as much as possible. We are going to send it over to the desk for Kaiserine and our analysts to break down this Game 3 and the series.
Thank you, Orbital and KVN. Wow. I mean, what a series. The first series of this tournament, we went all 3 maps. And also, I mean, let's talk about the comeback for Jarbros, right? We started on Breeze, lost 4-13, had a very narrow victory on Abyss, and then to bring it back here on Haven. Arya, what do you think was the secret to success for them locking in?
I think honestly they found their rhythm. They started having fun, like as a team. I guarantee, like they were just having a blast. I think trying to like going from almost losing like 13-0, basically 13-4, and then going to 13-11, which was a really close like fight, and then just going back and going into the third map and just mentally resetting, and then just immediately somehow being able to just go up like 5-1, and then honestly, it was just like a mental thing for it, in my opinion.
Now, Tara, what do you think are some of the things maybe they did in their VC to kind of boost that morale?
Morale. I want to say that their morales were across the board fairly high, actually, because the logic I'm going with is that it could be a sandbag limit test moment, right? Through the first game, try to figure out what the enemy was trying to do, how they were playing it out, and then slowly it kind of just fit the pieces together, right? Because they were testing strategies in Abyss, they made it work, and they're like, all right, like Arya said, they're comfortable now. They made it work here. They knew how much they could leverage off what they had. I want to say their morals were high across the board. Let's leave it at that.
I mean, I think also it can't be like we can't go without saying. I mean, Rage just had a phenomenal series. I mean, we talked about Abyss being a close matchup, 35-18. I think I don't quite have the stats here for Haven, but I mean multiple 3Ks, 4Ks, even on what was it, Breeze. I mean, to go positive, to go 18-14 when you only get three wins. Oh, or four round wins, and actually here 31-8 here on Haven. So I mean, just a phenomenal player. I think the whole team did a great job of stepping up here on Haven. But you know, you talked about those vibes, Arya, and I think that's one of the things that, you know, we can talk about the Sunshine Cup in general, is like this is a community tournament for charity, and the draft pick style is really fun. And so I think all around, right, we like to keep the vibes up, and I think that does kind of stand out. And so yeah, I do think that's an easy way for them to capitalize off this.
Arya?
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
I was drinking water.
I mean,
Yeah.
just look at these highlights. I mean, it's just like artsy Rage, like a little masterclass here. Just the way they're able to set each other up. But I mean, it's hard once you put an op, I think, in the Rage's hands in the first couple rounds of the game. Like it's just
right.
it's almost like a death sentence for anyone you're up against.
I mean, if there is a moral to this story, right? At the end of the day, you know, even if they did play bad at the start, right? They didn't swap out. They didn't like tell anyone like, you know, you should swap out, try it out for this map and change. You know, they really played for the vibes regardless, and I think the vibes carried them across the board.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, and as much praises as we can give to Jarbros, I mean, I think you can say the same thing for Chili Dogs. Yeah, that's probably not how they wanted to end this series, but I mean, they looked great there on Breeze. Really, really looked like a strong team. Even on Abyss, didn't go their way, but that was a lot closer. So I mean, I think all around, yeah, I mean, just what a great tournament to be able to showcase all of this talent. Um, I mean, is there anything else? So, I mean, we can break down Haven, but I think really just the series as a whole, for being the first really matchup of this entire tournament, of course it spans 2 weekends. I mean, you really couldn't have asked for, I think, a better first one. I think it was two good teams.
No, you couldn't.
What do you think we have to look forward to then the rest of the tournament? We still have a lot of teams left to play, but if this is how we're starting, I mean, I have to wonder what's in store for us.
I mean, Arya, do you want to take this first, or would you like me?
Yeah,
Go on.
honestly, I think what's in store for us is going to be a lot more like action-packed gameplay. I think a lot of the matches like going forward is going to be a lot more gun focused and like team play. Obviously, like towards the end here on Haven, we saw, I mean, Rage just took the entire match into his own hands, 31-8. But I think it's going to be a little bit of the same. I think a lot of people are going to try and take the game into their own hands, and if it works, it'll look great. If it doesn't, it won't really look very good for them, but it'll still be good.
Now, Tara,
Yeah.
anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, these teams are playing for a good cause here, and of course, everyone at home, you guys are watching and supporting. I mean, they have a reason to play well, to entertain you guys, but that also gives them a VOD to review, right? Like, I don't think these two teams that we just watched are going home empty-handed. They've got something to review, to look back on, and understand how well they can play and where they can improve on. And that is something that is invaluable, because experience in rank and experience in a scrim is a totally different thing. And I think, at least for here today, when we're working in Sunshine Cup, well, there's suns, and there's sometimes a lot of sunshine, there's sometimes a lot of rain, right? So this is one of those moments they need to look back on and need to find their rainbow in the midst of the storm.
You're so right. And I think that's what's so fun about this tournament is, like you said, I mean, it does just give every player a chance to shine. So, yeah, it didn't go their way for Chili
Shine.
Dogs, but that's okay. We will be having an interview with them coming up shortly. Nitera and Sleepy Aria, of course, I want to thank you guys for sharing this analyst desk with me. Anything you guys want to add before we wrap up? Just for the first years and just for your first time, I know we'll be sharing the analyst desk, all three of us, later in this tournament, but you guys got to kick us off as our first analysts of the tourney.
We've got more inputs to give out later on. I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to be a long day with all of us here, and we're hoping to give as much insight as we can. I think me and Arya, we have about the same idea of where we're going to go about this. It's going to be a lot of gunplay and a lot of understanding how that works.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Arya, go ahead.
I mean, like, yeah, there's like going to be a lot more stuff for us to talk about, like, in the future. There isn't really nothing, I guess, right now that I want to say. I think it's going to, I have a lot more words later on.
Well, thank you for sharing the desk with me. Arya actually has more words coming up because I believe Arya is casting the next series. Nitera also will be
That's
casting
right.
later in this tournament as well, so you're going to want to make sure you stick around to hear more awesome takes from these two. But we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be interviewing Chili Dogs after that last matchup, so don't go anywhere.
Never thought I'd ever walk away, but something in your voice, it put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain, you're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget, you're all I have now. I got you now, I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. If you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never if I had it my way. Break ways, safe in my way and never let go. Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in your voice, it put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall.
All right, everybody, we are back. I told you we had an interview coming, and the interview is here. I am here with Chili and Rogue from Chili Dogs. Chili, Rogue, why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about how Chili Dogs came to be.
You can go ahead first, Rogue.
Hi, I'm Rogue. I am the IGL for the team, and yeah, I'm glad to be here. Glad to be part of this.
Cool. Yeah. Hi, I'm 2X Chili. I am the team captain picked by Oh God Kate to play in this wonderful, wonderful tournament. Thank you so much for the invitation to Sunshine Cup 3. And yeah, 2X Chili to the Chili Dogs. I just thought we had a really cool team, a really chill team, and I believed in ourselves. So that's how the name came to be in the team form.
I love that. Chili, this is your first time, I think, being a captain for one of Kate's tournaments, correct?
Yeah, first time playing in a tournament for Kate, first time as a team captain too.
Yeah, how was that? I mean, this is a little bit of an interesting tournament because we have that draft phase, right? So, yeah, tell me about how that was for your first time.
Ooh, yeah, team captain. I played in tournaments before, and it was nice because I kind of just showed up and rolled up and didn't have to worry about wrangling players or anything like that. But I'm glad that this was my first time as a team captain, having a draft to pick the characters and the players. It was really fun. It definitely had a lot going on for it. It was a really cool tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously I can't stop singing praises of Sunshine Cup and OGOT events, but yeah, I mean, I think just really fun, and I like that drafting phase happens early enough that it give you guys chances to scrim because I believe your team did. You guys actually scrimmed Jarbros, didn't you, at one point?
Yes,
We
we
have,
did.
yes.
And you guys won. I believe. I think the scrim at least.
Apparently, they had 2 subs when we played against them, so we didn't really, feel their full mighty power of, all their players.
Ah, I see. They only showed you 10% of their true power. Well, I mean, you guys, I mean, I think you guys were just as strong. I mean, obviously, Breeze, you guys looked really, really good on Breeze. That was, I think 13-4. And then even on Abyss, I know that didn't quite go your way, but that was pretty close as well. I mean, I think there was a lot of back and forth. So tell me how you were able to kind of keep the vibes up as you kind of win, especially going off of, I know Breeze had to feel good after that map. So what did you guys do like in VC to keep the vibes up?
I think we just hung out. We said silly jokes as much as we could. We shouted out the sponsors as a joke in case the mic came on for the team, but that's it. I think we just had a good time playing as a team together as much as we could.
I mean, I think that like definitely came through for us being able to watch. I mean, it looked like you guys just looked really comfortable, looked like it was a lot of fun. I know also, I believe it was your team, right? The sky on every map, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think was that a comfort pick, or was that just like for fun, or
Our
like what?
our whole team comp was just mostly off of comfortability for the rest of the people. I was playing more flex when coming to like another initiator or going duelist. So yeah, a lot of it was comfort, and I wanted them to feel like they don't have to do extra with agents they don't really play as much. So yeah.
I mean, I think it's fun, and that is, I think, one thing that's fun about like this draft style, like kind of puggy tournament, is we get to see different agent pools, and we're not just seeing mere matchups everywhere. So definitely fun on our end. I kind of want to bring it back. You said you shouted out some of the sponsors, um, but also, I mean, right, this whole tournament is raising money for Project Hope. So far, we've raised over $750, and you guys were the first series, so obviously you guys are doing something right. But do you want to talk about a little bit what it means for you guys to be able to compete in a charity tournament, and maybe anything you kind of want to add and kind of share about that, and what it means to bring light to some of these issues?
Rogue, go ahead.
So I was in the last one, and it was also for Project Hope and stuff. And so it's just great to be part of this again. And I mean, for everything that happened, it's you always want to help. You always want to like bring light to the situations. And yeah, it was a no brainer just joining this and being part of it.
Yeah, I agree. Joining any kind of cause always brings a good feeling in my heart, and I'm sure it does to many others. Shout out Kate for organizing the event. I think a lot of people, there's sometimes this lack of information of knowing how to help. So for Kate to run the tournament and to bring Project Hope out in the open for people to, donate or become aware or, become familiar with it, it's a great thing. I've donated some money already to Project Hope under Kate's name, so I know it's good for me. Mhm.
I think that's amazing. Thank you so much for donating, but also, I mean, I thank you guys both for playing in this tournament and help bringing more eyes to this cause. I know, Rogue, I know this isn't your first tournament, so I hope to see you in more. And Chili, it was so great to have you, first time captain, first time playing, and hopefully we see you in some more events as well. It's been a lot of fun having you guys. Is there anything you kind of want to add for chat, or for anyone watching? Any shout outs before we let you guys go?
Uh, every time I play in a tournament like this, and whenever I lose to a team, I always go for them. So, Jaro, you guys better make it to the end. I'm really gonna be rooting for you guys.
Yeah, shout out my mom, my dad. I'm on TV. Just like, hi. I just shout out everyone that's playing in the tournament and doing a great job. Good luck to all the other teams as well. I hope you guys kill it out there.
All right, thank you guys so much again. Thank you guys for playing and for bringing awareness to this cause. And I hope to see you guys in some other tournaments here in the future. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
All right, guys. Well, wasn't that great that we were able to sit down with Chili Dogs? I mean, what a fun way to start off this tournament. I know they mentioned that they had talked about some of our sponsors in their call, but I just kind of want to remind you of some of our awesome sponsors. Of course, we have Corsair with some super cool peripherals, and they're actually so generous as to donate some to the winning team of this tournament. But remember, if you guys did the pick'ems, you have a chance to win some too. I would keep your eyes peeled though, because if you missed the pick'ems for this first week, well, you might have a chance later on to get some really cool gear yourself. We also, of course, want to thank Kate's Org, Core Gaming, for sponsoring us. Zenny Optical, they make affordable vision wear. You've seen their ads. You can use Oh God Kate, the code, for 10% off your purchase. We also want to thank Runecraft. It's a fully custom Minecraft RPG supported by a larger network of adventures. You can choose from over 30 plus RPG classes like Warrior, Rogue, Magic, and Ranged. You can forge powerful weapons, take on randomly generated dungeons, massive end raids, and 200 plus quests in a progression-driven world. I know my friends and I love to play RuneCraft, so if you're a Minecraft fan, definitely check them out. I also want to mention, those of you who have been asking about it, we do have our Valorant Riot Gun Buddy giveaway. So it's a surprise raffle for Sunshine Cup 3. To enter, all you have to do is follow Oh God Kate and Oh God Events on Twitter. Like and retweet the giveaway post and tag 2 friends. That is all you need to do for your chance to win. But if you are really fiending for that buddy and you want some bonus entries, every $25 that you donate to Project Hope gets you 1 extra entry. There's no donation required to enter, but if you're looking for those extra entries, definitely go ahead and pop those out. And I also want to remind you, I'm going to bring up Corsair again, but if you use code OhGodKate at checkout, you also get a nice little discount on some of those peripherals. So we are going to go to a quick break while we get ready for our next series. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one coming up.
Okay. Damn.
fall. Got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your sting and I will never let go. Break ways you're safe and I will never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. If you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your sting and I will never let if I had it my way. Break ways you're safe and I will never let go. Never thought I'd be the one to stay. I never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in your voice, it put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your sting and I will never let go. Break ways you're safe and I will never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you now. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch
Welcome back, everyone, to Sunshine Cup 3. I am here with our former analyst, now caster, Sleepy Arya Val. How are you doing today, Arya?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Last match was great. I'm looking forward to this one.
Oh, yeah, I am definitely looking forward to this game here. We got two pretty good teams here in Shiesty Shooters and Flow State. I'm very excited to see the matchup, and a little birdie has told me in before we got into the game that you knew one of the players on the teams. You wanna talk about Mr. What was his name? Cursed over there on Shiesty
Yeah,
Shooters.
Cursed. He was my old teammate in the high elo tournament. Really, really friendly guy. But I'm gonna be looking at him if he makes any mistakes. I'm calling him out. I already know he's gonna be looking in the VOD, looking for my reaction. I already know.
Oh yeah, Cursed, if you're watching, you can't make any mistakes. Arya is always watching. But getting here into the rosters, starting off with Shiesty Shooters, we have our wonderful captain, oh my captain, Lavism, and Cursed as a player, Hika, Pierre, Adrian, and our two super subs in Ryan and Claude. And for Flow State, we have Faux Panda, Mick Twisty, Chaotic, Kurumi, LFT Noi, and Sockers and TF Acro filling out the roster. Now, for me personally, I was, doing a little digging into the roster, skimming the VOD, skimming the VLR a little bit, and I'm personally predicting the Flow State win. What are your thoughts, Arya?
Honestly, I gotta like, I don't know. I have to go with Shiesty. Like it's like the
Okay,
personal friendship
okay.
with Cursed. It's like definitely no bias. I promise.
Personal friendship, but weren't you saying you're going to be looking out for any mistakes Cryptid is making? You're going to be looking out for anything wrong in his gameplay, and you're just going to point that out instantly. What do you mean friendship?
I
What
mean,
what do you mean by
I
that?
mean, just because I'm gonna point it out doesn't mean I still can't be friends with him. Like let's be
Okay,
real here.
okay,
Come on.
okay, okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, we a little bit of opposing opinions, but we'll see in the server. Of course, we will see only in the server. But as we're getting ready here for the game, let me throw it over to our maps real quick. We'll get to see these map picking bands, what's going on. Breeze and Abyss are out. Flow State picking defense on Haven up first, and Shiesty Shooters picking defense on Split second, and our third and deciding map being Corrode, with Shiesty Shooters starting on defense. Now, pretty decent map pool, honestly. Me personally, I want to see some Pearl gameplay. I think Pearl is a more fun map to play, but hey, if it got banned, it's all good. What are your thoughts here, Arya?
Honestly, like I have so much bias with Haven and Split and Corrode. Like,
Okay,
to put it,
okay.
dude, I mean, I won on Split. I love Split. Favorite map,
Mhm.
Corrode. I think I went 20-0 when it first came out. I mean,
Oh wow. I actually reminds me the first time I played Corrode, I played Phoenix and I dropped 30 and 1. So Corrode's a pretty big map for me, I won't lie. I really, really like Corrode.
exactly. Corrode's gonna be looking great. If it
Mhm.
gets to Corrode, we're gonna be in for a treat.
Oh, for sure. You think we're gonna see any funky comps coming in? Maybe we see a Vito coming out. God forbid a Tejo on Split. Who knows?
I mean,
You think they
honestly,
scrimmed
come on, can we
enough?
get a harbor around? Can we
That's
maybe a
what I'm
harbor?
saying. That's what I'm saying. No, I love no Harbor is so much fun. I love using Harbor. Mate, yo, hear me out. Harbor Clove on Haven. Hear me out. That'd
You
be
might be
fire,
cooking too
no?
much. You might need to go
What?
back.
Hey, I'm cooking too much. I'm doing too much.
Yeah,
My
you're
bad.
doing a little too
My
much.
bad.
Let's
My
calm
my
down.
bad. My bad. My bad. Hey, I gotta represent my boy Harbor, no matter what, no matter the map. All right, chill
Yeah.
on me. Chill on me. But yeah, we're kind of just chilling now. Honestly, honestly, looking at the rosters a little bit, I wouldn't be surprised at more Chamber gameplay. I know we saw a lot of Chamber in that last series that was just played, but Chamber's honestly in a pretty good state enough that he can be played. I wouldn't be surprised if Hika or Pierre for Shiesty Shooters would play Chamber. And on the side of Flow State, I would give it to Noi a little bit, honestly. I think they can not op crutch per se, but make Chamber really effective, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Chamber is. I think honestly, Chamber's like meta right now. I mean, I helped reinvent the meta last year with Chamber.
Hey,
So
slight
I've been
flex,
playing
slight
Chamber
flex.
dude, I've been playing with the Chamber for a year plus. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
shout out
Oh,
Starbound, but
shout out Starbound.
yeah. What do you call it? I believe we got some new donations when we were in our break, right?
We have actually. Let's take a look here as to who we got. Sorry. Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, he
Thank
has
you
to
to
grab his
Jasmine Stir
monitor.
for the $10 donation. I very much appreciate that. Very much appreciate everyone donating. We're actually getting so incredibly close to our goal. Fun facts. Oh, sorry. So incredibly close to our goal. Already up to $765 of the $1,000 goal, which is insane. Very, very fast. And I appreciate absolutely everyone donating for this amazing cause, supporting Project Hope, supporting everyone going through the crisis in Gaza. Please, if you have the money, donate. Anything helps. Literally anything helps. So whatever you can do, we would all really appreciate it.
Yeah, I believe we also had two others. We had Alex Meister. I butchered that name so badly with $25, and Konica donating $100. And then the $10 that you said earlier bring us to a total of $765.59. Obviously, this is going to a great cause, Project Hope. Love them. Hopefully,
Always love them. And we love Kate for putting on this event. But we're
we're
getting
getting into the
here
map.
into our
Is
first
it
map,
Abyss?
Haven. No, it's not Abyss. Contrary to popular belief. Contrary to popular belief, it's actually going to be Haven. But we see regular rosters being played. Everyone, no subs just yet. We're going to be getting into nice little 5v5, what we all know and love. Lavism, Cursed, Hika, Pierre, and Adrian on Shiesty Shooters, and Acro Soccer's Chaotic Life, Mick Twisty, and Mind Panda over on Flow State. I'm excited for this game as we get into here. Regular little pistol round about to happen. I am ready
Okay.
for this game to start. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Hika on the Reyna, actually. Whoa.
We're doing a Reyna. We're doing a 1-3-1 on attack. Or it's a one. I guess it's a 1-4-0. We're going in a garage. We have Sova sitting outside C Long. We're gonna have who's there? Phoenix. Oh, Molly gone. Soccer's going in.
Good flash coming
Grabs
through.
one.
Gets one. Fopana one for himself and gets out. Yes, Soccer's got instantly traded.
Oh my god!
Wow. Wait, who is Fopanda feeling like? Now they know the spike is down towards Long, and both of these players are towards Garage. 4v2. This is going to be so incredibly hard for them to come back from this. Let's see what your GOAT Cursed can get up to on this KJ. Only these two left, and with Fopanda,
I have high hope.
With Fopanda hitting shots like that, hey, we don't know how this pistol's going to go. With that pocket rocket, who knows?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, well, we're playing retake A on defense. We grab bomb. What's this? Cursor just gonna do the really? Oh, okay. Cursor's gonna. They're gonna decide to walk up C. Are they gonna get punished by Panda? Jump spot.
Panda with the jump spot. Nice. Gets the information. Swings out wide. Is forced to TP, but the Neon Stun is there. Mick Twisty with the support. Cursed full stun. Just so many players running at him with the Neon. What are you going to do? Gets one for his troubles, but that is all she wrote for the round. Unfortunate for Cursed, but first round on the board for Flow States.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, what more could have Cursed done?
I genuinely, what more could have Cursed done?
Yeah, like these two picks in Garage were huge, and then Panda just cleans it up. What are they doing here for attack? Let's take a look. Shiesty's gonna do a okay. Yeah, Killjoy lurk mid while the rest of them push A. Okay. Acro with a Bucky. Hold on. Might have a new favorite player in the game.
You're an avid Bucky enjoyer.
Yeah,
he does get spotted out by the dart, but forced to back up. So many players here already on the side of Flow State, Shiesty Shooters being forced to 3-man walk up. This short smoke
Oh,
is not my
Pika and
favorite,
Pierre.
but genuinely it does work. Oh, he could just
Pika
getting
grabs
one.
one?
Absolutely robs Acro of his life, but McTwisty with the instant trade. Faux Panda finding one for himself on front B. And now Shiesty Shooters are forced to run, forced to rotate. I don't know if B is the option, but Faux Panda's left. B could be free and open for them.
Yeah,
Not
it's
too
fully
sure
open.
where they want to
Honestly, are they
go.
gonna go C?
Oh, breaks the chamber trip, and now we
They're
see the pings
walking
coming
C.
through. This is so good. Pierre, with the late lurk through B, just has to sit here and listen. No one looking towards long, as Adrian does spot out Faux Panda. They know that is the GOAT on the Marshall. No trip in garage, broken so much earlier, gives Pierre so much room to walk through. Dark gets broken, but Faux Panda is spotted, is forced to hold long. Pierre, he's here so early. The timing was nearly bad, but he gets one for his troubles. 3v3 situation, only 10 seconds left. The spike will go down. And Pierre's overstaying
greeting.
his welcome. Oh, what?
Whoa, whoa.
He doesn't die. McTwisty on for the 4K.
Wait,
Gets three for
1v3?
himself. Lovism with the 1v3 with the ghost gets one. Overheal coming through. Oh, unfortunately, it is not enough. Dinked through the Phoenix Wall. That is all she wrote. Second round on the board for Flow State. Now, what did you think about that play? Honestly, Shiesty Shooters, I believed. I genuinely believed for a second.
I also believed. I mean, honestly, like, what do you call it? I think Pierre had some great positioning from B. I think him, like, getting all the info from B main there and then letting the rest of his team walk up C and battle the chamber and then getting the chamber pick. But he did kind of overstay his welcome near the end, and it kind of got him caught out. But overall, wasn't bad. Wasn't bad for an eco.
Honestly, that's what you have to do on an eco like that. Pierre doing his big one, getting 2 for the side of Shiesty Shooters was pretty good. But hey, 3 kills for Shiesty Shooters. Oh,
they're just
Acro with the
fighting
bottom
mid.
mid
They're
walk
just
down.
fighting mid.
Oh no. Lovism does get one with the trade, but 3 players already fallen from Shiesty Shooters. Now Flow State just collapsing on mid, trying to get these guns as soon as possible.
They just walked them down.
That good. Yeah, they did.
There's nothing else to it. They literally just walked them down. What are you supposed to do?
You can't do anything. They have no fear. And look, Faux Panda gets one. Lovism is left alone in the 1v3. No overheal
I have faith
for herself. I have faith, but look at how Flow State are playing. All 3 of them are in garage. They're ready to react to anything. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
They're holding spawn. They're holding window.
I mean, wow.
Oh,
they're rewalking grass. Oh,
unfortunately, the wall bangs aren't good for Lovism. Bringing that Neon down to 1 HP. But wow, that walk down mid, whoever's IGLing, you're insane. Honestly, you're insane for that.
No, actually,
like they fully read them. Like, you know what? They're better than me. They're better than me. I would not have called that. It was perfect, honestly.
Sit and spawn 1v1.
Oh, McTwisty bringing out that classic Sova Odin we love so much. We love our paper maps, and especially on this eco for Shiesty Shooters, it is going to absolutely tear through them.
I feel like it's a little toxic.
A little bit. Oh, Chaotic Life fell asleep for a second, gets dinked out, is forced to back away. Play your life as that Omen. The front. Whoa. Oh, we smoked garage first. Sorry. Oh, Pierre nearly had that timing. Might want to swing through this after hearing the reload, but hey, that Omen blind is perfect. Right as the reload comes through, they can't do anything. Soccer's with the A walk up. Oh no! Adrian is able to find one with the movement as more and more Flow State players are trying to walk towards A. But look, Shiesty, they're still front B. They're still just sitting here waiting. 1 minute remaining, and Pierre with a nice shot on Panda, instantly traded out by McTwisty. Now this is getting dangerous for Flow State. They're dropping bodies, dropping guns. And now with that chamber dead, garage is fully open. They could just walk out
but look
towards
where
C.
the bomb is.
Bomb is
The bomb's
still
stuck in the
front
cubby.
B. Oh no, this Neon holding it.
30 seconds
Front
left.
B smoke is actually good for Shiesty Shooters. They're able to back up. And look, Cursed's already lurking through garage. It is being held, but he could have a timing. Walk out C by himself, calming to his team. Yo, guys, get over here now. We need to win this round. Get here now. 12 seconds remaining. They think they're fanatic with how low the time is coming, but the bomb will go down, but Lavism also does to the Hunter's Fury. Now we see Cursed close CT with that Sheriff, just trying to do anything, trying to get any picks for himself. Adrian in a great spot as well. Let's see what they can get up to in this retake.
They're all three going CT.
The recon bolt, unfortunately, not tagging anyone. McTwisty, they are going to get spotted out. Cursed gets one for himself. Adrian with the instant trade. Sova 1v1. McTwisty with the Odin does spot out Adrian instantly. Unfortunately, Shiesty shooters are not able to convert the round, but hey, they made it dangerous. On an eco as well, they made it so dangerous. Very, very well played from Shiesty shooters, honestly. I liked how long they stayed front B and just got a couple of really good timings for themselves. And Pierre, I want to note that nice shot onto the chamber, letting Cursed walk up toward the garage, lots of space. And now on their next buy round, Pierre might be opting to get the attack operator. Oh. Oh no, he decides to go back to the Vandal. Okay, be normal. If you're hitting shots like that, just get the Vandal. But we are going to get into a listen in here this round. Let's see what everyone is talking about.
I broke dart. You're going to be worried about C long. I just broke her. Short, one. It's going to be the Reyna.
You staying on, Suckers?
I'm gonna try and take your heaven.
Just call out if you need a smoke.
We got nothing right now, just careful lurks.
Hello. Jet long.
It's just a lurk.
Back too long.
Yeah.
I think it's long. Smoke.
If there's smoke here, but
smoke, so she's here.
Oh, sorry.
C is too long, by the way. Yeah, that's fine. We smoked it though, so.
Reyna's still on.
Bomb here. Let's come. Oh, everybody.
Watching long.
Spike down A.
Not out.
Yet.
Bombs are
Here
here.
for alert.
I'm just making sure. Yeah, I'm watching.
Nice. One more.
Short and long, both there.
30 seconds left.
They're out.
Nice, Odin. Holy shit.
Why was that guy so low already? Good job. Oh, I dinked him for 80.
Oh my McTwisty. Absolutely gunned them down. That 3K with the Odin say it's looking nice.
Actually, welcome to the blender. McTwisty's looking like prime Kess on the Odin. I can't lie.
Oh, good shout. I like that shout. I like that you didn't say Brock.
Yeah.
New Valorant players, they're gonna think Brock is the GOAT with the Odin. They don't know. They don't know.
No, they don't know Kess. No, that kid's been doing it for years.
Exactly. And
so
yeah,
is Brock,
look at this. This Odin is so oppressive in mid. So much damage already onto the side of Shiesty shooters.
Oh, Pierre got the frag instantly. Oh, and another. That has just 3B. I mean,
already through
what
to
do you do against that?
You can't do anything against that, honestly. Who's gonna expect a Jet to just dash in their face A-Link before any of your teammates are like planting or close to coming in to be main? Sockers with the pick onto Lavism is forced to use a Clove ult, gets Molly, but is still able to push forward. Unfortunately, does fall. Sika gets one for themselves as Buffo with the instant trade. Pierre might be saving this round. Nice shots from Pierre and Adrian. First round on the board for Shiesty shooters. That is exactly what they needed. Do not let Flow State snowball any longer. Try and break the bank. Maybe get that Odin out of there. And then we start racking up those round wins.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know. I think Pierre just said in the pre-round, like, I'm taking this round into my hands. I'm done. I'm sick. Like, look at the way that he just ran through B, just insta killed 2, and then essentially just won them the site for that.
Hey, that's what you need to do on that duelist. You just have that confidence.
I mean, look at this guy.
Yeah, this guy is on one. You need to have that confidence on the duelist to just do whatever you want. Take that round, take matters into your own hands. As you see, Sockers might be doing one for himself. Gets the pick
Yeah,
on towards Pierre, and
Pierre.
Acro's already down through short. Gets the pick as well. 2 kills already for Slicey Shooters. They, I think the initial plan was to cage y'all A. Now that's looking hard with 2 players falling this early. We don't have a lot of
I mean,
map
I think
control
Curse is
either.
just gonna force it.
It's hard.
So, I think Curse is just gonna force the Killjoy out, in my opinion.
Honestly, you might have to just try and get onto site. But Soccer's here with the Phoenix ultimate. I don't know how that retake, how they're gonna stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Whoa!
Nice shot from Cursed as the Cage ultimate
Wait,
goes
what
down
was this?
extremely deep. Will they be able to break it with the Hunter's Fury? Yes, they do, but Flow State's already out. Cursed wanted to take this round himself. I apologize. It's not only the duelist that can get jobs done. Soccer's coming in with the Phoenix ultimate. Lavism, unfortunately does not know where to look. Already starting the retake. Faux Panda picking up one for himself. Walked out the smoke. Adrian gets one, but is instantly felled. Faux Panda, nice 3K. Just trying to get that chamber ultimate up early. Very, very good retake to the side of Flow State.
I mean, the round was looking so nice out of Cursed, then it was. I mean, it just blew up. I mean, you gotta respect the mental resilience that Shiesty Shooters have right now. Like, they're like they were down like 4, I think 4-0, right, or 5-0,
Yeah.
and then Pierre just took it into his own hands. I mean, Cursed tried to take it into his own hands like this round, but it just didn't really work out. I mean, Mick Twisty's 13-3 and Panda. I mean, what do you do?
Honestly, what can you do? You just have to force every inch of space that you can. Try and force as much util out. But look, wow. No, Flow State, they're so... They're locked in. They're so proactive. Acro by
How is
himself.
Acro
walking
here?
down. I don't know. No one was looking at him. Oh. Does get gunned down. That's a rifle pick down for the side of Flow State now. This is looking a little bit better. Shiesty Shooters does decide to commit the A. The Heaven Smoke, unfortunately, does miss, but is re-smoked. No CT smoke. It's looking a little hard. Pierre getting another one for himself and Cursed through the smoke. Puts down that Odin. Now it's Faux Panda left alone in the 1v5. Can't do very much with Pierre on the enemy team. 6-2 and a very nice 3K for the side of Shiesty Shooters.
I mean, Pierre just took it into his own hands again. I mean, everybody on Shiesty Shooters is. I mean, they're getting riled up. You can tell they're getting a little pissed off. I'm sensing something coming. I don't know. I'm waiting for it to say clip so I can start walking around my room and screaming. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm so close to doing the same, honestly. Faux Panda opting to full save. Just with that Headhunter alone, Faux Panda is a threat. But the jump peak and the recon bolts does come in towards C as they get that information. And now, slow walking up front B is Pierre by his lonesome. Chaotic and McTwisty are here. Sovidart coming in a little early, honestly. Is able to scan one, but with the chamber chip broken now, everyone knows it's a C split. Unfortunately, Faux Panda is not able to get his one as Pierre and Adrian find picks for themselves. Acro is already in with McTwisty, and the Neon Slide is good! Finds 2 kills, now left alone in the 1v2. Sockers by himself. Is he able to sense Pierre pushed up CT? Does Pierre know Sockers is right behind him? Pretty okay post plant. The jiggle just barely missing. Soccer's not able to see Pierre. Just trying to get out as much as humanly possible. The KJ turret is so good and jumped up on wooden boxes. Pierre, but with this Phoenix Flash, could be a little bit dangerous. But hey, Cursed is right there. Doesn't matter if you're on KJ. You can still hold that like a Chad and get your 3K.
I mean, 3K out of Curse. I mean, where was this during like the match I played with him? Well, what's going on? Like I'm not trying to say anything, but what? I don't know. He's
Oh,
playing a
you
little
saying
bit
Kirsten
different.
wasn't playing like this? Kirsten wasn't playing like this?
No, let's take a look at the replay.
No,
I mean,
Acro
look
got
at what
in
Acro was doing.
so
Acro
early.
was dancing.
No, genuinely. And getting in so early with McTwisty honestly made the round so close to winnable for Flow State. But
Yeah.
6-3, Acro is left alone, unfortunately, with the Marshall. Dart does get broken for him. Now, just keeping this A line, maybe trying to get an orb. Oh, Chaotic Life with the Bucky. So close. They know that they love coming from B. Rain of Blind coming through. Oh, so close. Recovering fire.
Ooh. Wait, look at them running up C.
Oh my!
I didn't even notice.
I didn't even notice either.
I was too focused on the Bucky. I can't lie. And look at everybody from Flow State just rotating from
Oh,
A
Pierre!
and B going.
Oh, Pierre! No!
Oh no! Wait, they're all in the CT smoke.
Already in the smoke. Wait, they're ready for this. Cursed. Nah, that's a huge.
Wait, this retake's looking nice. Oh, Adrian falls. Peak is down.
Oh, the neon ults as well. McTwisty. There's so much util. What can Shiesty Shooters do?
Oh man.
No. That was a beautiful
looking
retake.
so good.
Only dropping one player and the neon ultimate. And I want to talk about Stalkers. Stalkers just flashed out and ran through the KJ Molly with no care in the world. Just like one for himself, and then the neon ult comes right after. What is Shiesty Shooter supposed to do in that situation? Genuine.
I mean, if like, if maybe if Kirsten was able to like just 1v9, maybe kill the last 3, but he gets gunned down by McTwisty. But you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's about
Much
all
love,
they-
Kirsten. Much love.
Much love.
It's looking like they're gonna do a C split from the looks of it out of Shiesty Shooters. I may be wrong here.
This is honestly a pretty good read. Flow State already noting last time that they had this KJ ultimate, they insta went towards A and they dropped 2 players instantly, but still tried to force the A with the KJ ult. Full Panda in a little bit of an off angle on C, just trying to see what he can get. Hika, oh, the timing. Did Chaotic Life see? No, with the blind out. And Hika's gone. Absolutely out of there. Sova ultimate from Adrian is able to instantly track onto Faux Panda and gets a second tag on McTwisty for his troubles. Now that is extremely good information. Owl Drone in garage does spot out Hika. They know the Sova drone is here. They just want to fight towards mid. Oh no, unaware of Cursed. Acro is not there, Pierre! No! Oh no! You hate to see it. Now this has become insanely winnable for Shiesty or for Flow State. Sorry.
Oh!
That movement is different. Forced to pop the Clove ultimate. Stalkers just has to run away. Just trying to buy time. Shiesty Shooters need to. Oh, Adrian, sorry. This has to do nothing but sit here. Lavavism does die. Stalkers on for the ace through the. Oh no! The Adrian is there. What a nice flash turn and saves the round 7-4. 1 round away from the end of this half. Let's see if Shiesty Shooters is able to bring this up to a 7-5 half.
I mean, Sockers is looking primed. I don't know. Sockers is looking primed right now.
I thought Pierre and Faux Panda were prime, but look at this. He's so calm. Like, I'm not doing that. What do you mean?
No, like actually, like definition of calm aim. Oh, and we're doing a listening.
I'm mollied.
Where's the blind? Give me the blind. Give me the blind.
Hold on.
What?
Don't
give it.
Okay.
We're still on numbers. What happened?
I'm just ulting when they start retaking.
Don't. Nice. Big. Just pop it. He's also Link. Nice.
Wait, guys, was that not the smoke you guys called for, or am I stupid?
Can we get a timeout, please? Can we get a timeout, please?
Very, very good round for the side of Shiesty Shooters. Hika grabbing a 3K and Pierre with the 2. Nice little duo ace from those two. You know, you love to see it from your two duelists, especially from Urena. That's when, you know, when Urena heats up, starts popping off, that's how you know it's about to be over. We're about to win this whole thing. But we switch sides here. Slicey Shooters on the defense and Flow State left now to the attack. Let's get a nice little replay of that last round. Very good from Cursed and from Pierre and Hika Hika. Nice little shots, you know, getting the little holds, and Hika Hika with the 3. Unupgraded Reaper Vandal. That's definitely a choice. That's definitely a choice. You know, not one I would make, but it's a choice. Oh, fast garage. Pierre trying to get a sheriff shot on towards the Sova, but Acro's movement is just too good with the shorty. Stuns coming out. Cursed is left alone. Gets one, but McTwisty with the instant trade. Hika Hika already wanting to swing out, is unaware of the backside player as Panda gets that pick. Lavism able to steal one away from Chaotic Life, bringing us down to a 2v3, but McTwisty says, I want garage control and I want it now, as Faux Panda cleans up Adrian for that final kill. Flow State up now 8-5.
Don't worry, there are other ways.
I mean, Acro's just dancing. Like, there's nothing else to explain. Like,
that's what
look at this. Yo, drop the movement guide.
Drop the movement guide. Took a little page out of Tement's book there. But Pierre, I want to know Pierre. I like how he just stayed on McTwisty, just fully ignored the neon for a bit. If he was able to kill McTwisty, that kind of would have been insane. No, like.
Oh yeah, no, it would have been crazy. We're in a new round now, though. Let's take a look at what's going on. We're doing the shift walk around the map strategy over on Flow State, where we sit and spawn and wait for the enemy team to push forward. I mean, this is my favorite thing to do in ranked.
Honestly, like, they're gonna get impatient and they're gonna want to do something, but Adrian does spot out a leg. That is good information given. We saw also Lavism with a really early smoke on front B and on garage. Left now with no smokes on that 30-second cooldown. It's gonna be really hard, especially if Flow State decides to go towards that A site. Now, Adrian does pick up that information that the dart was spotted towards A. Oh, just aura farming, holding along. Is he able to pick up one? No, but gets a bit of a tag onto McTwisty. Now, Flow State just trying to re-clear everything. They decide not to go A. Really good read, but look at the C site. Look who is pushed up into Cubby.
30 seconds left.
If Faux Panda just decides to walk here by himself, which I think he will, he's just going to get gunned down by Hika Hika. Oh, the timing was almost bad, but he does get the kill. Does not get a second one. Acro is able to clean that up. That should be a free C site for the side of Flow State. Low time on that bomb plant, but Shiesty Shooters are here. Pierre does fall instantly, unfortunately, with Lavism also in... Oh, sorry. Scripted in garage. Lavism does get full flash, but Adrian is right there to back her up. Put down to such low HP, is forced to use the metal towards default. We got 3 players from Flow State on default. Lavism able to pick up 1. McTwisty
1v1?
answers back with 2 with the Phantom. Make that 3. That was close. That was scary, honestly.
I mean, was it really scary? Like, look at McTwisty. Like, we know McTwisty is good for those 1v1s. He's, you know, they've been in them several times. I mean, 21.
21.
Yo, what do you do?
Yo, whoa. Okay, this guy is not an Odin one trick. My apologies, McTwisty. I was like mentally like, okay, this guy is just gonna Odin for like half, not even half, like 3/4 of this entire map, and maybe drop like 18. This guy is 21-7. He's doing it all. He's getting the info for his team. He's reconning everything. Oh, that jump peak is able to tag on to Cryptid. Unfortunately, hit for 110, put down to such low HP. He's forced to just bide his time, play his life. And once again, no smokes on the side of Shiesty Shooters used so early into the round. What are they going to do in the mid round? What are they going to do in the late? Soccer's alone with the best gun in the game. Unfortunately, the Stinger is not better than the Phantom. My apologies. My apologies, Soccers.
The caster bait out of you is kind of crazy. It's.
Hey,
I wouldn't take that.
Listen. listen. I'm an avid enjoyer of the Stinger. It is one of my favorite guns in the game. All right. It's so silly and funny, especially when you kill multiple people with one clip. It's so troll. I just start laughing so hard.
Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, everybody is going B. It's a conga line towards B. They Sova dart.
She does get tagged. Unluckily, but with the Phantom should be able to pick up one for herself. Is looking the wrong way. No, I'm so sorry, Lobby. Pierre's in! Pierre's in! Wait, Pierre got in so early and got the craziest timing. Now Cursed in the 1v2. Both players sitting on Gong. And now with the spike planted front sight, Cursed is forced to clear absolutely everything. I don't think he expects the double Gong. No one would expect the double Gong. Genuinely. Very nice try for the side of Shiesty Shooters, but they got to make Twisty. They got to make Twisty.
Yeah, like I just feel bad.
Oof.
I just feel bad. Like, I mean, you have McTwisty, and then like after that, you have Panda, you have Sockers, you have Acro and Chaotic. Like, I mean, what's gonna happen? Oh, you kill McTwisty, you see Acro running at you, B hopping. Like,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I was about to say.
No, just throw the gun on the ground.
Acro might not be getting the most kills, but you see the movement, you see the disturbance he's creating, and look, we're going fast garage. Pierre just overwhelmed, hears all that noise. Hika is there. They don't spot out Pierre. Is he going to try and get one for himself? Unfortunately, the uncharacteristic whiffs are there. Sockers is in the sight. Hika does find one, is able to back up into that CT smoke. Left down to 22 HP. Cursed himself picking up one. Now this is such a winnable round for the side of Shiesty Shooters. Adrian with the amazing Sova ultimate. Now we just need to wait for this wall to come down. Oh, sees a pixels. Sockers is able to get the spam and no more owl drone for them. Picks up one for his troubles, is able to get the ultimate online early. Guns down Adrian, but Cursed, what are you gonna do? You're an AFK Phoenix in the corner. What are you going to do when there's Cursed? Now, Shiesty Shooters, they are down, but they can never be out. KJ Ultimate coming online here as well after that beautiful retake and adjustment onto the defense. Let's see what Shiesty can bring to us, can bring for us in these future rounds. Or will Flow State try and pull away a little bit? Get a quick little replay of that round. What happened there? Pierre unfortunately does whiff, but Sockers clean up. Adrian, this Sova was great. This Sova was class. Able to pick down that Omen fast and instantly. I like Sockers' game sense to, like, Phoenix ult. I would have liked the flash, but hey, okay. Now we listening on Shiesty Shooters.
I
have cage out. It's already popping.
They already used it.
Yeah.
Wait, they use civil? That's crazy.
We can just fast forward after. I'm ulting.
Yeah.
Just push him off. Just hold.
They're ready.
Yeah,
Chaos too.
Stop fighting.
Nice.
What?
Okay,
Nice.
that's
You have a smoker now.
No,
Okay,
smoke and 8.
They were all the way up looking for me, so you guys are good.
He's going short.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
There we go now. Only down 3. Only 3. We good. Just close this gap. Got it.
No.
I love Pierre being the little vibes merchant there. Is able to pick off 2 with that flank. I thought that flank was going to fail, honestly. After taking quite a bit to smoke himself off from the chamber trip, he is still able to pick up 2 with that nice one-tap ultimate Twisty and another one on Faux Panda's side. And the KJ ultimate, just perfect. Pushing everyone out of there right into his crosshairs. And now we got the operator coming out for the side of Shiesty Shooters. Let's see. Maybe Pierre might be able to farm a little bit. Oh, so many players on this. A sight gets a nice little flick onto Sockers. That's exactly what you need to get those flashes out of there. Yes, Acro is still here for the entry. Wait, Pierre's in short. Whoa. Wait. Oh no. Owl Drone spots nothing. Flow State is left with no information, and Pierre is just here in short, is able to pick up Acro. And he's re-peeking. Let's see if They have long. Adrian just holding that long angle. Might be able to see McTwisty's gun barrel. Oh no, Pierre. Unfortunately, does fall to Chaotic Life. Might be a little bit of an A re-hit here. Adrian alone onto the site is forced to back up. So much util coming their way. Cursed just saying, I want none of that. And in front of the smoke, decides to get one for his troubles. Now, 4v2 retake. They just have to sit and wait. Honestly, look, Curse is already in heaven. We have Adrian and Lavism in CT, and my Reina's still on C, which I like. They haven't planted yet. Bomb tap coming through. FOR Panda puts down that spike. Oh no, McTwisty. You don't want McTwisty to go on a tear in these types of rounds, in these type of situations. You know he's good for these. Little sight smoke as Cursed drops down through heaven. He's able to pick up that kill. Hika putting down FOR Panda, and again another round on the board for Shiesty Shooters. They're turning up. They're turning up a little bit. They want this.
I mean, like, they're looking nice. I don't know, dude. They're turning up. They're 0-2.
Yeah. I really do wonder who's IGLing on the side of Shiesty Shooters, because they've been doing a pretty good job this defensive half. It might honestly be Cursed just calling like where he wants to play, and everyone else is like, okay, I'm doing this, okay, I'm doing this. You know, no real IGL, but they're kind of just doing their own thing. And hey, whatever works, works.
Yeah, I mean, what's going on? They're going mid, and oh, Chambers aiming. Whoa!
Oh no, Pierre.
This guy's fast.
Oh, Pierre's turning up. Oh, Lavism fells that. Judge gets 1, 2. Oh, not getting 3. Decides to be a good teammate and doesn't try and res for that kill. Me personally, if I'm Lavism there, I'm ulting for that kill. Oy, both operators missing. Encrypted is right there with the opposite side peak. Kills FOR Panda. Shiesty Shooters, they're on a little bit of a streak now. They're trying to rack up these rounds as fast as humanly possible. Slight little replay coming in here. Oh, Pierre with that nice. That's such a nice first shot in Windows. The headshot is so unnecessary. All it does is give you aura points, and I like that. I like that.
Oh, for real, Pierre's looking clean.
That's what I'm saying.
You think Flow State's a little panicky right now?
I think they're panicking a little bit. They're forced into this eco round. Oh, Pierre does hear the drone. Unfortunately, gets spotted out, but if I know him, he's just gonna stay here. Whoa, trying to shoot out through the smoke. Silverdart does ping 2 players of Hika and Pierre, but they know that this operator is on C and Lavism is in garage. FOR Panda peeking by himself, unfortunately, is not able to get done what he wants to get done. Now this drone front B is so good. Genuinely perfectly timed, is able to allow Pierre time to rotate towards that B site, hold front B from the top of site like he loves. Let's see if he gets another headshot there, maybe. Walks, oh, cursed that util. Absolutely put in a blender. Gets 2 for himself. Just walking up A. Cursed wants this. He wants to win. On for the 4K. Nice shots. And nice shot especially from that KJ turret. Chaotic Life left alone here with the Bucky. Can't do very much when there's a dart coming your way. Cursed with a very, very nice 4K. And we're tied up. We're back. Shiesty Shooters, they're back.
We're doing a listen-in towards Flow State, I believe, for this upcoming round.
Yeah. Oh, Shiesty Shooters. Look at Pierre's money. Like, this guy can buy, like, 2 more ops, even if he dies this round. But let's hear what's going on the side of Flow State.
I'm not showing.
Can you?
Careful close.
I'm on group. Long off that.
Nice,
Oh, post left.
One more.
Nice. Can you grab bomb?
Go, go, go. I got spike.
We're staying on side, okay?
Landing
Careful,
open.
garage.
Supposed
On
to
drone at 5 seconds.
I'm watching
I'm gonna
flank
get
at
on
the
box.
moment.
Break it. Or no, it's fine. I'll
it
break
won't
it.
see you. It won't see you.
It's on me.
I'm pissed.
75 Clova garage.
The garage.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Last guy on site, Clovo.
Nice.
Good.
Well played.
You want the op or no?
No.
Okay.
Part of my bigger picture. Trust me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
Very nice, clear, concise comms from Flow State. Honestly, they were pretty calm about that round. Honestly, I thought comms would be a little more flustered, a little more hectic, but they still sound confident that they can win this.
I mean, wait, Cursed's 23 and 13. Hold on.
Whoa, wait, he only died 13 times?
Look at Acro.
Yeah. Wait. Acro with the nice 4K and Faux Panda there. Finish up those 6 kills. He is able to get
one
instantly as the round starts. Getting word that I'm getting word that a little bit of a my bad, but it's okay. We can tell everyone Chaotic Life with the Omen ultimate is already here in the CT smoke on C. Will he be able to spot out Hika? No. In that garage, gets another one as Lavism picks up a kill on Faux Panda. Hika on for the 4K, but there is an Acro in your way. Adrian just sitting here. They know Acro is on site, and there's Cursed. Once again, there is Cursed. Now we are getting ever so close to match point. Shiesty Shooters up so much money, and Flow State unfortunately being put on an absolute back foot. They have to try and play for this last round, try and force OT as best as they can. But Curse is picking up an Odin. When did Curse pick up an Odin this game? Let me know. Let me know right now when Curse picked up an Odin.
Just
like,
now?
they're not going to know. That's what I'm saying. They're not going to know about this, and it's just going to be a surprise. Adrian, I think, picking up an Outlaw as a nice little secondary. So an Op and Outlaw on A, but we see a fast B take on the side of Shiesty Shooters. Now, this is the correct call. Lavism does get spotted out and hit by the Phoenix Molly. But Sockers and McTwisty are right there. Hika's already out. What? With the Reyna ult, picks up one. Spots out Chaotic Life, maybe. Only 16 bullets left. Gets that pick onto McTwisty. And now here is the classic Reyna. Just kill, dismiss, and gets 3. Shiesty Shooters. Now at match point 12-11. Will Flow State be able to come back? Will they be able to force another OT? Or is this going to be all she wrote for Shiesty Shooters with a really, really well-played comeback? Honestly, I really want to commend Shiesty Shooters' resilience this entire map. Look, they're even making Flow State take a timeout. Their resilience this whole map has been insane. They, as we heard from the listening as well, they sound calm, collected, they sound normal, and they know that they can win. They know that they can take this map from the side of Flow State, which would be absolutely huge. And we get to see it again. Hika just going in. Nearly gets right-clicked by Chaotic Life, but it doesn't matter. When you're Reyna and you're just dismissing, like, what do they do? What do they do against that? You can pop up anywhere, and you're so incredibly speedy.
See Observer do.
What is my Observer doing? We're getting a little whoa, getting a little 0.5 of Jet. We might get one of Sova with this Odin.
What seems is like the skincare routine of these Valorant agents are?
Oh, Jet has an immaculate skincare routine. Come on now, she's from from the skincare place.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Now getting into this round, there's so many guns dropped on backside C. A Phantom, a Shorty, as we see Hika picking up an op, and this double op. Pierre is in spawn, walking towards C site. Rather unusual, but no owl drone or anything to make any headway or clear out any angles for the side
of Flow State. They're just banking on the rotates. Shiesty Shooters do hear the drone, but Hikahika's just trained on the angle, picks up one onto Sockers, and that is huge. That is exactly what you needed now. Flow State put on an absolute back foot. They have to try and get as much space anywhere that they can. Chaotic Life just trying to do something by himself as his team is fast, working up towards the C sites. Hika getting another one for his troubles as Acro gets one himself, but is instantly traded. Cursed does hear the Omen TP and picks up that kill. McTwisty left alone in the 1v3 for match point. Unfortunately, Lavism is there, and her crosshair is trained onto their head. That is map 1 for the side of Shiesty Shooters. And Arya, you might be right. Cursed could be the GOAT. I'm not gonna lie, Cursed could be the GOAT. I had Flow State winning, and after that first half, I believed fully that Flow State was gonna win that. But Shiesty Shooters, they're just there. They are here, and they showed out.
Dude, Cursed is the Shiesty Shooter, dude. Did you see the picture that he had?
I did. I did see this
picture. Can we pull up Cursed's picture?
No,
Can we pull up Cursed's picture for the tourney, please? The him and the cat Shiesty.
No, with the cat Shiesty, that's funny. I was talking about this earlier with some friends of mine, but I think Shiesty Shooters, they might have the best name in the tournament. In my opinion, I think it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
But that is the end of map 1. I want to throw it here to our analyst desk to break it down, tell us what was going on in that round, and see what Flow State can change.
All right, well, I'm here with a new desk. Orbital, who just casted the last series, is now here on the analyst desk. And of course, we're also joined with Multitude. So really exciting to be sharing the desk with you guys. I have to say, this Flow State versus Shiesty Shooters, I mean, we started out Flow State up 5-0, and we had quite the journey to turn this around. Yeah, I mean, anything just before we kind of dig a little deeper, I mean, anything that really just jumps out to you about that matchup?
I mean, firstly, it was an amazing round, right? It started off kind of like one-sided, and then, us three hanging out in the Discord was like, ain't no way. We're pushing it all the way. We got to an 11-11 scoreline before, of course, Shiesty Shooter took it away. So I think that was honestly super entertaining to view.
Yeah. I just want to say, it felt like the afterburners kicked on, like midway through second half, and you could almost see a palpable change. I don't want to say that Flow State lost to Flow State, but it definitely felt like Shiesty Shooters actually stepped up. They started playing a little bit more confidently, or maybe even recklessly towards the end, that it just really did feel like it caught them off guard. That was a playstyle change that they selected, and it worked.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
No, you go ahead. Don't want to interrupt your Flow State.
I'm so excited because Orbital hit a point that I thought about, right? It really comes to the composition that Shiesty Shooter were having. They basically had triple duel, the 2.5 if you count Clove, right? And so they were leading into their kind of advantages, and when they turned on the gas, it was a little hard to handle. Orbital hit that on the dot. Sorry, Kai, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right. And I mean, I think that is one of the things, Multitude, that we brought up earlier is that, we were looking at these team comps, and one thing that we did kind of say was that, it doesn't matter as much in a Puggy tournament. I mean, I think it's fun to see Comfort Agents, we get to see cool comps, but we did say pretty early on that we kind of liked Flow State's comp a little better, especially when we were looking at the double duelist with the Clove. Didn't have great flashes, didn't have a wall, but one of the things is we talked about also is like that agent with Reyna. That's a really feast or famine character, and it seemed like they were struggling earlier on, but like you said, I mean, something just clicked for them, and I mean, we got to see that Empress pop off later. I mean, we really kind of saw the value in how they were able to play together. I think one round that really stands out to me, it should be coming up here in a second actually, was round 8. That was for Shiesty Shooters. I mean, they were on, I don't think it was a full save, but definitely had some ghosts and sheriffs, I believe, in hand. And you know, we were even talking. I mean, I thought they were just going to get pinched and then play it slow, but they got a good early pick. I believe it was Lavism with a ghost on Neon Acro who was pushing behind, and then they just timing Soccer's on site, and so easily got that 5v3 and were able to pick off the remaining ones. And I mean, I think that was a really good flawless, maybe not a full save, but I mean, it really showed they had the potential to turn things around. But even throughout the rest of this match, I mean, it really did seem like Flow State had the upper hand. So, you know, do either one of you really want to kind of maybe speak on these shooters' just ability to kind of bring that back?
I'll let you take it, Multitudes, as you want.
I mean, yeah, I think Shiesty Shooter, like you kind of talked about, got into the flow state, right?
Yes, let's go.
Exactly. They looked a little scrambled. I think Kai said the scoreline I think was 5-0 right off the bat, and Flow State actually got both pistol rounds and bonuses, which is amazing. That is a leg up in terms of rounds that Shiesty Shooter really had to climb back. I think over time their confidence built a little bit. They were able to trade past each other a lot more. I remember a round where Shiesty Shooter were trying to push hard into a B. And that was one of their first successful attack rounds into that B, and it was a bit of a cascade of bodies, right? It was either the Reyna, the Jet, and the Clove, just one after the other, taking turns to make sure that either they can not lose map control, map space, and progress into like the A and C links, or be able to work their trades better. And I think that kind of that level of synchronicity when it comes to adding the fact that their shooting was getting on par really put Flow State on the back foot there.
Yeah, I agree. And I think another thing that really kind of sticks with me is Shiesty's kind of resilience. I mean, like you said, when you're running comps like this, you have to be able to kind of sink in, like you said, I mean, that comfortability, the synchronicity. You have to be able to do that and play off of each other when you're kind of running these like off meta comps, I think. And they were able to show that it kind of had a rocky start, yes. But towards the end there, they really were able to kind of lock in, and like you said, no pun intended, but they did sort of reach a flow state. And yeah, and I mean, you really love to see it. I mean, I thought we were headed towards our first OT, but not quite. Shiesty were able to kind of just finish it out while avoiding that OT. But I think all of us early on were saying that while we liked Shiesty, we thought it was a pretty easy flow state wrong. So I'm pretty happy to be proven wrong. I always love being proven wrong when it comes to Valorant. So I think what a great first map of the series to really start us off.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more if that's like a treat, and I want to point out a little bit more how difficult it can be. I am by no means a deep analyst. Everyone hears me on broadcast, and I'm very, generic. I love it. I love shooters. I'm very bad at memorizing. What I do know, though, is when you play on offense or defense, whether it's attack or defense is infinitely harder to kick off with a double duelist. That is supposed to be kind of like your weakness side. You don't get the draw. You don't get to decide when a lot of the engagements happen. You are on the defense. That's the whole thing. To make a defensive half work on Haven with 2.5 duelists, almost no smokes, you are basically running in with nothing. I have to give them props for that. And secondarily, Cursed on this KO, a character that is well known as holding C and being like, I got this, you guys go the other way. You guys take care of this, that, everything. I will hold this site. To round out with 26 matching pace with Mick Twisty, I really want to give them props because alongside, alongside Hika and Pierre, we saw Cursed lighting up the kill feeds, either running alongside the entire team, as you said, really did hit that flow state with a composition that was unorthodox to say the least. Really, really proud of them.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I think, I mean, obviously, Shiesty, especially in the end, they did really do well. I do want to bring up the for flow state. I'm so glad you brought up Mick Twisty because I think it was quite early on. They were like 13-3, Odin in hand. I mean, is that really anything you want to be walking into when you're on Haven? I certainly don't. I certainly am trying to avoid whatever site Mick Twisty is on.
I had a quick look at McTwisty's kind of career in Valorant, and they have been playing Sova nonstop since episode 3 act 3, and that was like years ago, right? Basically back in the beta. So if anyone knows Sova, right, it's gonna be McTwisty, and you can really see them shine and kind of take the lead in terms of like good darts, good use of that Owl drone for map control and information. And then I mean, putting an Odin in that Russian is just bread and butter. It's just beautiful when you're able to ping people out and get your wall bangs through. I think that's where McTwisty was really able to shine and carry the team along. But hey, unfortunately, you know, there's only so much you can do to carry a team on your back. It got close. It got all the way down to the wire, just short from overtime. Yep. Just couldn't put it in the bag, unfortunately.
I mean, I think that's, you know, what you want to see when you're in kind of a puggy tournament like this, is you want people to play on agents they're comfortable with. But yeah, I mean, you tell me that there's someone who's been playing Sova that long. I mean, I don't even know what of all agents. I mean, you know they're gonna be good with an Odin. They're gonna be good with their recons. I mean, there's just so much information, and with that Odin, just like just denial of angles that you have, especially on a map like Haven, that it just like that makes me scared, right? I'm infinitely more terrified of like a one-trick Sova than I am of a lot of other agents. I mean, that's just so much, and not only, I mean, obviously the ability to pop up and frag out for your team, but also like the information you can afford to the rest of your team. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately that map didn't go Flow State's way, but certainly not for lack of trying, and certainly not for lack of McTwisty putting an effort on the server.
Yeah, I will say this is something that it goes along with the Pug statement, because I think it is right to point this out. We can deep dive all day long, but it is important to know that this is Pugs. So for me, it's not just the beginning point, but how well do they increase? Because we have seen a pretty high, I want to say a very high floor for both of these squads. Number one, for Flow State, their baseline is really, really good, in my opinion. Like the baseline, we were all talking about it, their consistency across every single round felt higher than the average of Shicey's, yet Shicey's pop-off mentality was much higher. So that correlation, or that difference between the two teams, I want to see how it increases throughout this series, much like we saw in Series 1, where we saw a team really just bounce back in Games 2 and 3. I want to see how these teams either improve or build upon their greatness from Game 1.
Well, we certainly have time to do that. That was only map 1. We have other maps to go to. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we will see you guys all on map 2.
Never thought I'd ever walk away, but something in your voice it put me here. Like every step I took it let me near. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. I hope that break was nice, short, and sweet for you all. But we're here with more and more Valorant, Shiesty Shooters, and Flow State coming in here for Map 2. As our analysts were talking about, we saw some crazy resilience on the side of Shiesty Shooters. They brought it back hard, and they came in swinging. So we're getting here 13-11 win for the side of Shiesty Shooters. Going in here to the second map of Split, we got Shiesty Shooters starting on defense, and now Split. This map so insanely defense heavy. The attack genuinely has so little options to what they can do and how that they can work the map. We have to see. Shiesty Shooters might be able to run away with so many rounds on this first defensive half. What are your thoughts on that, Arya?
Honestly, yeah. Like this Split is the most defense-sided map in the game. Like pre ascent. No. Split is the most defense-sided map in the game. Shiesty Shooters getting defense. I mean, I'm expecting greatness. I don't know. Cursed dropping almost 30 last game. I'm expecting greatness.
Cursed, I was sleeping on Cursed. I won't lie. I was sleeping on Cursed for so much of that map, but he came in guns blazing. Like I don't know. He genuinely came out of nowhere, started dropping 3Ks, 2Ks, got a 4K for himself every other round, and I'm like, wait, hold on. He's goated. Wait, he's goated.
Exactly.
I don't know. I'm not too sure what to expect. I want Flow State to win per my original prediction, but with Shiesty starting on defense, it's gonna be so incredibly difficult for them to bring back these rounds or try and mitigate how many rounds the Shiesty Shooters get on their defense. We could be seeing Default City, which I sleep. Default City, I sleep. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. Didn't realize we had Fnatic, in our game. Let's start hitting the bomb site at 20 seconds left. Who's down?
20. That's way too much time. That is way too much. 10.
You're right.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Then we can hit the site, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know. We could be seeing some more chamber action on the side of Faux Panda. Honestly, I wouldn't be too mad at a chamber this map. Kind of excited to see how they want to play this. Maybe a double duelist, maybe a Yoru, maybe a solo Raze. I don't know. They could do a lot of funky things.
Yeah, I really want to see as much as like nobody plays her on this map. I really want to see Astra. Astra's technically like best in slot for controller on this map, but nobody plays her.
Especially for playing single controller. Yeah, she's definitely just best in. I haven't seen Astra on Split in a really long time. A really long time. Yo. Wait, hold on. Prod is telling me that they want a Sage, and now that I wasn't even thinking about Sage, I won't lie. I wasn't even thinking about Sage, but now that I'm hearing it, Sage would be heat. I won't. Okay, I'm gonna out myself a little bit here, just a little bit. I play Sage on Split, like pretty often, and I'm that Sage player. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like I'd be grimwalling on the most obscure things, and I'm just cackling to myself. But no, I don't want to wall mid. I want to go up into the stratosphere and kill someone while they can't even see my toes. You know what I mean? I love being that Sage player. If we're able to see that, that'd be heat, no?
Yeah, that'd be heat. Oh, and we're getting it on here. Split.
A little bit of a flip of names, but hey, all good. Contrary to popular
What
belief,
is
Soccer
Stalker's
is not
picture?
Pierre. That is Pierre. That is Pierre. That is Pierre. It's okay. But you were talking about it earlier. Curse's picture with that cat Shiesty. It's under McTwisty's name right now, but that is Curse. Very, very funny. Oh, Shiesty shooters opting to play pretty normally. You know,
A Sage!
Sage! Hey! Hey!
Sage!
Locking in that Sage, leaving Hika Hika solo smokes on Clove. I won't lie, I'm kind of nervous for Shiesty shooters. Like, just looking at the comps, I'm kind of nervous, no? I feel like Flow State has just so much more util and so much more to work with.
I mean, like, yeah, but think about it, dude. They're going against shiesty shooters, bro. You don't need
Okay,
utility.
okay. No, hey, that's my bad. You know, after seeing what they were doing last map, they can shoot.
Exactly. Oh, we're in the round.
Oh, getting into game Acro, just getting a lot of space by himself. Cursed is forced into elbow, just trying to play as many angles as he possibly can. Is he going to be able to get this right click? Does get stunned out by the dog. Pierre picks up a kill for himself. Picks up two, sorry. Nearly getting that third pick onto Astro, now leaving Shiesty shooters left in the 2v3. No Sky Flashes available for the side of Flow State. They might have a Paranoia online, but look at Faux Panda, just late main by himself on that chamber. Able to put so much pressure onto Shiesty shooters. This is the right click. Good. It's good for Acro. Unfortunately, not for Panda as Acro picks, or Chaotic Life, sorry, as Acro picks up 3 picks for himself, netting Flow State that round. And this is what I'm talking about. Did you see that take? They Viper mollied elbow. They raised nated CT, and Acro used 2 flashes to get onto site. Like what? If you're Cursed, what do you do against that? Like literally, what do you do?
Honestly, you gotta dodge the flashes, man, and just like try and go for frags.
Okay. Oh, my bad. Hey, you could say Cursed. Are you saying Cursed isn't as goated as you? Is that what I'm hearing? My bad.
Hey, bro, I ain't saying anything.
I'm instigating. My bad. Fast mid pressure from everyone. Honestly, Adrian is able to get a nice trade, and Acro left down to 1 HP. Very unorthodox flash, trying to flash the space stratosphere himself, but Flow State is already here on towards the A bomb site. Cursed is able to pick up a gun for himself, but extremely late to the party. Everyone is so late, just very wary of the mid presence. Just comment. What is okay? What? Okay, Hika's just having fun ping ponging himself on the rope. My bad, bro. I didn't know you were like that. Oh, Chaotic Life. This backstab is going to be so incredibly bad. Adrian getting that pick, and now we have 4 players coming in through main 3 on site. Faux Panda is trained on the angle, but the spike timer is going down ever so slightly. Picks up 2 with the Marshall. As Hika is forced to get onto that spike so early. Faux Panda picking up 3 is going to die for his efforts. And McTwisty falls as well. Everyone dying, honestly, that's worth. For Shiesty shooters, that's incredibly worth.
Yeah, and Pierre just round 3 op out. I mean, I'm down. I didn't know we wanted to win this badly.
Yo, who is this guy? No, he's actually buying it too. Yeah.
Glass cannon operator towards the A bomb site, and it's looking like a perfect look. Yo,
yeah.
Vac.
Vac.
Hello.
No, Pierre knows. He knows. No one's. Oh, McTwisty, don't do it. McTwisty, if you can. Oh, don't do it. Oh no. Right into Pierre's crosser. McTwisty does get a dink, leaving Pierre on a very suspicious amount of health. I'm not going to talk about it, but his health is looking rather suspicious there. Still trained onto this angle. Yeah, like this peak is just perfect. No Viper wall to back you up. Even if they do omen smoke it, you just walk out ahead of it, bro. You are like that, Pierre, especially with that operator. No pressure. Sorry, slight pressure towards mid, as that sage wall does get broken early, but so much Cypher util is still up, and it's not too much space to work with. Leaving Pierre alone on this A site is just perfect. He with that operator, he can just do so much. Opting to go back down towards ramp. Now this is an insanely correct read. Does he peek out too early? Oh, he does get one for his troubles, getting a second kill by himself onto Acro. Omen Paranoia coming through. No, he cannot get that flick on Sockers. He's just trying to get on up to heaven as fast as possible. Gets no info. Doesn't spot out any other players as Flow State are now putting that spike down. Left in the 4v3 with the weaker weaponry. Not a lot that they can do here. Cryptid dogging out that hell, getting all that info. Now look at Flow State. They're so stuck on site. Like, oh, Flow Panda, sorry. My bad, bro. You were stuck, but you're not out. You get one by yourself. Hika. Yo, the bullets, bro. Yo, the bullets, bro. It's all good. Hika and Adrian. Nice little cleanup.
Shicey's on the board. I'm excited, you know? Let's take a look. I'm excited. Are they able to grab the op? Hold on. Or are they...
Oh, Adrian. Oh, he's gonna barely miss it. Oh, he does? Oh, he gets it. Okay.
I mean...
yeah, like, just completely worth that. Now they do.
Just ran a triathlon.
Yeah.
Ran a triathlon, a marathon.
Nice replay that we're about to get here with Pierre getting these nice little 2 picks.
Pierre's too fast.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. He's speedy, and Faux Panda as well, doing his best to get 1 pick for himself, but unfortunately, not too much. Now we're about to get a listen-in with Shiesty Shooters, weak weaponry, but Pierre with that off.
One outside of it, one outside of it, yeah.
If you just hold that angle, I'm gonna leave you.
Slowing? I think there's two at least mid.
They needed what's it called, man?
They have no dog, no Roomba.
The Ray's gonna come back.
Good cross fence.
Ray's gonna come back B.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll take the wide angle. Well, just stay there.
Right.
Yeah, chamber ramp. I'm going side.
I'm leaving.
I'm letting have heaven. I'm group side.
I've spoken 5.
They just chamber, you
just
see?
play together side. Yeah, it was just chamber.
They put a ball.
Yeah, I'm crossing with this wall.
Yep. He's gonna have heaven, so just let him have it.
Yep. Sky. Alright, two. Careful, here.
I have a cam. I can see.
Guess you guys have no smoke.
Vents. A heaven.
Vents.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Smoking
I can
mid.
bait for you. I'll bait for you. One main.
I'm mini map.
Scaling heaven. Scaling now. Oh my!
Nice. She flashed mid, right?
Yeah, she was mid. She flashed mid.
Go.
Nice, good round. Ooh,
Good bait.
give me a
I was trying to bait for
gun.
you, but
Yeah, they.
Shiesty shoot. They're so proactive. Did you?
Nah,
did
dude.
you see how early
First
they
it's
got onto A?
nice.
That's what I'm saying. They got onto A so early.
Oh, dude, Cursed's looking nice. I'm out of my chair.
I'm
out of my chair. I'm standing up. I'm already standing up. I can't sit back down. I need to wait for this round.
Yeah, hey, all right. To each their own. I absolutely love how they left Pierre alone so early and got onto A. Like, they got onto the A bomb site with, like, perfect timing. Flow State themselves, they were just stuck trying to re-clear heaven, trying to re-clear so many angles. They couldn't do a lot, but we see a fast A hit coming through. Hika through a smoke. Just absolutely robs Soccer and absolutely robs Flow State of their entry. Now they're forced to slow it down. The dog isn't able to see anything, but look at Cursed. He's already out wide towards heaven. Gets that pick onto Faux Panda as Adrian is there with the assist onto McTwisty. And this fight is messy, but it is fine. Adrian and Cursed, they absolutely
with another
dominate
3?
Dude, Cursed's on it. Cursed is turned up after that last map.
No, that's what I'm saying. Wait, I always believed in this guy. Deadass.
No, you did not. Wait.
No. I like start of the game. I was believing in this guy.
Wait. I seem to recall a little birdie named Sleepy Aria telling me, Curse has never played like this a day in his life. Why didn't he play like this with me? Now you're saying, now you're saying,
New round, new
I believe
round.
him.
Let's
I believe him.
new round. Pierre swing and
Okay.
be main.
Okay. Faux Panda is able to get across. Really spot out Pierre. Oh, nearly getting that flick. I thought he tagged Acro for a second, but with all the Cypher utility still behind you, they do note out one of the trips, as both their smokes are already down, but this one way is good. Showstopper coming through from Sockers. Hika with the instant trade, does get traded again by Faux Panda. Pops that Clove ultimate, just trying to chase down any kill that he can. Finds it, as Pierre pops the Blade Storm, gets that pick onto McTwisty, and in new box is Acro, and he can't do a lot against that Hika Pierre duo. Shiesty Shooters, they're finding their footing, they're finding their ground. After a little shaky start of the game, they are now absolutely running everything on this defensive half. Look at their money. Pierre already max credits. Next round, Hika will max. Like, they can do whatever they want genuinely, and if they keep playing how they've been playing, they could run away with way too many rounds.
Right, exactly. Like they're snowballing. I don't know. Like Split's a defense side map. They're on defense. They have an op up. I mean, it's looking great.
You want to play? Let's play.
Also, I do want to note Adrian's trips. They tried for a little wall boost. Unfortunately, Hika does fail it. Gets instantly picked off by Acro. As I am really liking this mid pressure. They have to note, just don't go into the op, and we'll be okay. At least they can get 1 or 2 picks for themselves. Being forced to clear out so much util, but look at Kurt. Oh, don't look at Cursed. I'm sorry, bro. Pierre, unfortunately, with a classic.
Why are you jinxing?
Much. I'm sorry. No. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh no, they gave Sockers.
Sockers is going off.
That's a nice.
What just
3K.
happened?
That's exactly what Flow State needed. That fast mid pressure. You need Sockers to pop off a little bit with the classic. Unfortunately, Pierre's classic does not hit the same as Sockers, as he just fully has this A main line. But Adrian, with the correct read, decides to go main. Will he get this backstab onto Sockers? But Sockers looks, he hears, but Adrian does get that flick. Now popping that Cypher's ultimate, will he be able to find Chaotic? Oh, I thought that TP was in the open for a second. That blind is good. Chaotic just having to live, having to bide your time, just wait. Adrian, unfortunately, this is such an impossible 1v2. Just have to try and isolate these fights as best as you can. 3-2-1 swing, and that is it. Flow State, another round on the board. Does Faux Panda pick up the operator? I do believe that he did get that op. And now there's a little bit of a problem for Shiesty Shooters.
I mean,
Chamber attack op? Oy.
I mean, honestly, like if I'm Shiesty Shooters, I'm down to blame the round on you. Like for real. Like I'm looking back at the bottom saying, yeah. No, it's on you.
Don't look at the VOD. Don't look at the VOD, guys. Do not look at the VOD. All right, we're gonna get a listen in here with Flow State for this round. Let's see what they can get up to.
Top mid.
Where was that vent? Smoke it off.
Fuck me. I think we need to smoke that. Really.
I thought we were breaking wall first. I didn't know.
Yeah, Fade walked out left side ramp.
Could be close right.
Event.
He was still in there.
You could.
Good kill.
There's two.
Like two your vent side. It's Fade and Jet.
Yep.
That could be
Nice.
one more.
One more. You got any util? Can you blind heaven?
I have one.
We have a nade and a smoke in 3.
We have nade, so we could nade something off. We can nade this here.
No nade.
Okay.
I have smoke.
Alright, we have to fight for sight.
Carry your main.
He's clear main or backside. He could be pillar as well.
Pillar.
Still pillar. Spawn. Trap.
No.
Good try. That's me. I should have told you to fight before you planted. We had time.
No. I think we have to smoke this immediately because they're just gonna play off the op.
Yeah, we can smoke it right away.
Very, very well played from the side of Shiesty Shooters. I thought Sockers was about to do something. I thought Sockers was about to
Nah,
tear
for
that
real.
round away by himself, but that macro is so good from Shiesty Shooters. We see Adrian just sitting on pillar, playing his time. We know he has his cam, he has his cages, he has so much support around him. And Flow State, they just couldn't find him in time as Shiesty Shooters just descended on that site, and they all fall to Adrian and Hika, sorry.
Look at where Flow State's going. They're all outside A main. Pierre's opping here.
Oh, he's full blind.
No.
The Stinger
wait.
really is good. Does he pop the showstopper here? Unfortunately, gets phase sees and just running gun by Hika as more and more fights are coming through towards this ramp. Lovism with the integral slow. That is exactly what you need in this situation. Just try and slow down the round. Pierre already trained on this main angle. The smoke should be falling very soon. Might be able to find a pick for himself. Very good stall from Lovism. Seekers might come out from Acro. Just try and get as much information as you possibly can. Try and do anything to take this round away from Shiesty Shooters. With how much money they have, they don't have too many options. Oh, and that's exactly what you need. Acro with a nice one tap onto Cursed as Faux Panda finds a pick for himself onto Lovism. Just absolutely running towards the B site, but here is Adrian. And now the Seekers are going to note out exactly where Adrian and Pierre are. They opt to go towards the B site already through CT.
30 seconds
Does Adrian
left.
know? I don't think he saw the sky. That timing was so bad. Nearly Pierre is hearing these drops. Unfortunately, does not shoot towards that Viper. This Viper's pit does go down, and now this round is looking hard for Shiesty Shooters to retake, and it's even harder when you have someone like TF Acro digging you through a wall and McTwisty killing you in their Viper's pit. Adrian forced down to 28 HP, trying to do anything in his power, maybe even try and get that op back, try and take it away from Flow State, but I'm not too sure what they can do here. With Acro just outside the smoke, they're kind of just staring at each other. The timing, oh wow. But Acro, with his spidey senses, does turn around and converts the round.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, I actually don't know what happened ramp. There was so much intel thrown from both sides.
I think Hika got a little silly with the running gun. Does kill Sockers, but gets instantly traded by McTwisty, and that kind of situation, that's not what you want. Also, Acro, I really want to know Acro. Cursor got absolutely deleted, as well as Lovism. Adrian unfortunately gets dinked. Not enough HP to do too much.
Oh.
Now this, the operator mid. Nice, very
like
nice.
Pierre's
Does
just
opt
cheating.
to go for the repeat. Oh, he does not find it. Oh, Sockers does get one, but Lovism is right there to back him up. Lovism with a res. She's trying to res, not too sure if she really can. Flow State know that they want that Sage res to come through, but I don't know. They're just trying to sit on towards mid with that spike. Lovism just sticking in heaven by herself. Not a lot of support coming her way, but she just needs to try and get one. I don't know if she can. Chaotic. This Omen smoke is going to be deadly. We might see a little bit of a running gun action. I don't know. A little bit of a spray. I like this fake smoke A. I really, really like this fake smoke A, actually.
Yeah, like look at how patient they're just being like mid. They're literally just standing still like stone statues. Oh, okay, I lied. They're moving.
Deciding to shift up towards
Ooh.
heaven. No Omen blind needed. McTwisty is ready. But oh no, there's a little Adrian here, and we know what happened last time Adrian was here. Does he find one? Yes, he does. Omen TP coming through main. He finds two, nearly three. Oh, the spray transfer is nearly good. Cursed with the random spam. Someone check his PC. Someone check his PC now. 14 seconds left on the round. Cursed and Hika, they know they just have to sit here, getting eyes on towards that spike. Chaotic Life, unfortunately, forced to save. No time left, but Flow State, they're down, but they're not out. This attacking half from Flow State has honestly been really, really good. They've gotten a lot more rounds than I initially thought. We were talking about how defensive Split is, but But I think Flow State has been playing this so incredibly well. And you saw that last round. They were so patient. Look at this. Adrian is able to pick up 2 for himself. Nearly getting 3. I honestly thought he was killing Faux Panda there.
Yeah,
I
me too.
honestly thought Faux Panda was done. Pierre opting to drop the op. Wants to use that Phantom, you know, vibe out a little bit. Not too much going on. It could see a little bit of an A main fight. No? Oh, I was about to say he's just AFK and Cubby, but he's just sitting here. He's just chilling.
Look at how fast the sky's up. Look at Acro.
Yeah.
10 seconds into the round and they're already through top mid.
Something I absolutely love. Oh, is it the dog stuck? Oh, sorry. Anyway, something I absolutely love.
Whoa!
Never mind, Pierre.
Wait, spray Quaza.
Spray Quaza. That's good. I'm gonna use that one.
Hold on.
No.
I'm trying to see a deadly overheat out of Pierre. Like, run down into vents right now. Come on.
Honestly, if Pierre
Like,
runs
I
down
know
into
he
vents
wants
and
to.
just jumps, doesn't like ignores the rope, low key, he kills this guy. Low key. If he just jumps and shoots, oh, that dink. Oh, Sockers, no, don't repeat, brother. No, Hika is there. And with the Clovalt, you know, Hika wants to overheat. Chaotic Life does get the calm to shift over towards the A site. Pierre is in sewers, coincidentally, leaving at such a perfect time. Adrian does note out Acro, just deciding to live, play his life. Might even cross over. No, he's inside of his cage, takes that timing. Gets the kill onto Acro, and Chaotic Life now left alone in the 1v4. So many players on the side of Shiesty Shooters, and only 10 seconds left to plant that spike. They are just collapsing. We see Pierre by himself taking elbow. Let's see if he's able to pick up that kill. He does not. And the Fade Sticky and the Shorty combo is too deadly. Cursed once again onto that board as we're getting here into the last round of the half. The money is not looking too good for the side of Flow State, but they got that showstopper. They have a showstopper.
I mean, like, yeah, but why did Pierre swap from Phantom to Vandal? What just happened?
I think he realized I don't want to spray anywhere. You know, he just wants to tap a little bit. I don't know.
Maybe,
but
maybe.
Adrian
Look at
taking his
Adrian.
timing. Oh, maybe that's why he swapped back to the Vandal. Maybe that's why he swapped back to the Vandal.
They're all outside A.
New
Wait,
Viper
Pierre
wall.
5K, hold on.
Oh no. There's whoa, Adrian,
what
this
just
setup is so
happened?
crazy.
Whoa!
Pierre and Adrian finding 2 kills for themselves, leaving Sockers alone down to 1 HP. But it doesn't matter, he does fall as McTwisty finds Hika forced to pop the Clove ultimate. He's just peeking out wide, does pick up Sockers, but McTwisty with the instant trade. Now left alone in the 2v2. Lavism does have this res, but so many people are in such an awkward position. Takes this timing towards back map, and she does find that spray transfer. The Fade Sticky does in fact hit onto McTwisty as Lavism gets 2 picks for herself. Very, very good flicks on the side of Shiesty Shooters, and now 8-4 up at the half. Let's see, can Flow State claw their way back?
Yeah, I'm hearing some interesting things out of our production right now. I'm hearing some interesting. Do you think?
So
I can't even repeat.
So, according to Lavism, it seems there's a player on the side of Shiesty Shooters that is very prone to meowing and barking. Not too sure what I'm hearing. We might have to ask about that. Let's see if that's actually the truth. But I do want to talk about this round. Very well played from Shiesty Shooters. Very good retake. Adrian's setup, it was so unorthodox that literally nobody was expecting it, and he does find a kill for himself. The showstopper as well, just barely missing him, and him getting out with 1, that's criminal.
I'm expecting great things out of Cursed here. Last round, he did the around the world calm flank, so let's see what he can do this round on the new pistol. You know, maybe you can play with a little bit more with the team here. As you can see.
Oh, are you calling him a baiter? Wait.
Maybe.
Whoa. Cursed, if you're listening, you're not a baiter, bro. You're not a baiter. I believe you're a team player. Very slow round.
A line here. Let's take a look.
Both sides.
Wait, look at the sky.
Yeah, look at sky.
On Flow State.
What? Oh, Pierre. He doesn't even look. Oh, it doesn't matter. The flank doesn't matter. Soccer's just peeks and gets his. Now coming out towards that A site, Faux Panda does get dogged out. Is forced to TP away. No shots connecting, but he's here still in elbow. So many players already out. Adrian is in elbow, just running around. But hey, all good. Lovism does pick up that kill. As this nade, unfortunately, goes extremely short. Hika Hika is dogged out and stunned. They note that Hika Hika is just late main, trying to bide as much time as humanly possible. Is this frenzy deadly enough to find one pick at least? No, it is not. Acro with the Sheriff gets that wallbang kill. Adrian gets one for his troubles, tries to run away, and there's too many players. Now, Lovism left in the 1v2. Unfortunately, Sockers and Acro clean up another round on the board for Flow State, and that is the pistol that they needed. Very clean work from the defense. The Shiesty Shooters tried to force that slow play, try and insert Pierre mid by himself as fast as possible, but Acro so proactive with the flank, and the flank didn't even matter. Sockers was just there. He just peeks, gets a little jiggle peek, a little crouch, and gets his. Yeah. Then goes towards
Look at the buy.
Gets two more.
What a Shiesty.
Oh, wait.
Like one classic, 3 Sheriff, 1 go. No, it's okay. Let's all go light shield next round. It's okay. They won't have an outlaw, I promise.
No. We got regen. We got regen. Don't even worry about it. We got regen.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah.
No, they won't have an outlaw. I promise. No,
honestly, I'd be down to see Pierre just one tap 4 people right now.
I'd be down, dude. I'd be so down. Okay. Listen. Pierre gets. I was about to say Pierre gets this jump peek 1 tap, but doesn't go through. Hika's already out of this Omen smoke, as so many players are just crowding around in the side smoke. Hika trying to get one, but Sockers does find his, as Hika gets another one for his troubles. Cursed on for the 2K. Nice. His classic is good. McTwisty with the Bulldog does get dinked out. And we see Adrian with the lurk through mid. Does McTwisty know? Does he know? No, he does not know. Slight little whiffage, but it is A-okay. Now, Faux Panda left alone with this Marshall. They're both 1-shot to it. So this is pretty dangerous still for Flow State, or sorry, for Shiesty Shooters. But with that camera there and so much Cypher utility, look at the high-low. It's so good. What can Faux Panda really do here? He has to walk out through this smoke and just face the barrel of 2 people, one in an impossibly high angle. And look, yeah, that's what we see. One in an impossibly high angle, one at default with that Spectre. And you know what they say, Spectre is the new Vandal. Okay, that's just me. I just say that. My bad.
I mean, like, I don't know where you're hearing these rumors are from.
My bad. No, that's me. I just say that. My bad. My bad.
Oh, bro. But, I mean, the buy worked. I will never doubt ever again.
Okay. Me personally, never in my life am I doing that buy. But hey, if it works, it works. Pierre opting to go for the Spectre. I think he might be just trying to dash in, and we could see a fast B. Just take sight as fast as possible. Everyone's sitting back, trying to hide from that Sky Flash. Does not note anyone, but creeping up towards B main. Oh, the Sky Flash is behind them! It still didn't note anyone. They don't know how many are here. They don't know it's all 5. And look at the Sage Wall. So incredibly oppressive as Pierre is in, and 2 more people backside. Do they know that there's one more here? Hika definitely knows, picking up 2 kills for himself. With the Clovall already here, he can just hold anything. He can just speak whatever he wants. Pierre does fall to Faux Panda in CT. Only expected to his name, but look at how proactive Cursed is. Cursed's here. He knows. Oh, I wasn't even worried. Cursed knew exactly where he was, and Hika with a nice little 3K. 10-5 is our scoreline. Only potentially 2 more rounds left in this game. Flow State, they have to clean up this defense. They have to find an answer for how Shiesty Shooters are playing. Could see some more.
I think we're going on a stroll on the subway right now.
we're just taking a little trip. Oh, wait, I thought this was the subway too. I won't lie. We get to listen to Shiesty Shooters in the next round.
Wait,
he was going on.
My cat will meow. Meow. Whoa, yo, man, tell my cat to chill, bro. What's up with him?
Feeling hella
I'm
confident.
not gonna go fast.
Yeah.
I'm not
We
gonna
should have named our
down,
team
down to
Good
go fast.
Boys.
No, 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 no.
Sorry.
Okay, what's happening here though? That's the real question.
What's
Sorry.
happening?
Yo, round
Wait, I
started,
have,
guys.
I
Lock in.
have heaven. I have heaven.
I'm not
Full
gonna lie.
box?
I was mad over Stim right there. I was mad over there.
Guys, this wall is low-key really bad, by the way.
I'm playing off you, Adrian.
What you mean you
Wait,
want
close to me, close to me.
Yeah.
Basically, I
I'm off
walled
you.
this so that they can walk in.
Nice, one more.
Ooh. That's all you, King.
Double heaven, I think.
Nice. Last was heaven. Last is heaven.
I mean, you better
Last
handle
is
it,
having a
Adrian.
crazy-
Oh,
Somebody
Last is
kill
having
him,
a
we're
crazy
killing
battle with
Guys.
Adrian.
I have a knife kill. It's locked. The
Oh
knife
yeah,
kill
bait
is
for him.
locked.
Yes, bait for him.
The knife
Knife
kill
kill.
is locked.
She's on top. She's on top.
Not
Okay,
locked.
I mean, they're not dropping, man. They're not dropping. They're not dropping, man.
Not
Bro.
locked. Not locked.
Not locked.
Yeah,
Not locked.
I'm not gonna lie.
Unlocked.
I kind of found a play I like here, bro. Can we just slam
Ah.
It seems our suspicions were correct. It seems our suspicions of meowing. It seems Lavism might be forcing her team a little bit to meow and bark to them, but it's okay. That's not Sage lifestyle, honestly. You can do whatever you want. You
I'm
control
so
the game.
sad we couldn't watch the Pierre whiff. Because what did he say? He's like, "Oh, I'm mad over stimmed after whiffing."
Yeah. Honestly, for a start of the round like that, you would be overstimmed. Look at them. They're just opting to go fast.
Wait, there's a
and
Bucky.
get-
Hold on.
Oh, wait. Does Pierre know? Oh no! Again with the whip. Acro is Pierre's kryptonite, but here's Hika getting two. Adrian as well finding one. Now left alone in the 2v4. Adrian does pop that neural theft. Notes both players. Soccer is just trying to get a jump peek. Oh no, they are running at them. They are absolutely running at them. Even with the stinger, nothing matters. They are just running them down. And this is exactly what I was talking about at the start of the game. Flow State's util unfortunately is not able to keep up with their speed. Shiesty shooters, they're in there. Might I say they're talking about in it. They are talking about in it, and they're in there no matter what. Pierre just running and gunning, doing whatever he wants, and there's Hika right there behind you. You have Cursed behind you, and you got an Adrian. What are you talking about? Lavism as well. Amazing util uses, the Sage walls, the Sage slows. Flow State can't play the game. They genuinely cannot play the game. This read, unfortunately, not very correct. Oh, Panda on the off angle does find one nice one tap onto Pierre. This opens up the round quite a bit. Soccer's with this ultimate might be able to find one for himself. Oh no, Faux Panda's cheating!
Whoa,
Panda's cheating! No. He hears his chamber trip getting slightly tripped, and he decides to kill two through a smoke. Okay, my bad, bro. My bad.
I got $5 on Adrian winning this. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa. I think we gotta bet channel points. 10K channel points. Adrian does not win this.
I do not. I got 2,000 channel points. I'm a
Uh-huh.
little broke.
I'm about to run your pockets.
Whoa.
Now,
Adrian just has a free
does
B-side except for
have
a chamber
this
trip.
close
Yeah.
smoke. Yeah. Hika does have this close smoke for Adrian, but this chamber trip is so big. Way too much information given. As onto this off angle is Faux Panda, and Soccer's right there underneath. They know that he is new box and Faux Panda with a very, very nice and well-deserved 4K. Great positioning, great off angle, as Pierre honestly wasn't even looking at Faux Panda. Pierre had no idea to expect that angle, and it paid off in Flow State's favor. Now they are back in this with 3 ultimates to their name. We could be seeing a little bit of a Viper ult mid, maybe. Might go for a little classic. It looks like Flow State is gearing up to fight A with that Omen Paranoia Raze alting Satchel. As early 2021 Valorant enjoyers know, they're trying to filet mignon down A main, but look at Shiesty. They're just chilling outside mid. No noise made. McTwisty decides to pop that ultimate a little late, but it is good. Whoa. That fade ult just barely missing McTwisty. They do get noted out by the dog, but does Pierre clear this? Yes, he does! Very well, very diligent as Lavism falls to Faux Panda. instantly traded by Adrian, finding 2 on the B site, and that should be the site completely open for the side of Shiesty Shooters. Look at Adrian. No flank, no trip flank, no care in the world. Hika is already here in mid acro. He's speedy though.
Damn!
Hika is there.
Oh?
Nice. Very good 2 kills. Now this round is winnable. Adrian, look, 1 HP onto the back site. With so much util to Flow State's name, they might be able to open up this round quite a bit. They know nobody is in CT, but Cursed trying to get on down here towards Hell. Picks up 1, 2, and that is Pierre cleaning up the round. Shiesty Shooters in a nice, clean 2-0 fashion take the series against Flow State. And Arya, you were right. You were right.
I mean, like, I had absolutely no negative thoughts about Cursed or, you know, Shiesty. I thought they were gonna win it immediately. Like, I had so much faith. What are you talking about? What are you
talking about? What are you talking about? You counted out Cursed from round 1 of map 1. But he showed up. Cursed absolutely
he showed up.
both
He
maps.
for sure did.
I had an amazing time watching them. Genuinely, Pierre's gameplay as well. Pierre's clean. Pierre is so clean, and especially with that operator, he's looking speedy. I saw some nice one taps, some nice little flicks coming out from him, and genuinely on every side of the entire team, everyone was looking good. As we heard in that last listen in, they were having fun with it. They were having so much fun with it, and you can tell that they had a good time, and they went fast and they did what they wanted. But let's throw it over to our analyst desk to break down some of the shenanigans that we saw in the rounds.
They were pretty close, yeah.
Well, we meet again here on the analyst desk. I think, kind of parroting off of what those casters said, I mean, I think after we watched Haven going into Split, I mean, I don't think necessarily any of us thought it was quite going to go like that, but it just seems, it seems like they weren't quite able to hit a flow state on this map like they could on Haven, huh?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Mute multitudes. I gotta. Can you unmute on vMix?
Oh no! Oh no! I am back. This is ridiculous.
All right, repeat it all. Let's go. Run it back.
It's so much fun here. We're so back. But yeah, no, indeed, Shiesty Shooter, right? Absolutely turned up when they need to. Low stage just kind of struggled a little bit. I think this might have been Shiesty Shooter kind of map pick because they really need to work it and move together as an absolute unit, and they were.
They really, I mean, they were units, that's for sure, and they were definitely shooters and living up to their name. I think we and part of this can be attributed to maybe some of their different play styles, and I know we were kind of talking in the green room about that a little bit. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. I mean, I think it really just kind of showcases a little bit of the difference we could see between the teams. I mean, I think it came from different play styles, but also I think part of that came with conditioning, and like you said, multitudes. I think it was you who brought it up. I mean, also, by the way, Shiesty Shooters won both of these maps without any real flashes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to crash out from that perspective. Right?
I was about to say, you better here in a second.
I think Orbital was making fun of me, but like, how do you get through to best of 3 without any like professionals? One might argue that on map 1 on Haven you had the Relier. I don't really consider that true flash because of a DF, but holy, they were really able to make it work. Split is a very interesting map. It's actually one of the most defensive-sided maps, second to only Bind, and that made their double position on their defense side first just work for them, right? They had the lockdown in mid, they had the lockdown on all the cipher cages, the one-ways, and the trips, just to be able to sure they just stacked A, and that just made the Viper wall that Flow State wanted to bring out a little harder to implement.
Yeah, I wanna tag along a little bit with the fact that they didn't really have flashes, but that amplifies the fact that they were really on point with a lot of their shots. Just at a base level,
Yeah.
the number of crossfire angles that they held, the always covering each other's backs, it led to not only I would say an okay number of assists, but the fact that 4 of their players were all within 7, and specifically between the top 3 players, I believe they were 21, 19, and 17 kills each. Like, this is a team that very much spread out, and we're consistently kind of picking up the slack where one player would fall. It led to a very cohesive, all of us know our roles kind of thing, where it led to, we definitely hit the range, we definitely hit the practice tool, and we know what angles we need to hold to take this win.
Yeah, and I'm so glad you brought that up. Especially like these trades that are coming out and putting themselves in positions where they can trade each other out. I mean, I think especially if you're having no flashes, and I know Multitudes, I know they won, and you're still a little upset about the no flashes, but you really have to make sure if you don't kind of have that kind of utility to work off of, you're still putting your team in kind of a situation where you're able to work off that. The other thing, though, I want to bring up when we're talking about good positioning and awareness. I mean, Adrian on that cipher. I mean, that's what you want to see, right? Out of a sentinel, out of someone playing cipher. But I mean, I think Adrian's awareness, just a great job on those lurks, a great job on some of those positions he was holding. And I mean, I think we saw multiple cases where you'd have someone from flow state just not even clear an angle, not even check, not even like attempt to check, and Adrian's just there waiting and so patient. So I think that's also hard to deal with when you have someone like that.
Yeah, I never want to meet them in any like rank queue. That's another level of like skill behind it, and for that same reason, I would say for flow state, they did the best that they could. Adapting to a playstyle this fast can be very frustrating and can be very annoying. Whenever you go into games, even in pugs, you expect a certain level of versatility and a certain number of agents to come out, and I think it leads into Multitude, your point. Never running flashes makes you conditioned for certain things, like as you said, conditioning, but also the unconditioning of, we have to turn corners, we have to be worried about a pop flash or something around this. It's a very different style versus like, hey, we're just gonna bum rush you, and like, if you're expecting a flash beforehand, there's a moment of hesitation, there's a moment of kind of stalling out. These rushes, I think, might have given it a little bit better chance. I just, like, props to Float State for trying to fight it out as hard as they did.
I 100% agree on that, right? I think round number 7, right, where they basically had to adapt pretty quickly. They addressed that mid Sage wall to really break open the split. It comes from that name. You really try and split it down the middle. The map design itself really allows for good site control if you have mid presence, and I think Flow State trying to address that during their first half was very validating. Good IGL calling. Unfortunately, it's that long-term that needs to continue to happen, and it fell short a little bit.
I think there were a couple rounds, like you said, you just brought up round 7. I think there was another round, maybe round 15, Multitudes that you were looking at earlier, where we really look at the difference in these two comps. And I think kind of on paper, I think Flow State's comp seems to be a little bit, I don't want to say necessarily like more standard, but I think it kind of leads to what we see a lot on this map, especially you have the Viper here on split. You kind of have the Sky. You have at least some flashes on a map like this. But I mean, we kind of were able to look at in some of the ways that double senti did work for Shiesty Shooter. So if you kind of want to touch a little bit more on that, I think you had some good insights.
No, 100% agree, right? Like the fact that Flow State basically double controllers on your half on the second half just meant that they wanted to slow the pace down. And Shiesty Shooters, Shiesty, oh my god, I have 2 Sentinels, I will also play slow. We pressing that pedal to the metal, right? Like, if you look back, they were gunning it, despite the fact that the Sage and the Cypher, they were alongside Pierre on that jet, right? Sage put up that wall on B just to be able to block that Haven sightline. Just like how Jet would put out cloud bursts to cover different sightlines, Adrian on that Cypher was doing the same cages, just running alongside, throwing cage after cage, clearing the way all the way to that choke point right outside of B side. I mean, that is the power of friendship. To be honest, Sentinels really come out to play. Beautiful execute from the Shiesty folks.
Yeah, I mean, get you an agent who can do both. Get you an entry cipher, but also one that can lurk and have those really good timings. I mean, I think that's someone anyone should be afraid of. I think Orbital, you kind of brought up a little bit how, and I think especially last map we were talking about with Mick Twisty on that Sova. But you were like, that, you know, that's not someone I want to meet in the server. You also said that about Adrian here. I mean, none of these players are anyone I want to see in my ranked games. I mean, I think on both sides, I mean, they're all quite scary. But yeah, I mean, Shiesty Shooter's just kind of able to win it out. And although it took a little bit of time, especially on Haven, for them to get in the groove, once they found that groove, I mean, things looked really, really good for them.
Yeah, even though there were some really good shot calls, I still will sit here and say they're a team of very strong individuals quite a bit, because there are some teams that individually they might not be strong, but you can see the shot calling, the understanding of map rotations, the playbook that they built is very, very strong, whether that be pop flashes into rushes or making sure to cover smokes inside of like defensive holds. This was a team that utilized individual skill. They knew how they wanted to play. They knew where each person was strong. This is a team that I'm looking forward to going into the semifinals of, will anyone be able to match them tit for tat, and will any team be able to force them to play a much more playbook-esque style? I want to see them be forced to even more like macro-oriented style, more than they already have been. You know, maybe even actually bring out a flash so Multitude doesn't like lose his hair over this, because it's like let's actually get like good compositions out here, because Multitude might have some angry words for them come like an interview later.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm glad you mentioned that as we get ready to look at the semifinals bracket, because Shiesty Shooter, I can't even say that. Shiesty Shooters.
They got us tongue-tied. They got us tongue-tied here. Listen, it's tough.
They got us tongue-tied. But Shiesty Shooters is definitely a team that we want to keep our eye on, but they're not the only team. We have another matchup coming up pretty soon. But before that, don't go anywhere. We're going to have a really quick break, and then we're going to come back and have an interview with some members from Flow State. So don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss that. We'll see you after the break. Hi guys, welcome back. Thank you for sticking around for that short break, but as promised, we're here with the one and only Flow State for a super exclusive, super awesome interview. So I'm gonna let you guys introduce yourselves first before we get into this.
Hello, I am Panda, also me and Panda on Twitch. I'm a one-trick chamber. That's about it.
I'm Macro. I am the sub. And I'm a one-trick neon.
One trick chamber and one trick neon. You guys, you'll have to teach me. I'm pretty bad on both of those agents, so look at that, the Sunshine Cup bringing us all together. Speaking of the Sunshine Cup, though, have you guys played in Kate's tournaments before? Is this your first time? Tell me a little bit about that.
For me, this is, I think, my second time.
This is my first time playing at Kate's tourney.
Well, I mean, so glad to have you, and I know you said it's your first time, but we hope to see you in other ones too, obviously. Because that's what this is all about, right? It's a good time, good vibes, and also coming together, obviously, for a really good cause. We've raised over $800 already for Project Hope, which is crazy because we're not even done with our first day so far. Do you guys want to talk a little bit about maybe what it means to you to be part of an event that's also giving back, and kind of what it means that you're able to bring to light some of these issues and kind of put a spotlight on some of that?
Matt?
I'm just, for the people, it's always nice helping people. I think just the world needs more love shown, So thanks to everybody that's been helping and donating and supporting.
So true.
Yeah. For me, it's different. I used to compete in games, so it's a little different for me going into a charity event. So it's different vibes. I enjoy it, and it's always for a good cause. So it's
Well,
just great.
yeah, I mean, let's talk a little bit about that. You said you used to compete. So how is this a little bit different? Obviously, there was that draft kind of the picks for the team, and then also, you had a little bit of time to scrim with teams. I don't know if you guys were able to take advantage of that or not, but it's almost sort of puggy. So how's that a little bit different maybe from your previous experience?
So yeah, for Valorant, I've only done these type of tournaments where it's either for charity or if it's for just for fun. Where it's either you get teammates that are random or it's a draft pick, and it's such a different experience from competing. I used to compete in Rainbow Six Siege, where you do get a set team, you make your team, and you just compete in every tournament, and it's definitely a lot different of the atmosphere because there really isn't that much of pressure. And at the end of the day, you're meeting new people, you're having fun, and it's usually either support of something or support and a celebration with the community of said who's hosting said tournament.
Yeah, and I think we're really lucky at the Sunshine Cup. It's a little bit of both, right? Like we're coming together for a good cause, but we're also here to support the community. And speaking of the supportive community, I want to thank Multitudes, who is just on the analyst desk, for donating $100. So we are actually over $900 towards our $1,000 goal, which W don't know. W Multitudes.
If you don't know.
Yeah, Multitudes actually was doing a great job at kind of breaking down the gameplay, and I had the opportunity to sit with him in the analyst desk, but he had a lot of good things to say about your team, and he thought you guys had some really good rounds. He really, especially on Haven, I mean, I think one thing that he was really looking was you guys had a round, I think it was like round 10, but I mean, I think you just did a good job. It seemed like you had a really good coordination, I think, and just overall, like the way you were able to sync things up. But he was talking about you had two posted on A long. You were uncontested, and so it meant that the retake could be pretty fast. You waited for the paranoia. Is that something like, was it hard? I know you guys aren't like, because of this draft pick style, you know, it's not like you guys were all teammates before. Was it hard to kind of get into that groove or that flow state, if you will, and be able to play off of each other? Or did you find that challenging because it was a new team?
It wasn't too bad. I think it's just a lot of making sure you're sticking with somebody, playing together. Because if you're fighting together, it's better that way than fighting something by yourself. Because at least you could get a trade and the numbers will still be even, more than you getting killed and then the numbers are towards their side. So I was always trying to repeat to them, try to play together. If you guys are swinging something, try to swing together. If you guys are fighting sight, try to fight together. So at the end of the day, just try to be together.
I mean, it definitely fun to watch, and sometimes, you know, I think it's easy to forget that this is just like a for fun draft style tournament, because like, I mean, all the teams throughout this tournament look really good, and you can tell that the vibes are good, just because it's for a good cause. Which, speaking of a good cause, your teammate McTwisty actually just donated $24. So W team, W
Twisty.
But yeah, I mean, I really kind of want to commend you guys. I mean, I think this is for a good cause, and I can really tell that you guys had fun for sure doing it. Is there anything you guys kind of want to add or say to chat just before we head off? Any kind of last thoughts?
I mean, win or lose, it was great vibes. Met great people. The only person I really knew was Acro from our team, and so everybody else I just met for the first time, and then it was great vibes either way.
Yeah, and for me, it's just shout out to everyone in the back, the admins, everyone who's worked on the tournament, because I've worked on tournament before and I understand how much you have to put in for it, and obviously also Kate for hosting this tournament as well.
Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for playing and for being a part of this, and I'm glad you guys were able to walk away with a positive experience, and I really hope we get to see both of you guys in some of these future tournaments, because it was a lot of fun having you, and it's for a great cause. So thank you guys so much for competing. It really means a lot, and you did great. So looking forward to seeing more from you guys in the future.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for casting.
Bye bye. Well, guys, like I said there was going to be an interview, and we delivered it, and I'm so glad that they were able to sit down. I mean, I think it really just shows and the heart that all these teams put in, and we're not even done. We have a whole another series coming up after that. But I just want to remind you guys that super awesome, super cool Valorant Riot Gun Buddy giveaway is still going on, so make sure you're following Oh God Kate and Oh God Events on Twitter. Like and retweet the giveaway post and tag 2 of your friends. And also a reminder that if you want extra entries, every $25 donated to Project Hope gives you another entry in the giveaway. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be back with our last best of 3 for the evening. But don't worry, there's still a lot more games coming in this whole tournament, so we will see you guys after a short break.
Enemy remaining.
catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. If you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never if I had it my way. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go.
Be faster.
Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in your voice had put me here. Like every step I took, it let me live. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your stain in my way, never let go. Break ways you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall.
Welcome back, everyone. And tonight we have the final best of 3 series for you against Adobo 2.0 versus Zoja Boys. And joining me for this final best of 3 once again is Orbital. Hello.
Hello, hello. I'm excited. I ended up going from 1 series on the day to 3. I did the desk cast and now back to the cast again. So I'm very excited to be here.
Thank you for stepping up and doing all of the series for us. And we are going to kick off with Adobo 2.0 as our first team here. with some crazy players, I've been informed. We've got some gamers in this team. Starting off with Jemmy Neutron. Great name,
Good name,
by the way. Great name.
That stopped us a little bit. I like that did stop us in our tracks a little bit. Jemmy Neutron.
Yeah, I had to go through.
Yeah,
so starting with Jemmy Neutron, Cosmic, Yerison, Silver, Alex Meister, Swifty, and Hydroxide Ant are going to be our players for this one, with Swifty as a sub.
Yep. Hydrox will be doing the same. Sliver, I'm very interested in, and just watching all these players. I know Cosmic, she was very excited to be here, so I'm hoping to see a really good show. So far, we've had some close matches, and hopefully the Zoja boys will be able to bring us a little bit of love in here as well. I'm very curious what maps have been selected for this matchup.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment, of which maps they're going to choose.
Yep.
But are there any of these players that you're looking out for specifically that you think are going to be the difference makers in this one?
Honestly, the few times that I've sat here in the series and said this player is going to stand out to me, I've actually been very wrong. So I won't do that, because I think when it comes to a lot of these tournaments, I want to see everyone step up. It's a cheater answer. I know, everyone. I know. But I do want to see everyone step up here and play their own game. You know, it is a tournament benefiting a very good cause. Project Hope, humanitarian crisis in Gaza is we are doing this for them, and we want to try and raise money, which, by the way, everyone's awesome for. We are just I think like $65 short of the first goal on the first day of the tournament. Like thank you to everyone, and that I think just kind of gives a lot of these players a larger buff to play even better, knowing that everyone is so generous and kind.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have done unbelievable work to get us there. We haven't even started the third series. There's still loads of time left to hit that on day one. So thank you to everyone that's donated. I hope we've caught you all throughout the day and caught everyone that's donated. And as we get into this game, let's talk about Zoja boys and who we've got for them. Starting off with Zhao, Flame, Hoodie, Fishcake Boy. I'm not even going to ask. Xerxes, Supreme Game Monkey, and Blue. I hope I have said those right.
Yeah. So yeah, we had 2 subs at the end, which is very, very nice. Again, every team does have 2 subs. They've been very kind throughout the way, but we got L9 Zao, Flame, Hoodie, Fishcake Boy, and Xerxes that'll all be rounding out the main roster to start things off. Now, I will say, just because the names aren't fully there, we may actually see them in the game. I know in our first series of the day, I believe it was a majority share stake of Jarbros that actually ran, I think, Rage and Psy throughout the series. So these subs could play a very important part depending if the series goes well for them or if it goes a little bit sideways. And they need kind of that variety play to their game plan.
Yep, absolutely. And also, just for whoever sub has that cat picture, love that, by the way, the cat with the dummy. Love that. As we get into the maps here, as we go across, Haven banned by Adobo. Zoja chooses to ban Split, and we are going to have the first map on Abyss. The second map, we get to see New Breeze. I don't know how you guys have been finding that in your lobbies, in your games. Adobo then go on to ban Corrode. Zoja ban Bind, and then we get the Decider on Pearl. So a really cool selection of maps for this one. What are you expecting for Abyss here from both of these teams?
I'm expecting a little bit more chaos. The last time we saw this, or at least I believe when I was on broadcast earlier, this map actually went 13-11. It is a very spicy map depending on how hard you decide to push and how hard you are trying to run things. We saw a lot of A-side hit. Granted, this was, I think, a map that lends itself to the chaotic, especially with some of the line of sights. Mid can be very telling for those that are running a little bit more rifling along the B side as well, but A can be such a storm. I think when I saw it before, A was very fast, very, I want to say very aggressive with how some of the Jet players and the Waylay players decided to access the site. So I'm hoping for fast, and in funny terms, I hope for furious gameplay as well.
Great work, yeah. So Yeah, definitely some fast execs on A for sure. Do you think we could see them running, either of these teams running a very heavy defense to try and hold early on, like a double sentinel strat to maybe try and just pigeonhole the attack side and force them into going either to one side or the other, or having to push through mid with those much longer sight lines that can be much more difficult to get through?
I like smokes here, so I would sit there and say controllers. However, we've seen teams actively shy away from distinct comps, I think, and they do actively kind of go more for comfort in there. So even if we do call for like a double scent, double control, it does tend to be a little bit more on the awkward side. I mean, we just saw, I want to say like a 2.5 duelist setup with a clove in there in the mix earlier. So it's...
Yeah.
As much as I want to call something out, I don't really care too much about the composition. I want to see how comfortable you are. And it's more about, can you take the comfort and make it a composition instead of choosing a composition and trying to fit everything into that comps framework.
I also feel like in map number one's in a best of three, you're also feeling each other out a little bit and getting an idea for how each other kind of want to play, you can tell a lot by the comps, obviously, but I feel like we see a lot of like probing in the first few rounds as they start to see, okay, they may are going to do these kind of fast hits, or they want to play a lot slower, play for these kind of mid-round picks, maybe a little bit of info to start with, then slow it right down and try and play for some more slower information. So I feel like this is what these first maps can feel like to start with, and then that's where comfort really comes into it, right?
Yeah, it is a distinction level, and we've seen teams actively pivot. I think the biggest callback was literally to the last series, where Shiesty Shooters, they went from playing a mild tempo in their games to actively chasing with the individual skill. We saw them bump up the pacing on their attack and defense, and kind of just rocking out there, and I really do appreciate it. In this series as well, as you called out, it is going to be a feeling out period. But when I see that feeling out period, I give them maybe a grace period of about 7 rounds, 7 or 8 rounds to feel out the opponent, see how they want to play. Yeah. And if I don't see that adjustment when you're losing, then maybe something needs to change. Unless it's very close, like we have seen some of the games, but I would say the feeling out period won't last the entire game. It's going to be more about 7 to 8 rounds, because I also know these teams have all been scrimming. For like the last 2 weeks, I've consistently seen all the teams putting in the work. So as much as we're, saying it might be a feeling out period of themselves and the opponents, they haven't practiced.
They've done that prep.
It's not like they've just been sitting off and coming together for this one tournament.
Yeah, and how important is that prep work going to be here? Particularly for game one on Abyss, quite an open-ended question here. But obviously, in a tournament like this, prep work can make or break, because as soon as you get an idea of what strategies they may be looking to do, obviously you can then counter that and look to punish, if they're being over-aggressive, maybe they have a tendency to like over-rotate, and that's the kind of thing that you can punish pretty handedly.
Yeah, I say prep is very important. Maybe not to the very hard distinction of what plays are we going to run. Are we going to do like a double pop or anything like that, like a flash pop into sight or anything? It's more, what does a team seem to favor? One of the things that we saw earlier as well was the fact that some teams basically prepped a site, not a map, by the way, a site that they preferred to play on, and that's what they ran pretty much their entire attack side. We would see teams seem like they are good to go for just this side. The rotates were very few, and that's how they rocked out. So prep is 100% in there, and you can almost coin flip if your prep is we prep a side versus prepping an actual map, and it will be telling if neither of these teams actually prepped Abyss, and they were just like, let's really hope we don't go to Abyss.
This is a bit of a surprise. Yeah, absolutely. And how do you think, we talked about Abyss starting off on this map. How do you think that is going to play into the second part of this? If you lose map one, what adjustments do you think are most important then to play into the next one? Do you want to see people completely switch up and the teams try something completely different, or do you think maybe it's just an execution problem?
I think it depends on how bad the first game is, I should say. So the team that will usually do adjustments is the losing team, of course, but it depends on how bad the map is. Number one, if it's a close 13-11, 13-10, or whatever, it goes to OT, make minor adjustments in there. You're not focused on too much. You're saying, hey, we can play the game. If you lose by a lot, though, it's identification time. Was it a comp? Was it not? However, all of it's the same. Find who carried, find the main stars, and shut them
Find
down.
your gamers.
Because that's what you're looking at for game number one.
And here we go. Game number one between Adobo 2.0 and Zoja Boys as we are launching straight in. No messing here. Fishcake immediately gets that pick on Cosmic. Flame follows up on Alex as well and is a very fast hit onto B side.
I mean, Zoja Boys, they are rocking here. That is insane speed to take two.
Oh, this is a statement. I mean, this is a statement round saying, hey, we are willing to push this and push this very fast. Silver, though, with 2 now in the round as they start to try and move their way in. Zhao gets that pick onto Silver, and it looks like they're going to hold firm after in this post plan as it's just Jemmy to go, and Hoodie cleans that up, and that is a clean first round.
Yeah, and not only that, a team ace, everyone getting a piece of the pie right there. Fishcake actually coming out in the larger span, 3 out of 8 orbs to go ahead and start moving towards that revive. But very, very clean. As you said, very fast hit. I will say I appreciate it. When it comes to pistols, I prefer faster gun checks and skill checks versus maneuvered aggression and trying to play this smart. I like when teams check each other when it's just pistols, more mid-range, before the rifles come out and you actually have to get strategic.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see the buys here. Just a couple of little bandits and sheriffs to go in. And once again, going to this B side. Maybe this is a clear identification here from Zoja Boys. As they step in, Hoodie gets that first pick on Alex. Fishcake follows up with the kill on Silver. And this is, again, a very quick cleanup. Fishcake getting 2 with that Guardian. And let's see if Jemmy can get in here and get any trades at all. Xerxes jumps up with the shotgun into Jerrison's face, and that is a complete wipe with all 5 still alive.
I mean, a flawless to continue to keep Adobo 2.0's econ much lower will make this third round much rougher. The fact that there have only been 2 kills as well from Adobo 2.0 means that their econ is shot. You're looking at maybe limited util. You can even see on a third round low energy buyouts for the shield. Zoja Boys had given themselves the best opportunity, one of the most comfortable rounds to try and take 3 in a row. I love what they've done, and I'm extremely impressed with them off the get-go.
Yeah, Cosmic on a bit of a struggle by here with just the Sheriff. And again, they are not relenting. Ooh. What a shot, though, from Cosmic. And I think that was through the smoke. Alex follows up with a second. Fishcake does get a trade out with that Guardian. But this is looking really, really good for Adobo. Silver with another. It's a 3v2 in this post. Fishcake with this Guardian, though. Silver holding it down. 1-for-1 trade. 20 HP now on the Clove. Can they hold it? Dancing around this backside. Hoodie does get the kill. The 1v1. Jemmy jumps down, gets the kill, and cleans it up for their first round. But it was expensive.
Oh, extremely so. I mean, that was almost a full buyout from Adobo. Their wallets are pretty much clean. And look at that. Remember, Zoja, they saved that. They were rocking with their round 2 equipment. They can fully buy out. Econ is drastically different, and you're forcing, on the other side for Adobo, Cosmic to go hard with the up. Adobo are quite literally kind of placing all of their eggs in a basket here. And for Zoja Boys, I'm pretty sure they're just going to rush it again.
And I think this round, we are going to have a little listen in with Adobo and get a little idea of their comms for this one.
B again.
Got 1 mid. 65, so...
I'm rotating.
Just run away, run away. You don't push CT, careful, Silver. Silver body block the fuck out of you.
Spike planted.
Nice, 65 Silver, last guy.
I'm pushing. Silver, I'm with you, bro.
Oh, backside.
I got him.
Nice.
So
I'm doing this because I need the fucking money. Hopefully I die. We'll see.
You're gonna die though.
Yeah, you're
gonna
die. Damn it, I need the money. We're broke as hell.
Damn.
I love the comms there from Silver. I need the money was what was coming out of that one. Trying to get that defuse. And really nice listen in there. Pretty calm, honestly. You know, they got those very fast kills into the round and are looking pretty solid going into this next with a good buy.
Yeah, I will say both Cloves actually ended up not being able to fully utilize their ultimates. Both of them fresh out this round as well. So it's a nice little stalemate to be into. Soulja Boy's still able to buy up. Maybe they can do some magic.
Great drone to get that up off the angle so that they can push in off the back of it. And the first time we're seeing them go to this A side a little bit as we do get the dart out. Alex with a great first kill, though, on Zhao. That's going to trigger the response. Jumping straight in. The Jet is in there. Flame not afraid to take this forward position. Not got the plant down just yet as the smokes start to dissipate. Silver killing Xerxes as they take this high position, and Alex and Cosmic following up very quickly, turning this round on a dime. Fishcake, though! Oh, Fishcake with a triple! Can they finish it off? Swings out, eventually goes down, but oh, did they make that a spicy round in the end?
Remember, everyone, don't line up when you swing, or Fishcake will eat you. That was rough. That's all I can say.
And let's
very well
watch
done,
this
though.
again
Oh my
on the
gosh.
replay.
Let's see it.
Yeah,
We're both waiting.
We see. Oh,
there it is.
There we go. They weren't
So good.
exactly lined up. You know, they were a little bit side to side, but the spray just managed to get both of them. So lovely from Fishcake showing up in this game as we go into the next 3-2 here for Adobo. A little bit of mid pressure. Silver pushed up. Great kill. Goes down low, though. Xerxes finishes it off with that Sheriff, making it a 1-for-1 trade. It looks like a low buy, but these Sheriffs can do work in these rounds. Do not count them out.
I think it's also been recognized by Adobo. They're trying to pack up in the mid, but that's left A side kind of open. So now they have to recognize there's a run on in by the chamber, and to be a mix as eyes are met, and Zhao is able to find one. Alex Meister is
Alex.
mid. Nice take by Adobo.
Yeah, and that getting the Reyna off the board as well through that mid attack was really, really nice for them. The plant does finally go down here. Maybe not. Just teasing with those blast packs. The Jet has a great angle on his back if they can push forward. Great kill, though, from Zhao.
Enemy remaining.
Alex drops, gets the third. And it's just the Clove. Fishcake, though. 1 HP for Alex. Jumps down and gets the kill. That could have been anybody's. Alex with a clean 4K to finish that round off. Looking for a gun before they get the defuse and picking up an op for the next round. Fantastic work from Alex.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. The fact that that was an unfortunate whiff with the Marshall feels like he kind of got away considering the HP value at the very end. So Adobo 2.0, it might be close each time, but they've barely been able to scrape by. And now that you scrape by 4 rounds in a row, you are very comfortable with your econ output. You can now fully buy out. You can now start looting up a little bit more. And for Zoja Boys, you can fully buy up as well, but you're starting to get a little bit worried about the number of rounds that you lost. Alex Meister has really stepped up to bat here, Silver just as well. But Alex Meister is the multi-fragger at this current moment that should scare Zoja Boys moving into the 7th.
Yeah, we see them once again going to this B side that was so successful for them in the first couple of rounds. Cosmic going down low, though, tries to get a little shot off. Gets taken down to 10 HP. The Serverall is out. Zhao gets the pick on Alex as they move their way in. Now, they do have good control, but is anyone looking at this heaven position? Silver does get Fishcake, uses that Clove res. Silver, though, with a 3K, and Xerxes on the other side. It's 3-on-2 for this post plant. The Server dart is nice just to see if anyone's up close. Xerxes with a triple and a massive 3-peek out. There's no way you're getting all of them. Really nicely coordinated as Hoodie finishes that round off.
Ridiculous work here. I mean, this has been This has been another world of play. Both these squads going tit for tat across the board, and Hoodie's actually pulling out the big guns now. With the number of rounds that have kind of been off the books and finally going to win under, they're bringing out the Odin, which I suspect is going to be used to try and just force your way into B's sight. I wonder if Adobo are going to be able to read this, or if they can take that out very, very early on, because Zhao is sitting just with that 2 to force, and I say just with, but this is a big round.
Immediately
They're
popped.
spending a lot for this.
Yeah, and immediately pop that. They are on a low buy here, Adobo, so not much to work with as Alex sitting in the smoke with this judge, seeing if anyone is going to bite. The dart goes through. No one pushing very hard, though. Just using some util, probing out, seeing where they're positioned. As Jet has made their way up mid, Flame spots Silver with a little jump peek. They are already in on A site, though. And the plant goes down for Xerxes. Do they know about Vice? They do not. Jemmy with a sneaky little kill is traded out by Zhao, though, with that sort of force. And Silver with a trade. Hoodie using that Odin and Fishcake as well. Fighting in this mid. Catching the rotates as they try to get through. But the plant is down. Fishcake with another. Silver, though, this is possible. Chamber has such low HP. Do they get the read? Do they know? Both of them playing from that main position. The smoke off is good. The spam with the Odin. The defuse touch. The dart is great, and there's nothing you can do about that. Fantastically played from Hoodie, not letting anything go to waste here, and not letting them sneak a defuse in.
I feel it's only right that the two that, in my opinion, put forth the most and invested the most in that round were the 2 to live, the 2 to force plus the Odin. Very harsh battle for Zoja boys, but it gave them the much needed boost. They are now 2 rounds in the win. They can now start kind of econing. So a lot of the members are hanging on, and for Adobo 2.0, it's your turn. You have 4 ultimates up to go. You knew the last one was about to hit. Now it's your turn. Try and hit back, keep the lead, crush Zoja boys, and kind of put them further behind.
This is such an even game state, though, and isn't it interesting that the 2 top fraggers right now are the Cloves on either side, respectively? 12 kills apiece. As we see a slow start to round number 9. Just probing a little bit for information. Fishcake holding this heaven position. Just seeing if anyone's going to poke their nose out as Zhao swings it. Takes out Silver. Not looking to pop that Clover. Taking this mid control again. Flame quite happy to push up aggressively here. Alex gets that pick on Fishcake as they peek their nose out. And Cosmic making their way to the back of the B side as they rotate through mid. The bomb going through there. And I wonder if this is going to force a full rotate through to A site, and it looks like that's where they want to hit. Pulling that Vice off. Are they going to have the read about this movement over to the A side? And it looks like they're not. The dart just for good measure. Zhao holding this rotate angle, whiffs the shot though. And now they must know they're already in the site. Hoodie playing it slow though. Not got the plant down yet. And there we go. 17 seconds. The Vice ult is dropped, but they are already out of the radius. Big investment here from Adobo. Using that Nightfall as well. The shock dart's good. Alex goes down to that shock dart, actually, with the spam as well. There goes the tap. The double swing, and Hoodie with this Odin is not afraid. Oh, boy. How do you handle this? The service util is so effective in these post plants.
I don't know. When you bring a god to a gunfight, I mean, I guess that's what happens. I mean, Hoodie has been more than willing to take these corners, especially when you had the info with that Sova. And Adobo, as you said, they haven't really found an answer. The main one, maybe track where some of those darts are going, try and gather up with this Marshall and Bandit combo. You're kind of putting a lot into this round. It looks like it was sold back, but considering it's an eco, maybe try a rush. Maybe try and get a little bit closer. Try and take them out beforehand. It's a gamble either way.
Yeah, and as we look to the economy for Adobo, they are very, very broke here. So it's going to be a little rush in, using the jet knives, dashes, tries to get over the bombs. But Yerison was there ready with that Sheriff. Gets the next kill. And they are holding this down with just a Sheriff and really nice util here. The bot spots the rest of them at the bottom. And they're already backing off to mid as Chamber's starting to rotate that through. Silver with a great kill with the Outlaw. Xerxes gets slammed by that one. Zhao does get the pick in the mid, so Vice is still holding on this A side. So clearly not wanting to over-rotate like last time. Expecting it, but just as I say that, the caster curse is real. They move off the site just as Chamber's about to get in there. The wall should trigger. There we go. And they know that they are moving that way. Stalls it just a little bit, but it's not going to be enough to stop the plan as Zhao gets in, drops that plan down. Are they ready for Jemmy to be this close? They're not, but what a spin to get the kill. Both playing from this main position once again. You don't have the server darts this time, so the smokes could be quite deadly as they get the tap on. The spam comes through. Cosmic gets the spam through the smoke with the Odin, and Yerison with a fantastic round on that raise. Picks up some nice guns, and that's going to stabilize their economy just a little bit. What a great round from them.
Yeah, went from thrifty to well thought out and controlled in Zoja Boys. It felt like they kind of rushed it. They said, hey, we should have the econ advantage right now. We're going to go ahead and try and push. We're going to try and get and utilize that advantage. And they over-pushed. They walked right into some of those sniper fire. And the B site was not their friend. Losing so many members meant they had to rotate over to A, which they did get the plant, which is fine. But Adoba 2.0, really comfortable pacing moving to those last 2 rounds of the half.
Yeah, and it looks like these Odin, not going to let up on the Odin here, Huddy. Quite committed to the cause. You've got to respect it or hate it. Depends on how you feel about the Odin. As Chamber just away from the team. Zhao just poking and prodding, maybe trying to make some noise, try and sell something just a little bit as the rest onto A. Alex with a great early pick. Zhao does get that pick on Cosmic as well, so gets a nice 1-for-1 trade. So maybe this triggers a little slowdown in this mid-round. The Vice wall, as expected, goes up. They're going to use the drone just to see how many are on this site. How defended is this? They see Jemmy. Immediately triggers that ult. The Hunter's Fury does not get the taps, though. Jemmy steps out, gets the kill. Over the top, though. Flame with a double. Fishcake using that ult to try and get back inside. Clear it just a little bit. But the advantage handedly in Zoja Boy's favor. Silver not going to let this go without a fight. Flame goes down, tries to get the plant off, but they're going to just swing it. Sells the fake. Hoodie stops the plant, gets the kill on Yerison, and now we have a 2v1. What is Chamber? Where is Chamber going? This could easily go in Silver's favor, but just hides round that side. Hoodie playing the time to perfection.
Last round.
That's now the second time both close have attempted to rise and have been defaulted to falling flat. Twice they have used their ults, and twice no one's been in range to kill. And I have to give a big heads up play to Flame. Flame sitting at 4, 10, and 3 hasn't really had the opportunity. Shine has just gotten 2 of their kills. That's what I was talking about. On this A site, a lot of teams are kind of defaulted to this position of, we're going to play super aggressive. We just need to take space, drop the smokes, drop that drone, and just allow the jet to rush forward. I like what they did, and they have given themselves a round back.
As we see in this final round of the first half, we've got a very, very close game here, so it's all to play for. Immediately diving in, Flame getting another kill. Seems like Flame's woken up in this contest. Gets that first pick. And they're just going to wait out this smoke a little bit as once again Chamber is making a nuisance of themselves in this mid. Playing away from the team and finding these picks consistently. Xerxes full sends it onto A now. The plant goes down and they have full control of this site. What can you show us here, Cosmic? Immediately goes down just as I call it out. And Xerxes with a great 3K to finish off the first half. Zoja Boys 7-5, but hell, this is a close game. It's not over.
No, not at all. This is a scoreline that I think for Adobo, it's very, very comebackable. You're okay with this, but you have a little bit of a lock on. Hoodie and Fishcake have really stepped up. There are moments of brilliance for Flame, but it did seem like Soja Boys were very zoned in on A's site. They said B isn't working anymore. We have to hit A site, and it worked for them. For Adobo, though, I do wonder if they're going to be honed in on maybe taking mid position, trying to create a little bit more space for themselves. Mid has been relatively uncontested, I think, through the way. So depending on where they decide to go for the opening couple rounds, I want to see if Soja Boys can also adjust to that playstyle from Adobo's offense here.
Yeah, we did see a little bit of like mid-aggression, going into that B link, but already we've got a very fast hit on this A side. Xerxes with a lovely pick on Yerison to start. Gets the double. Was that through the smoke? Hello, Xerxes? Someone check the PC. Fishcake and Hoodie, and oh my word, that is just a hugely quick cleanup as we see an attempt at the A hit. But Xerxes says absolutely not on my watch.
I mean, that's probably one of the best outcomes here, right? You snap down to immediately grab a couple of those charges here, and you move a little bit further up on the leaderboard as well. You're looking at a nice little piece, but you are primarily for Soja Boys very proud of the standard you set. Adobo did try to rush, you took them down, and you stopped them right in their tracks. You're now giving yourself a much larger advantage moving into the second round. You can do more of the same, unless Adobo 2.0 have something up their sleeves.
Yeah, and I was wondering if they were going to maybe feel like they wanted to force it, but just a couple of little bandits. Cosmic with a lovely headshot, though, taking out that danger of Xerxes. Triggering the response onto A as they step in. The jet dash onto the backside. Goes up the ropes. Hoodie, though, is ready with an Ares of all things. Guess a double. Are you kidding me, Hoodie? Fishcake with the Marshall to back it up as well. Oh, you hate to see it. Version snapping with that shotgun, gets the double. Low HP bars, though. The nade does finish them off. And now Flame is in a 1v2. The shotgun is so close. Are they ready for it? Oh, they are, Flame. Can you get the second 1 HP? It's all to play for. It's Sheriff's shot. You get it or you don't. There's nothing much else to it. You know where they are. Can you hit the shot or do you whiff? Pushing through the smoke, and Silver was ready for it by pushing aggressively in. It was a gamble, but lovely for Adobo there. Really not working with much. And that really brings this a lot closer, because that could have been a little bit of a runaway there for Zoja if they take that cleanly.
Oh, absolutely. You want to stop them. I mean, it's usually unheard of to be, or not unheard of, but very difficult to stop an opponent who has gotten a little bit extra to play with. They stop it with a great rush with that shotty, with that
nade.
And then Yurisen popping off like crazy on that one. I give him credit. Even though it came down to one, I like this call by Silver actually pushing in against, because you know that Jet, only having a pistol, is going to do the same. However, moving into the opening of the round, Zhao sprints into action for Soja Boys.
And this is the beauty of a chamber sometimes. You just hit the shot and delete someone from the game instantly. And that instantly makes it into a 4v5. Lovely work. Alex does get the trade out as they both try to peek out of that heaven position. The plant going down here. And Alex getting Flame as well. Stepping up with a third in this round. Gets Fishcake. Finally goes down to Xerxes. Hoodie, though, makes it a little bit spicy as it's just Xerxes left in a 1v2.5. Silver is running, desperately trying to find Xerxes before the time runs out. Is ready for it, though. Gets the snap. Does go down, but not before taking out Silver. Desperately trying to stay alive. If one Clove could stay alive just once, it'd be lovely.
It goes against everything that a Clove stands for, right? Like, they're trying so hard to get that revive off. I think it worked earlier once, but it's just like, it's painful. But this setup, I mean, Zhao starts things off with a massive bang, and then afterwards, it just feels like it peters out. I mean, Adobo 2.0 are starting to play a lot more confidently, and they're sticking. However, for Soja Boys this time, they brought out the heavy guns again, Operator and an Odin in tow. This feels like a great defense setup no matter where they go.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is going to be a hell of a contest coming into the end of this one, I feel like. A little util dumpage from the servers, slowing down in this early round. Just playing to get any information they can. The smokes are holding them quite well, though. Silver just sends it. No fear, actually. Just happy to completely full send. The eye comes out. They don't see anyone. Xerxes just holding this left-hand side position. Straight in though, Yerison with that nade. How does Xerxes know? They don't. They get turned around. Alex gets the kill. Jemmy as well with the second. And this is going to get the plant down. Very easily there. Can Flame do this? 1 kill to the good. Gets the second on Alex. Wait, they could totally do this from Flame from this high position. They see the poke out. Yerison does get the kill. And Cosmic finishes it off with a kill on Zhao to level us up at 8-8.
Show me where to go.
What a show right there. Adobo pulling back now with 3 in a row. And Destructive is the least I can say. Zoja Boys now put out of their econ, deciding to save up. They're going to go with a couple hero SMGs and shotguns. And Adobo should be very aware of this. The situation has actually occurred for them before on their defense, where Zoja Boys overestimated. So do not underestimate, I apologize, the opponent. Adobo need to be aware that for Zoja Boys, they're going to try something. Don't get in over
Look at this from Zoja. Yeah, just a full send out from A, actually, trying to get aggressive. I think they realize that they don't really have the weapons, so giving it a go. Flame, though, with the Bandit gets a double. Was that a collat from Flame? We'd love to see that one back. Lovely couple of kills, just making it a little bit more expensive for them in this eco round, as they're just backing out. They do get the plant on B, so it's all on what can Flame get here. Can you get any more damage? As Silver once again running away, trying to play their life. You probably just want to get a gun and save here if you're Flame. As we can see them just poking in spawn.
I mean, I really do like what Adobo 2.0 did there. They had a recognition. They said, hey, yeah, something's going to happen. You rightly called it out. Even though there was some spicy action back, those are the only 2 deaths that they've had. So Adobo 2.0 successfully maintained their advantage in this situation. Now, granted, this one step out could be different, but no, Neutron is able to finish it off. So for Adobo, they keep the lead, or actually, they get the lead, one that haven't had for a while, and they get a chance at going to double digits versus Zoja Boys. They got to buy up. This is a gamble once again. Now you're looking at that moment of, okay, what do we buy out? What are we going to buy in util? Because you don't really have massive ults. You have the Hunter series, sure. But I wouldn't rely on that here on the defense. So I need to see them really cap out early and start with, a first blood, keeping eyes on where Adobo goes.
And for this round, we're going to have a little listen in with Zoja Boys.
I'm pushed up A. I'm pushed up B.
Hit 3 of them 80.
Okay. Good. I'm in their spawn already.
They could just walk out.
Viswell was here last time.
Okay.
Let me know if you want me to re-smoke in. Oh.
One mid.
I'm one shot. I need backup.
Go back B.
Going back B.
Yeah. It could be up already. The jet was mid. Could have walked anywhere.
I don't want to go through that door. Low key.
They're smoking it B right now.
Close.
I'm behind her.
Nice.
80 on Vice and Raze.
Noted. I have my ult here. I'm gonna wait for you to get up in there.
One main. Right side.
Sounds like there was one here.
2 main.
Yeah, there is one there. They're both far.
I think it was left and right side.
Smoke bomb.
Hold it. Hold
Hold
win
it.
this. I'm getting
on.
excited. We're
Hold
winning
it.
this.
Yeah!
Oh my god! You're so good.
And you get a
Okay.
kill.
He left.
Beautiful. This is what we needed.
Yes. Good
Good
job.
shit. Good.
Oh, lordy, what a hold. Are you kidding me? The sneak defuse to finish that one? Wow. Let's
I
see
don't even
that
think
again.
I don't even think Adobo recognized what happened there. Like, this got down to the wire, but for Zoja Boys, it was a sneaky 1.5 in all of that chaos. You were able to also step out, get an extra kill. We didn't see the full defuse right there, but obviously you saw it just a few before. For Adobo 2.0, they're looking for blood, though. They are mad that that happened.
Yeah, and I love that we got to hear that in the comms as well, as we don't even have time for that, as this round is happening very fast. Fish Cake! Are you kidding me? The triple with the Guardian so quickly in this round already, making it a 4-2. Flame just dashing up, trying to get some info, knowing that at least one is here. And let's see if they double peek out. This could be punished pretty handedly, though. As there we go, the double swing. Are they ready for the second? Round the box. Huddy backs out smartly and makes their way back in. As it's just Jemmy Neutron left. Does get one. Gets two! It's not over. Jemmy styling and making this a 1v1. All to play for. Planting on this side. Prepping the Arcros just in case. Not really sure where they're going to come from. So, Jemmy, do you have the read? Do you know Xerxes has been playing lights out all of this game? Poking, and Jemmy finishes it off with the 3K, taking them to a 10th round. Are you kidding? On the back, Jemmy holds it down.
That is, there's no other words except someone locked in for the round, right? Like, that was a heck of a lock-in round, and you see it here. Fish Cake popped off in the mid, and I mentioned before that I do like the mid-control option, but then it was Jemmy Neutron just setting up, lighting him up inside of that heaven side and just saying no thank you. No chance in the world. And Soldier Boys have to find back as Zhao, the captain, steps up.
Already gets the first pick with that tour de force. It's going to trigger them to try and quickly get in, but this smoke is making it so difficult, and they just full send it. The drop down from Zhao gets another one unbelievably. Silver does get the trade out, but the slow is there. Flame with the Marshall gets a double, and this round is ramping up so fast. Jemmy, can you do it once again? Put the team on your back. Uses that Visor to try and take the Marshall out of play. Do you know where they both are? Sends it up this side. The smoke makes it difficult. Oh, it's a bit weird in the smoke. Flame does get the classic kill. Jemmy can't quite do it again. Making it 10-10 for Zoja Boys. Great round from Flame. I had a feeling in my bones. I thought Jemmy might give us another one back to back, but certainly locked in for this one.
This is game one. This
is game one.
This is game one, and I have no other words. This is going to be Zoja Boys pulling out yet again the ancient tech of Odin plus Operator. And everyone, listen to the captain. The Pengu is speaking right now, saying this is the song of OT. We haven't gotten one yet, and I want to see if it happens here.
I mean, this is just so back and forth, round for round. Alex getting spammed through the smoke to get Flame early. And Xerxes reads that Cosmic up the top, gets the pick on them as well. So it's traded out 1 for 1 and sneaking up the B side. There's no one here, so it should be a free plant down as Yerison just clearing out with that nade and with the bot. The rotates come in. And here we go for the post plant. Is anyone ready for the Clove flank, though? The shot just missed. So close. The Nightfall comes out. Guardian not quite getting there. Huddy with the Odin, showing us why they love this gun so much in these late rounds. It's anyone's to play for. Zhao Fishcake with the kills. The Clove. Silver, can you do it in an impossible 1v4 situation? You don't even want to waste the ult here. Zhao gets the defuse, takes them to 11, giving them such a good platform to play from now in these last few rounds.
I mean, it feels like Zoja Boys are a different squad when they have this gun set up, right? Zhao with the operator, Hoodie with that Odin running front and center, especially on this defensive round, and Fishcake Boy and the rest of the squad can kind of cycle their way in. For Adobo 2.0 though, they gotta recognize this. They gotta be able to recognize that, hey, they're set to go. Are we gonna go a little bit more mid position? Are we gonna try and stay away from this position of the Odin, or do we face off with the operator? Like, what's the choice? That's a double op situation here.
I was
Flame and
gonna
Zhao
bring it up,
are
yeah.
setting there.
They are fully holding with these ops, and Flame makes it work immediately. Gets the pick on Yeris, and Fishcake with another, holding onto this Guardian for so long and making it work. The Bandit shot, though, is clean from Jemmy. Do not count them out yet. We've seen this story already in this game. If Jemmy is alive, the round is alive. Just holding in this side, using the smoke for cover to maneuver round as they start to pivot. But don't count the Bandit out. This gun can be a menace. Hoodie holding with this ever-present Odin. And yeah, this double op setup just making it so difficult to push in, or feel like you can push in anywhere. They took one, but are they ready for the second? They spot the edge of the Odin as Hoodie goes, oh! And Silver gets the kill anyway as Hoodie gets a little bit greedy after that dart. Jumps out and is punished for it by Silver, triggering a very fast rotate through to B. Zhao is here with yet another op. Gets the kill. Silver immediately goes for the Clove. And they're just going to run for days. Silver, are you going to chase this hard, or are you just going to let them have it and run down the clock? And it looks like they're going to throw the op off the map and let them go into a 1v2. They know exactly where they are. It's all on you, Jemmy.
Oh my God,
the shot, gets one. Do you know the chamber is above you? Oh, Zhao! It's blinded as well! Do you know? Oh, Zhao! Finishing it off. Both get blinded by the... God knows what at that point. I think the Rose... Unbelievable. You love to see it to take us to the 12th round.
That was so much chaos.
Soldier Boys.
That was so much chaos in there, Nick. That was like double op, throwing off conditioning from to Adobo. They were like, oh, we were hoping for one op coming out right from Zhao. No, Flame popped off. That was great. Into B-side hit. Oh no, everyone's blinded. Empty to full clip. Missed that chance. There was so much going on that for Zoja, the fact that this is their 12th, they just need one more, I think is going to lend itself to their powerhouse. They're going to be so excited because that is an amped up round. You're running on straight up gas right now. You're just like, dude, let's win this last one. Let's close out the game with hype.
Yeah, and all the pressure here is on Adobo. Making their way into the A side, already getting quite good positioning. Are you ready, though? And Flame with the shotty in the face denies the rocket. And Hoodie follows up with the Odin. Alex does make it an even trade. Can you get in here? Hoodie is a demon with this Odin. I would be terrified. And this could be the last round. Alex, what have you got to show us? Gets the kill on Fishcake. You know where Hoodie is. Does not manage to get the cleanup. But Meteor Hunter's Fury to finish the game. And Zoja, it is a close one. But oh boy, Zoja cleans house. 13-10 in the end. The Odin saves the game for them. And oh man, what a great ending to that one. This is game one, people. This is game one. Okay? We have so much left to play.
It went from like understandable macro of, hey, pull the rotations, get the smokes, get the flashes, saw really a lot of good entries, and then it just devolved to chaos. The last 3 rounds specifically felt like everyone kind of throwing caution out to the wind and recognizing that they need to get the victory, and it steamrolled from there. Number one, again, Zhao was on top of it with the op, making sure to fire down, and then it was the Odin play. Just nobody could stop this Odin, and it covers so many angles that it felt for Soldier Boys, they had all the answers in place. Chaotic, but very efficient at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess we've got to call out a couple of the players here. But we are going to send it over to the analyst to do that for us. Take it away. And what did you think of that one? Game number 1. What a great way.
That's embarrassing. It was my turn to be muted on Phoenix. Everyone's got to take turns, and that's just how it goes around here. Yeah, I'm here with the lovely Ralusa and Orca, new analyst desk.
Hello.
Now that everyone can hear me, you guys get to be introduced twice, but they only hear you once. So.
A lot of different mishaps happening right now, but I just want to say, what a first map. That is, they gave us a show to watch, and it's only first map. There are so many more maps to see, but it really kind of showed an interesting dynamic, because going into this, we looked at battle trackers, we kind of gauged the teams up against each other, and it seemed like Adobo had a very mismatched team of silver, gold, immortal players, and then Zoja Boy just being consistently platinum across the board. It was very curious to see how things would play out. And honestly, one thing that Orc and I were talking about, if you wanna butt in here, but it was just a lot of heroics on either side. Just kind of who could frag out and get those trades. What do you think, Orca?
I would definitely agree with that. I feel like there was a lot of swinging back and forth between one person getting 3K, one person getting 4K. And I know that we had that one round where they had as well. It just seems like things shouldn't be happening in a tournament like this, but it was very exciting to watch at the very least. So.
No, yeah, they definitely kept things super interesting.
And I think that is one of the things that like we were talking about, and I'm glad you brought up like you had a chance to peek at the Val trackers, because that's kind of, I mean, that's what this tournament is, right? It's that draft style, and there's a cap on points, right? So how do you choose to spend your points? Are you kind of all having like teams middle of the field, similar elo, know how to play together, or are you kind of stratifying it? And I think we could see the benefit of both, right? I mean, I think this was a really good first matchup, 13-10, so it's not like it was one-sided by any means, but I think we saw some great things from all the teams. We also saw some strange calls from both sides, and definitely led to a weird first map, but a fun first map. And we talked about those heroic plays coming up. I mean, what do you think that means as we get ready to step into Breeze? I mean, it's a new map. There's been changes since it's last been in the map pool. Do you think it's going to come down to a lot of just strictly gunplay?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, we saw a lot of heroics, a lot of fragging coming from Alex Meister and Fishcake, and even Joe sometimes really popping off there. But I do want to take note that Hoodie has just been consistent in terms of like what kind of plays that he's making and kind of what choices that he makes. Because a lot of times, some of these fights that you take and you win, it's not just aim, it's also about timing as well as like util use. And I think that Orca and I agreed on Hoodie being a like most notably kind of consistent and level-headed player, whereas some of these other players were more of just like crackheads who just continue to awe and surprise us.
That is certainly a description.
Maybe Hoodie just has better peripherals or better, maybe it's better glasses. Maybe Hoodie's using Zenny optical glasses because they make stylish, affordable vision care accessible to millions since 2003. It's eyewear for everyone. And if you guys also want 10% off your purchase, you can use code OhGodKate at checkout. And then you can start hitting shots and being consistent just like Hoodie.
And you can also be fashionable too. They've got some really nice frames there. It keeps you in style. As well as the peripherals. I mean, Corsair is really awesome. And I would love to know kind of what these player setups are if we ever get those interviews, like sometimes, it's about being comfortable and having better optics. So who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely know that like Corsair has a lot of high performance gear. From peripherals to like PC parts. I know I have quite a few Corsair things, but those of you who missed out on the pick'ems and didn't get a chance to fill that out for your chance to win some peripherals. That doesn't mean you can't get anything from Corsair, because you can also use code OhGodKate at checkout if you want a nice little discount on some Corsair gear. So if you guys want to play like the players we saw here, you definitely still have a chance. But if we want to break down Abyss a little bit more, I mean, I think there are a couple things that we can break down a little bit further. I mean, I know it was close. All those pistol rounds did go to Zouja Boys, and so I think when you're talking about like a close round differential, I mean, how much do you think winning that pistol really plays a part in that?
I'm always of the belief that winning your pistol is just the best way to enter a half. I mean, for pretty obvious reasons. But I think that it just kind of sets a tone. And like we were kind of saying, the heroics kind of made the game swings and roundabouts. But overall, we felt like Zouja Boys' team play was better. It felt like their cohesion was better, the way that they were playing off each other. Hoodie obviously being a main part of that. But it's very important to kind of enter in with a pick into a round, like you would have with Joe on most of those rounds. And it just makes it so much easier to have that calmness to your gameplay when you are playing a man up or you're playing a pistol round up. So
Yeah, and I mean that's exactly why you choose Chamber, is to have that advantage into those pistols rounds there. That's basically his entire gimmick. That's why he's attractive to play. As well as most notably Flame and Xerxes being just very impressive whenever they're holding a pistol in their hands, whether or not the enemy team has better guns than them. If they have a pistol, for some reason those shots just really are hitting. And I think it has to do a lot with, you know, like movement and familiarity. For sure, it was just really great to see all these different players kind of pop off. It wasn't just a 1 or 2 man show, which I was honestly afraid of going into this. So it was really great to see so many players pop off.
And I think too, when we're talking about like those heroics, like you said, I mean, it it genuinely wasn't just the 1 or 2 players. Like yes, we highlighted Hoodie, Flame, and Xerxes, especially holding down that like sort of ninja defuse for a little bit. I mean, a great round. But I mean, on the side of, you know, Adobo, I mean, obviously, you know, Silver and Alex Meister did their job, but even across the board, I mean, that second pistol round, the second half, Yarison getting 3, was just kind of insane, right? Yeah, I mean, like, did anyone really expect that coming? So, I mean, I think that is one thing that was really interesting with both these teams is like you genuinely never knew what was going to happen, because I felt like things I thought were going to happen just wouldn't, and then things that I'm like, yeah, that's not like not a chance, like it would. So I mean, these teams love to prove me wrong, and I love to be proven wrong. I mean, I think it definitely like leads to some fun Valorant. Well, anything else you guys want to talk about a bit before we get ready to go into Breeze?
I'm ready for map 2.
I'm ready for map 2.
Please play again, because that was great fun watching that. So
It was really fun, yeah.
All right, well, you heard it here first. We're all ready for map 2. We're gonna go to a short little break to let those players finish getting ready and set up in their lobby, but don't go anywhere. Breeze is coming up next.
It was Nick's turn this time around. It was Nick's
Someone's
turn
gotta
this
do
time around. Let's go.
Someone's got to do it, and I think it's like it's a rite of passage at this point, isn't it? Of just like one of us has to be muted.
I think it is. Yeah.
Well, anyway, let's try that again, shall we? Welcome back, everyone, to this best of 3 series between Zoja Boys and Adobo 2.0. We saw Abyss first in a great match. Holy crap, that ended in absolute chaos, really. And we are about to head to Breeze as our second map. So we're going into New Breeze. So we've seen Breeze a little bit today already. What do you think these teams are going to bring to this map? What are you expecting to see on Breeze?
I am expecting. Well, okay, so let's preface
As an
this. When we
open-ended
saw
question.
Breeze earlier in the series, there were very aggressive slices of the map. Let's say when we saw earlier teams, it felt like they weren't fully practiced on both sites. It wasn't like they practiced the map. It really did feel like they actively practiced one site itself. A site was hit, I believe, like 9 out of 12 rounds at one point, and then it shifted over. So I'm wondering if we are going to see that same level of dedication and kind of tunnel vision from the attackers specifically. Now, for that second portion, an idea is we have seen some adjustments. I know Waylay was made into a little bit of the meta for some of the earlier matches. I don't think we've seen it recently. So it's been a little bit out, but some of the favor could be there to skirt around, same with the Neon, to move, because even though Breeze has been adjusted, mid obviously maybe not as offensible or defensible, there's still a lot of space to be taken on the horizontal plane. So I do wonder if we're going to see a lot more of these pace setting agents over the likes of some of the others.
Yeah, absolutely. And would not be surprised to see that really at all. And what do you think it is about the A side that's tempting people to go more towards that than the B side? Because B has had some changes as well. You know, there's that deep pocket on the right-hand side as you go in, which makes it a lot more defensible there. So what do you think it is about the A side changes that make it more appealing to attack on more commonly right now?
Number one is I think that there are not so many places for the defense to actually be. So a lot of people understand that there have been changes. The stairs were removed. I believe double doors were also adjusted a little bit. So it feels much more, it feels a lot easier to enter in for the attackers. And I think that lends itself to, okay, we can rush a little bit better. And then the pyramids obviously have been adjusted. So there have been so many pieces of the puzzle that have been moved into the attacker's favor, that it gives you that confidence level. You don't have to check as much. It also means that for the defenders, you can't prime it as easily. You can't have, 3 focus on 1 high and 2 low. So it just feels better overall on the entry and being able to check the appropriate corners. Like right now, double smoke into
And
rush.
here we go. Yeah, game number 2 between Zoja Boys and Adobo 2.0. Map number 1 went to Zoja, and we are starting fast already as we see this A side hit that we were just talking about. 1 kill down already. The plant is down. Time is a-ticking. Silver gets the kill on Xerxes. Zhao trades out with Alex. Silver gets a second, and Hoodie starting off strong with a triple, but Silver is still alive. Silver, can you do this all the way? It's so close. 4K for both Silver and Hoodie, making a statement in round number 1 with the smallest of HP to save this round for Zoja Boys.
That is a wild start. We went from like very controlled in map 1 to F it. We'll rush it. We'll see what happens. 4Ks on both ends is crazy to see to start. And that also accelerates the ult game as well. We can take a look at the ult charges. I believe both of them are sitting at like 5 on their marks, 5 or 6. And it's insane to think about. Really fast start. And we're going to see it yet again as a double are just like, dude, send it. Like, screw it. We are going to try this again. We came so close last time. Let's try one more time and let's get this victory.
I mean, here's the thing for Zoja Boys, though. We saw if you give Hoodie room and you give them a good start, they are one hell of a gamer. So this is a little bit scary already for Adobo that Hoodie's feeling themselves this much. And again, they choose towards this A side with a little bit of mid pressure. Flame is here. Are they ready? They see 1. Are they ready for Cosmic, though? It looks like they are. Snaps out the judge to get the kill. Xerxes gets that sheriff kill as well, and there's so little HP here left for Adobo that there should be a quick cleanup. One left, Yerison. I'm not even going to attempt to say that that would be a miracle play because that would be one of the best clutches we've ever seen ever in Valorant history. So 2-0 quickly here for Zoja Boys.
Very tough one to even try and get close to. So I do appreciate that Zoja Boys were more than ready. They didn't allow the spiciness to get there, and we do get to watch kind of this pace back play from round number 1. You get to see the clutch outs, it felt like. And I mean, Silver just sat in the pocket off that corner and just lit them up. That last little pick, though, because how Hoodie played the earlier setup, was beautifully sent. And for Zoja Boys, I like what they're doing so far. Can they do it for round 3 as well?
Yeah, big round coming up for here with the buyouts. Very fast again. Alex just full sends it, swings into Xerxes' face, gets the kill, and they are on this site already. Silver backing them up with this Guardian that we've seen Silver default to this Guardian even if a Vandal is available. They're really enjoying the feel of this Guardian in this series. And already 3 down. Obviously, this is a buy round, but if you can get out of this with all 5 alive, it's great for your economy. Cosmic gets the kill on Flame. Zhou, though, if they've got anything to say about it, they are going to make this as expensive as they can with a stellar shot to get that first pick. As they're poking their nose out. A little bit of whiffing on both sides. And Cosmic comes in to clean up. So 4 alive, still very nice for them. And they get themselves on the board, Adobo.
I will give credit. Zhao did very well. Dropped, I think, like 200-300 damage total. Just wasn't able to actually close out the last few kills. And again, this rush from Adobo. Very, very smart. Very clean. You push forward, catch Zoja by surprise. And you might give yourself a chance at redemption coming in the 4th round here.
Now, I don't want to upset anyone in the chat here, but isn't Chamber just the ultimate ego pick? Do you know what I mean? I was just looking at that replay thinking, man, just the swing out, you know, the confidence to just swing out and whack that shot is crazy. And immediately shows us exactly what we're talking about with the off. Are you kidding me? 3 kills off the bat in very quick succession. Unbelievable work. Already from Zoja Boys making a statement in this early game. As it's left now to Silver, who has showed up already, so don't count your chickens before they've hatched just yet. And they're having a little perk. I don't know if you want to go anywhere near Zhao right now, to be honest, on this chamber. Holding an off angle. Oh, Silver, though, is willing to take that battle, making a huge statement kill. Just sits right below where that op was aiming at. Gets the snap kill. And it is not over. Silver is having a hell of a round. Forcing out the rotates very quickly. They hear them, though. Look at this positioning for Silver. In the backside, gets the kill. Fish Cake goes down. The ult is here as well for Silver if they're feeling it. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're going to need to get this plant down. They are being stalked. Look at the Reyna's positioning, though. Stalking behind that mid. Are they ready for it? They smoke themselves off to get in. They're not really sure where they could be. The deadlock to block off A main. As they are going to get the plant down. It's going to be so close, though. Silver, the whiff. That's gonna be very punishing. Xerxes had the position that they needed to get that kill on the flank, but just misses the shot. We've all been there. We've all had that happen to us. Are they ready for Hoodie? Number 2, surely Silver is not expecting this, and Hoodie doesn't miss when given that opportunity. The deadlock ult is ready, though, and there. Silver bringing themselves back to take another ego fight. Hoodie gets the kill a second time and says, hey, I'll do this all day if you want. Swings out, and Jemmy, the ever-staple captain, comes in to give them the second round.
I give a lot of credit. Zoja Boys, they tried. Those are 2 very heroic plays coming out. I believe Xerxes and Hoodie, they tried their hardest, but it just didn't land as well, and it allowed Silver to just pop off in this moment. That was not just 1, but 2 moments of glory so far in this game alone, where Silver pulls off clutches to give Adobo 2.0 the coverage and the confidence needed to take their rounds. Well played, well thought out there.
Yeah, absolutely. As we go into round number 5, and it looks like they're going to switch it up a little bit. Try this B hit where they've got complete free reign here. They don't know this yet, but there's been a full abandon for Zoja Boys, expecting another A hit. So completely giving them free reign, and they're going to play the retake here as we see them corralling all over the map, trying to pigeonhole them in. Not going to let them try and get out. The Prowler is good, though. Spots out Fishcake. Alex follows up with a kill. Cosmic as well peeks out into that main position. Zhao, don't count them out. They've got the pick on Yerisa and Silver. Cleaning up house as well. The deadlock wall is great to block off that mid position. Zhao with another great pick with that headhunter. Are you kidding me? This gun is ridiculous. Smoking themselves out. They've got the shotgun. And Jemmy and Silver do clean up in the end. Zhao making it a little bit more expensive than perhaps they would have liked.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, Zhao is, as you said, the ultimate egoer, it feels like. Playing on this chamber, making sure to hit those one taps. Hoodie is matching just because it feels like they've been alive a little bit longer, but very, very well done, and I expect them to continue to do so. And I want to see if they can try and gather up a type of lead here over Adobo 2.0.
Yeah, and for this round, we're going to treat you to a little listen in here with the Zoja Boys, and let's see if they're feeling themselves as much as we think they are.
Face your fear.
Okay, apologies. We will do a listening in another round. A little tech issues here as Hoodie gets the kill on Jemmy already with a quick send onto the A site once again. Silver, Alex following up. The heals coming out as well from the sky just to top them up and keep them in fighting shape. As once again, Zoja Boys corralling all of these positions, trying to get in here for this post plant. The dog is going to spot them out. Zhao gets dogged, and Silver follows up immediately with that. Xerxes with a lovely headshot, but cleaned up quickly from Adobo. And apologies for the tech issues, but we will now, for the next round, most definitely and assuredly give you a listen in.
I would like to, but before so, I want to say my piece. Adobo 2.0 looking better and better, and it's being led by Silver specifically. Silver stepping up 12 kills so far in the lobby. I expect them to continue going onwards, as this time Zoja going all out for this possible round.
Oh boy. Yeah, the op on Joe once again. We saw how effective that was, so let's listen into the Zoja Boys and see what they got to say.
Mid?
How many?
At least 2. So
Nice.
Left in.
Pushing A.
Wait, I trolled.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Smoking 5. I can smoke main off for you if you want.
Nice.
And
ND, ND.
ENT.
Alright, I think we're running down mid. I'm getting angry. Go mid.
Very calm, cool, and collected comms here from Zoja Boys. Really, I mean, not really saying a whole lot. Kind of sounds like most of my ranked games, to be honest. But unfortunately, they go down 2-5 in this one as we watch back the round here. Lovely shot from Xerxes. Does get traded out, though. And Flame almost gets the second one on the sky, but does get caught on the dash out. As we see another very low buy for Zoja Boys.
Yeah, Hero Rifle is all they're playing with, so let's see if they can make a little bit of magic happen. Oh my God, Adobo
And again!
out. Yeah, I love it because they said, hey, Adobo's Zoja Boys are working with low buy output, and we can punish this.
They are running them ragged around the map right now, and Zoja Boys kind of leaving this B site completely open, trying to play this kind of retake, but It's allowing Adobo to just waltz in kind of for free, really, not having to expend much util either. And it means that they can set up very nicely for this post plant as Jemmy just claps Fishcake in the face. And I don't know how you get in here, to be honest.
I don't think you can.
Excuse me.
I'll be honest. This is a very tough ass that you're putting towards them, man.
Yeah, they're very set up here in this post plant, and Alex just hitting heads all day long with a lovely triple. And this is all Adobo all day long right now, 6-2, making this attack side look easy.
Yeah, that one, it was a slightly expected round, but it feels like Adobo are reading Zoja Boys like a book at this current moment, right? Like, this is a fundamental understanding of where the econ is currently sat. Said, hey, I know where you guys are at. You guys are going to push up a little bit, try and utilize a mid-range focus. Not going to happen. Well, now you have guns in hand. We know that you have a little bit of a favorable weaponry that you like. We're going to take a little bit of a chance. We're going to go A. We're going to force you to play close quarters now, and we're going to chase you into what looks to be
Unlock
a cool
again.
A enjoyment.
Okay, Jemmy is absolutely on one with these reads. Look at this. It's nearly a completely free sight again. Just yo-yoing backwards and forwards, getting the read every single time to allow them to get these plants down so fast. Yerison gets the kill. Cosmic with the second. Xerxes does get one to trade on Yerison, but I mean, how do you get back in here, really, when they're set up so fast? And the time is running low. Cosmic with a lovely double. Immediately Fishcake. But Xerxes with a triple. Are you kidding me? It's all on Fishcake. You need to run away if they can wait out this clove. I think there's not much you can do. Poor Xerxes with a huge triple kill. We'd love to watch that back. And poor Fishcake just has to let it go with the saddest cloval I think we've seen this series. But Xerxes, what a play.
I mean, that's like the best case scenario out of a rock and a hard place, right? Like, that was Xerxes going, guys, we gotta get something. And you drastically punish Adobo 2.0 for feeling very confident after that plant. And that's how you make it expensive. That's how you kind of give Adobo 2.0 a reality check. Now, the reality check is very weak, only because they still have a lot of econ to play for, but it still puts in their mind that Zoja Boys are still dangerous. Give them respect.
Yeah, and Zoja, their econ is struggling so hard, so it's another half buy. So let's see if these guns can put in some work. Hoodie with the Stinger does get one, but as the Vandals come in, clean up house, gets two. But look at Xerxes was in a great position, doesn't manage to get more than one. Just a one and done from there, and oh, this is a tough first half for Zoja. Flame ready with that judge. Might upgrade that weapon from a very kind gift there. But I don't think there's going to be much to speak of in this round unless I have fully cast a curse them. But Flame probably going to just try and saunter through that smoke. Are you ready for two behind the box, though, realistically? I don't know if you are. Flame, guess one. Are you ready for the second? A great smoke, though. Cosmic does clap them through the smoke. Kind of crazy that they get that. And Cosmic cleaning up for a 3K in that round. Unbelievable. And yeah, Zoja
like
is in a really tough spot.
Yeah, I feel like you had a good idea of where Flame was with that toss down and you knew they got slowed, but that was cool. I love what Adobo are doing right now. It's getting spicier each round, but the danger is still there. Silver is still leading the frontwards charge of keeping their position, keeping their energy up. And for Zoja Boys, it's starting to become a gamble. Every 2 rounds, you're going to have a buy round. Are you going to make it happen?
And let's go to this round. We're going to do a listen in with Adobo this time. Let's see if they're a little less locked in.
Oh,
I'm gonna drop bomb.
Oh no. Okay, I can smoke doors for A. I can smoke the mid.
This one's off B.
I can't do much from where I'm at.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh,
nice
son
kill.
of a bitch, dude.
Can you commit
She's walking
to
up.
A?
Yeah, we can go.
Yeah, you guys need to just commit to A. I'm not gonna lie.
One backside.
yellow.
Oh fuck. He got me. He's backside.
Okay.
Nice try.
NT.
Man. Sure.
NT.
Yo.
They listening on the.
I love listening into these comms because they express so much of what we feel when we play Valorant sometimes. You just go, oh, God damn it. You know?
Much cruder
yeah.
terms, but yes, that is what we say.
Yeah, I was trying to be polite about it, you know. But Zoja Boys finally pick up a round, and
yes,
I would love to see. I wonder if we can get a prediction in the chat, maybe. Are we going to see a successful Clovo in this series? That is gonna be successful. But we get into the last round here in the first half as another quick hit to A. Yerison happy to just pop that rocket immediately. Gets slowed down on the way in, is just going to send it through the doors. Oh, gets fish cake as well. What a blind aim. And look at this positioning for Xerxes. Gets a double. Gets themselves out. Yerison does get one in training. Xerxes, this is all you all day. Can you make the miracle happen? Silver in this backside. It's now a 1v1. Oh, boy. Taps. Takes the fake. Are you ready for this back positioning? They've looped all the way around. And Flame gets the kill to even this up just a little bit and gives something for Zoja Boys to go into half number 2 on in an 8-4 half on the defense for Adobo, on the attack for Adobo.
I mean, this was still very Adobo 2.0's favor, right? Like, you're looking at the 8 rounds that they got in a row. It was only the front end and the back end that they lost out on. I do have to say, though, for Adobo 2.0, in their listen, and I am a little bit surprised that we didn't... It felt like they were still very tense in the game, which is surprising when they're up this far. I wonder if that's tension that they personally feel or that they're putting on themselves, because they are up. If they are able to loosen up and still play with confidence, I think they have this. But for Zoja Boys, that was a massive breath of fresh air that they needed heading into this opening pistol.
Oh, yeah, if I'm ahead in rounds at all, I'm vibing. And as soon as I go down in rounds, it's immediately gone. But Flame with a quick pick with that bandit just flicks onto Silver, takes out that very... Silver's had a very good game so far, so taking that out early is key as they back it up with another couple of picks. Gets the plant down, and the deadlock wall is already there. This is going to be a unbelievable attempt here for the two of them to try and get back in. Yerison does get one. What have you got for us, Alex? In a 1v4 situation, Zhao... Look at these side peeks. Gets the kill on Alex. And this is going to be a big, big confidence boost for Zoja Boys.
Yep. This is that sprint towards catching up to the opponent. You're now on the attack. Now you can be that aggressor. Now you can be the one happy about catching a lot of those opponents off guard. And we get to see this replay. This shot right here at the very end of the first half. And then... the spray down as well. This was ridiculous from Xerxes, watching it play out across. Very, very impressive stuff, and I really hope to see more of it from Xerxes, who is quickly becoming one of my favorite players to watch in the amount of chaos that is ensuing.
Yeah, very fun player to watch for sure.
Oh my god.
And already...
Did they really make it without losing anyone? Are you kidding me?
That's unreal.
Okay,
Flame does get a kill on Jemmy. Alex does trade out onto Fishcake, so it is a 1-for-1. But Hoodie making it very uneven very quickly. Xerxes with this bandit just swings, no fear at all. Happy to just swing out and clap a double immediately. And Zoja Boys suddenly have a great economy now off the back of a couple of early rounds.
I gotta point out what happened there. Zoja Boys sprinted 3 mid, went to the right side, covered their options, and no one got caught in the crossfire. Because of the closed smoke, they were able to pass 3 in, close out the A site defender on a shop entrance, and just fish and got everyone. That was a wild play. And then they cleaned up on the back end because they knew Adobo 2.0 were going to flood in mid because they had that info. That was a wild play from Zoja Boys that I just wasn't expecting at all.
Yeah, just insane coming out and making this game a lot tighter. The deadlock wall goes down. They immediately take it out. And Zhao just TPs into his face. Yerison cleans house, gets the 2. That's very brave from Zhao there. But Flame keeping them in this game with a crazy triple kill. We're going to need to watch that back because we totally missed that. Flame going crazy. The Guardians this series have just been relentless. Cosmic bringing it back down to even, making this contestable. Alex is playing from this window position. Using that dog, trying to get any info they can. This could be a huge flash in. Are they ready for Hoodie in this corner? Xerxes gets that kill, finishes it off with the double, and Oh my word, take a bow, Flame. Good lord.
Made it tough, made it difficult, which is something that is drastically different from what we saw earlier on. Remember, earlier on we saw multiple, and I want to say multiple, flawless team aces, everything of the like. We've seen these back-to-back, so the fact that for both squads they are now starting to even up the scores, starting to really get into the flow of the game, and starting to actively get kills back, almost relying on their individual prowess, which is why I said Xerxes specifically for me has been a show. Flame has done the exact same. We've seen these players step up in a much larger capacity as the game goes on. We're starting to see, you know, those flashes, those smokes being utilized to create space for these opportunistic duelers to step up and basically strut their stuff in the tournament.
Yeah, and you've got to think, like, how much is mental playing a game right now? We see the timeout from Alex Meister. They had such a commanding lead, 8-4 going into the second half. All three of these rounds now have gone in the favor of Zoja, who seem to be just picking up the pace and are not afraid to full send very quickly. And Adobo, I mean, you're already one down in the series. You've got to be feeling maybe a little bit on the pressure here, or on the back foot. Not really much of a buy here. They're going to try and small buy with some sheriffs and a shotgun here for Silver, probably playing some close doors positioning. But how much do you feel the mental is going to affect them here?
I think a lot. Both these teams do feel like they rock on mental quite a bit. So in this round, I do want to see the likes of Zoja Boys just kind of take a step back, take a breath, see what happens in Adobo 2.0. Don't let it get to them. You know, you're sitting on a little bit lower buy output.
Oh, Alex gets a lovely shot on Flame. It is traded very quickly. Silver using that shotgun. Can you upgrade the gun? They know you're behind the box. Dropping the smoke to maybe try and get out. You have a shotgun and a dream, Silver. Show us what you got. But Xerxes shuts it down immediately. Upgrading for a little sheriff. But Adobo, you've got to start to come into the game now on this buy round.
Yeah, I mean, this is Zoja Boys saying, you guys had your attack, we're doing it a little bit better here. This is now 4 in a row, 6 if you're counting the earlier 2 from the first half end. This is looking good. So for Adobo, this is actually like one of those stopping points. You need to get this victory if you want to stop them, because the Zoja Boys continue on the spree. All they need are 5 more rounds to close you out and move on to the semifinals.
Yeah, and already commitment invested. The knives are out. Flame is full sending. A little whiffed blast pack there. Fishcake does get a double as well on Alex. This clove is causing problems. Silver, can you get the kill? It was Yerison, sorry. Gets the kill on Flame with a little dance in the spawn there. They are coming up through mid. They know they're there, though. The great bot usage. Can you get the kills to finish? Jemmy does get one. Xerxes trades out. Xerxes, are you kidding me? Gets a double. These headshots are ridiculous. Xerxes has come to play. Wants to shut this down in a 2-0. Silver has been the star player for Adobo so far in this matchup, but this is a tall ask. Smokes them out. Oh, what a shot on Hoodie. Do they know? Are you ready? And not at all. Xerxes with a lovely push through the smoke to finish that with a 3K. But what a great angle. Shout out to the observers for this one. Holy.
Yeah, I mean, and our entire production squad really giving us a chance to see every inch of glory, whether in present or in past time, because this time around it was Silver trying to hold down the fort. You rightly called it out. There have been some star players, Silver being namely one of them, and this was just a very unwinnable situation. It felt like you drop the smokes in the appropriate spots as well. After getting that kill, you walk forward and you try to make your mark. It's just very difficult, as Xerxes has been on point as well. 21-11 is that Reyna player.
Oh my word. And again, the economy is a bit of struggle town. Silver does get the kill. Fishcake is not going to let this go. The Clove versus Clove. Oh, the net is so unfortunate for the Clove. Once again, predictions in chat. Like, is the Clove ever going to get any value? As Silver takes them out once again. Alex with a lovely sheriff shot to kill Hoodie as well. And Flame gets the timing perfectly, dashes in. It's straight into the wall. Yerison is there ready. And Silver's turn to drop the Cloval. Come on, Silver, give us a kill. It's 3v2. And it looks like, once again, gets slowed. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Joe. Come on. This is outrageous behavior. 2-on-2. Even Stevens in this round. Looks like they're going to try and rotate through mid into A. Just seeing if they can catch them off guard. And it looks like they are. Adobo expecting them to try and hit the B site again, but it's going to be free for them. Get an open plant down, maybe. Oh, they are going to play on the side here. Xerxes with the plant. They do have a rocket here if they want to use it. Both ults available for the Chamber and the Reyna. Get a great little spot of the spike there in this 2v2 post plant. They've spotted one. The Chamber TP is forced. Are you ready for Xerxes, though? On this side, the star player has been showing up in these later rounds. The net is going to be really good. Oh, but just absolutely timed from both of them. Perfectly in sync. It would be great to get a listen into the Zoja boys maybe at some point and see if they're like communicating a lot better here now, because what a lovely double tap for that post plant. But look at this. The slowdown into the instant Clovolt to try and get back in.
It was impressive, to say the least. This was one of the earlier rounds as well with Flame, and just watching this kind of roll out here a little bit earlier in the round, I should say. I loved it. I loved every moment. The Zoja boys are looking better and better as time rolls on, and Adobo 2.0 just have no space to play. Look at this. They're even trying to push a little bit up with that Trailblazer. They're not going to have it, and they know. Adobo 2.0 know it's an A-side rush.
They're just, I mean, they're attacking so aggressively, and they're willing to send it. And Adobo have no answer on the defense, really. Even the deadlock is not being able to stop them and hold them back. Yerison does use that rocket. They do get the cocoon instantly taken out, though. On point there. So it is still a 4v4. Look at them. They're just all four peeking in unison. Silver does get the kill. It's traded out. It's a 3-for-3. There's so many ults on the board here for Soulja Boys. If they want to use it, there's so much available. And they just insta-rotate out into B. It's only Clove. Silver is maybe slightly reading it, but I don't think they're going to be there in time. They might hear them now as they move in. It's a really good slowdown. Silver gets taken out by Xerxes, ready for that rotation in the mid. And oh, Zoja's read on this attack side is so good. Adobo's not been able to pick up a round on this defense whatsoever. They're ready for them both to rotate through spawn. They are getting full red all the way through this side. Xerxes willing to finish this off in style. With the 4K, Hoodie takes it just at the end, but Zoja looking really good on this breeze now.
I mean, take a look at the scoreboard,
26 and 11.
Yeah, so for reference, Xerxes and Flame both locked out at the lower side in map number 1. They were 16 and 16 each. Xerxes and Flame now top the leaderboard for both their squad, for their team, and it's wild seeing this pairing. The duelists, you want to see duelists pull this off, so I give them a lot of credit. They stepped up. This feels like their map, and all they need are 2 more. You know Adobo 2.0 are going to be playing with almost no equipment, maybe no ultis as well. It's going to be a tough road for them.
Yeah, and again, we see a quick A hit. Hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Hiding in the smoke, Silver. Can they get any picks from it? The planet is already down, though. Zhao with the first kill. Flame follows it up, and Alex does get a trade. Alex with a double. Oh, the knife from Silver. He's got to do it to them. If they're going to lose the game, you got to do it in style. Silver with the knife kill. But it is 12-8, and oh boy, Adobo have fallen apart on this defense side. They've got nothing really to answer. And the Odin comes out in maybe a bit of desperation here.
Well, I mean, you have to, right? It's the last round. It might be the last round of your tournament. They gotta push. They gotta have some sort of access to this game. And I think going out with the bang is the right call. This defense is rough, though. You're setting up still very close. I understand there's only so many options, but maybe you try and back away, because Zoja Boys, they have their number, and they're going for the series win.
And again, going for this A-site push. The deadlock wall is insta-broken. Silver, though, with the Odin, slows it down just a little. Gets one. The dart is good. And Flame follows it up. Flame follows it up with a double. Unbelievable off the information. And with a third as well. Dancing around this site. Gets 3 of them. Takes out the defense. And it looks all but done. As Zoja boys looking to clear this out in a 12-8. Cosmic, you've got to go Cosmic here. And Xerxes, who else to close out this game? Zoja boys takes it 2-0 in what was a dominant attack side for Zoja boys. Good lord.
Everything screamed that it was Adobo 2.0 to start. Their attack side looked good, everything looked up and up, but we mentioned before, the changes to Breeze have made attack vastly different than before. A side much easier, and it feels comfortable when you take that streak. You mentioned it as well, as soon as they got on the attack, it was all Zoja boys, and they show that Guillemot might have the ability to take over the world with this. I mean, they rocked out, they had the songs in the back pocket, and I'm excited to see how far they can go in this tournament.
Yeah, looking pretty strong. Obviously, the first game was a lot closer on Abyss, a lot closer of a fight, but big wash there on map number 2, and they have got some gamers on that team. So looking forward to seeing them in the future series and looking forward to see what they get to do. A bit sad we didn't get to see Pearl. I'm a big fan of Pearl, so I would have loved to have seen that map. We don't get to see all 3 maps, but that is our last series of the night. Adobo 2.0 and Zoja boys. So with that being said, it's been an absolute pleasure to cast for you. We really hope you enjoyed it, and we're going to hand it over to the analyst now to take a deeper dive into that matchup. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Nick and Orbital. Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, that was the last series of the night. But I mean, there's a couple things we can still break down here on the analyst desk, because as you know, this tournament is not over, and this is not the last we're going to be seeing of some of these teams. But I want to ask you guys, obviously, you know, things didn't go the way of Adobo 2.0 this time, but things looked really good for them on their first half. I mean, 8 rounds in a row. What do you think really was the difference, and what do you think and really was the turning point? I mean, they haven't won a round after that point, but they looked so strong there for a bit.
Okay, do you want to take this one?
First, or should I? No, okay, I'll go
You
first.
can go first, yeah.
Oh, hi, Kat. But I thought that the main difference was it felt like Zoja boys finally got their heads on straight after those 8 round wins. Xerxes came online. That was pretty much the difference. Xerxes was a big factor in that game. I'd have to look at the stats. I don't have them pulled up. But I believe that Xerxes top franked the lobby. Yes, I was correct in that. 29-11. And to me, when you have a person that's just making the team that scared, and you have 8+ round wins in a row, it shoots the mental, and it's really, really hard to come back from that and just stop that momentum. So you really had to have good cohesion, and I just don't think that Adobo handled it well, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely felt like the aura of them just being like, oh, we were just warming up. Those were just some warm-up rounds. And honestly, for sake of, you know, storytelling and whatnot, we love a reverse comeback. I mean, those are so fun to watch, and it's so awesome to see not only like how awesome and fun it is to watch them frag out, but also to like hear the comms and know how locked in they are and how much they want this. I think they're so deserving of this win for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely are deserving. They definitely played like they were, and you're so right. I mean, it's so lucky that we're able to have these chances where we do get to listen in on the comms, because it's so fun just to hear what's going on between these teams, especially, you know, I mean, this is different than your typical team that has been, you know, playing together for quite a while. I mean, this is a new team, a new roster of sorts, and also, I mean, this is Breeze, right? So it's a at least with the map changes, it's relatively new, and so it was nice to have that little insight as to maybe some of the changes. I want to bring up what you said, Orca, about just Cersei's just coming on to the server. I mean, we talked about when you are running Arena in your team comp, I mean, that is a very selfish agent. That's very feast or famine. So when you're able to get those picks, like we saw Cersei's later on, I mean, multi-frags galore. But you know, when you're not able to get those early picks, I mean, half her kit is reliant on being able to get some of those early picks. So
Right.
I mean, can you speak on maybe the team dynamic and how they were able to kind of set Cersei's up to come, as you put it, come into the server later on?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like the comp that they're running is a sort of rushdown comp in a way. Like you have a Reyna and a Jet combined with just a couple of other selfish ops. Like Chamber is not exactly the most selfless Sentinel to play either. You have a Clove as well. I feel like just that combination of aspects definitely lended itself well to Xerxes being able to play well. And once they kind of figured out how to enable him with, you saw that he was hiding in smokes a lot. And whether that was the enemies or his, that's just, that's going to make the other team scared of going into smokes. And Xerxes himself is a pretty talented player. And yeah, I mean, when your team can enable that, it makes it very easy to do well on a fragger.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we're talking about Xerxes a lot, but I think the most important part for a player that, you know, is impressive and is popping off is having a good foundation as a team. And we see that a lot with, you know, Joe and Flame and Hoodie and Fishcake. They're all have been significant fraggers in different parts of the game. They've all done significant things and contributed in different ways at different times and clutched different rounds. And I think having that good like foundation and baseline for each of these players is truly what set them apart as a team and ultimately won them the match.
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot early on. I mean, I do think across the board. I mean, I think both teams should definitely be proud, or really, I mean, all 6 teams we had play here in this tournament today. I mean, to put on a pug team in this pug tournament for a good cause. I mean, that's amazing. And like speaking of our cause, I mean, we are at $935 towards our $1,000 goal. I mean, this is day 1 out of a 6-day tournament. I mean, that's incredible to start. So I mean, I think all these teams have to be proud for the work they're putting in. But one thing I just kind of want to touch on, Relucent, is you were talking about these hero plays and how everyone was able to frag and how that is like the standout. I mean, yes, we've been talking about Xerxes, but you're so right. I mean, it wasn't just Xerxes. We saw Flame with multi-kills. We saw Fishcake Boy putting in their work. You know, we talked about on Abyss how Hoodie was one of the most consistent players in the server. I mean, Joe putting in work on Chamber. I mean, I do think that is what makes these fun. So yeah, I mean, as we kind of progress throughout this tournament, Orca, who do you think players should keep an eye on? Like, who should we be looking out for for the next time we get to see Zoja Boys on stream?
Well, I mean, I think that much is obvious, but like you guys said, I mean, even Joe was really proving why he was picked as the team captain. I mean, the guy was playing really solid on Chamber, multiple like 2 or 3K rounds, just kind of being that solid baseline you need, like Relucent was saying. And obviously, we talked enough about Xerxes, so I won't glaze him anymore. But I think that entire team is definitely dangerous. I think that if Flame were to come online as well as Xerxes and be able to be as enabled, that could be seriously dangerous for the rest of the teams. Those 2 duelists could be a threat for the entire tournament. So
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, it was really fun to see the dynamic of Clove versus Clove, especially on Abyss, but on the second map as well. Excuse my cat having the zoomies in the background. I'm sorry. but yeah, it's just It's just great to see all these people, but honestly, like I'm excited to see Joe on that chamber more. There were some snappy shots there, kind of crazy with the headhunter, and that's exactly what you want to see with a chamber, and what makes a chamber such a threat. So I'm excited to see in the next tournament if they can continue popping off like they did today.
Yeah, I mean, me too. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to see what their Pearl looks like, but we did get a pretty good idea on Abyss and Breeze, so definitely want to keep an eye on Zoja Boys moving forward. But that's not all we have from Adobo 2.0 either. We're going to head to a short break, but when we come back, we have an exclusive interview with some players from Adobo, so don't go anywhere.
Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in the voice, it put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, well by the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never if I had in my way. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Never thought I'd be the one to stay. Never thought I'd ever walk away. But something in your voice, it put me here. Like every step I took, it let me near. Make your mistakes, well by the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch break ways. You're safe in my way and never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break your sting and got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now.
Hey guys, welcome back. Like I told you, we're here with the last interview of the day. I'm here with the lovely Adobo 2.0 team. I'm gonna let you guys introduce yourselves real quick before we get into this interview.
Sure. Name's Jemmy. I am Team Adobo 2.0's captain, writer, streamer, and tiny Filipino man.
I'm Cosmic. I played on Jimmy's team. Yippee.
Okay, don't sound too excited, Kenma.
Oh my god, it was so exciting!
Okay, never mind.
Well, I mean, this both of you guys, right? This isn't your first time playing in the Sunshine Cup. I think you guys played in Sunshine Cup 2. Were you teammates on that one as well?
Yes.
So, Jemmy, I know you were the team captain. I mean, was your decision to pick Cosmic back up just because you guys were comfortable playing together, or and also, I mean, I guess the rest of your team, right? Like, walk me through the process of like this kind of draft pick for the tournament.
Sure. I picked Cosmic because she's a really good IGL and really pulls the team together. Literally made a spreadsheet of all the team comps and who people play well and who people can improve on. But overall, is able to like lead us through every map, teach us stuff in customs, put everything together. And had her as IGL last time, so that's why I wanted her on the team again. Played with Yerson a lot, just throughout streaming and all that. Love his play style. Yeah, was hoping he carried today, but he didn't.
There were some good rounds. There were some good rounds from Yerson.
He had some. Alex, Alex, loved you to death. He's cracked. Wanted him on the team. Never really played with him in a tournament. I know Cosmic plays against him all the time, so I was like, let's just have him on the same team this time. And then Silver played with him a few times, and just wanted him on the team. You know, for the vibes. We kicked him off a Widow for a reason, but you know, he was there for vibes. It's all good. And Zhao's in chat. GG's, man. I appreciate the games,
And
dude.
I mean, I think overall, I mean, they were two really good games to watch. I want to touch quickly, Cosmic. Jeremy just said you were the IGL, and there were a good amount of rounds. I think 8 in a row there on Breeze that you guys just won in a row, and it seemed like it was tough for kind of the Zoja boys to put a stop to that for quite a while. We got to listen in on one of your rounds. It was after that 8th round, but tell me about the call style and how you guys were able to really build up that momentum and just like constantly having the reads on the other team.
It was more so of like just watching the way that they played on Abyss. So I knew their mid was pretty weak, and everything. So I kind of like kept like shuffling my team through like different like avenues, and basically anytime that like I made a call, it was either we were going to like either full push, and with the full push we like I call them what utility to use and stuff like that, where we were gonna go when we got onto site, what space to take and everything, and just like ensuring that like instead of like leaving spots open, we try to like corral them into like a corner to make it much more harder for them to actually like retake and stuff like that.
I mean,
Or
I think
catching them on
you had
rotates.
some really good reads, I think, on both maps, and that definitely showed. Abyss as well. you know, that was pretty close, and I think you did have some good rounds, some good calling. I kind of want to shift back though. I mean, both of you said you've played in the Sunshine Cup before, and obviously you were teammates. But like, what does it mean to you to be able to play in these tournaments? Obviously, it's for a good cause. I mean, we're almost at our $1,000 goal, and it's only the first day of this like 6-day tournament. So, what does it mean that you're able to shed light on some of these issues and kind of bring awareness to what's going on in the world?
It is cool to just be a part of it and be able to kind of like spread awareness for the issue, and also just be exposed to playing with a bunch of cool people, meeting new people. I love Kate and Sin to death, and they always are willing to get me involved with stuff like this. So I mean, I can't really say no to them. So it is cool to just experience everything and be a part of something pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say no to them either, which is why I'm here too. But I mean, definitely. I mean, I love that we're able to shine light. And yeah, I mean, without Kate in these events, I mean, she's obviously done so much good for the community across all her tournaments. But yeah, I mean, it really does mean a lot to have players like you guys like come back because you do believe in the cause and in the community.
Yeah, and huge shout out, by the way, to Kate and her team, bro, because putting this stuff together, I'm sure is no easy task. So big shout out to y'all for putting this together, man.
Yeah, Kate puts in so much work. Like it's insane. But not
Oh,
just
yeah.
Kate. I mean, the entire staff. I mean, I think everyone involved
Yeah.
also like has the heart for it. You can tell. It's for a good cause. It's for a good community, and you know, it's a fun event. It's for the vibes. You know, I think it's for the vibes.
God.
It's for the vibes.
Oh yeah, dude.
I gotta go to bed.
Well, I mean, is there anything else you guys want to add before we say goodbye?
No, just
Um,
big shout out to like everybody, especially
Yeah.
like Team Adobo. Like it was fun.
Yeah, it was a fun time with everybody. Thank you guys for letting us get involved. GG's to Zoe and his team. You guys are cracked.
Hoodie,
Yeah.
I'm coming for you.
Well, you guys did great. Thank you guys so much for being part of another awesome Sunshine Cup. If you guys need a break from Valorant at all, you can always head over to Minecraft and you play some RuneCraft. RuneCraft is a massive Minecraft RPG built around deep progression, powerful classes, and endless adventure with over 30 RPG classes that you can choose from. And if you want to change your pace, you can always step into Cobblemont or relax in the Stardew style Skyblock, which are all connected under the RuneCraft network. So definitely a nice change in pace if you need to step away from an FPS game. But thank you guys so much, Adobo 2.0. It was so much fun watching you, and we can't wait to see you guys in the next tournament. Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, that is our first successful day of the Oh God Kate Sunshine Cup 3 out of the way, but we have so much more action left to come. Of course, we have another full day tomorrow, and of course the action continues on to next week. But if any of you guys are in chat, have played in any of the Oh God Kate events, or Oh God events at all, not just Sunshine Cup, but Rise of Rivals, the Sunrise Arena, the Dragon Cup, any of them, and you're thinking, wow, I really wish I clipped some of those really cool moments, well, don't you fear. We now have a VOD page where you can go back and you can just clip some of those and relive the fun moments. And maybe you didn't play. Maybe you're just a fan and you want to check up on them. You can check out the VOD page too. Each one of these events has helped raise funds for amazing causes while bringing this community together. So don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube, and stay tuned for future events and support for everything the Oh God Kate community is building. You can do !VOD in chat, and you can also do !Oh God events VOD. So if you're looking for VODs for past events, we're also this event, you know, once it's over, definitely check that out. But I mean, I think that's about it. We're going to wrap up today. We had 6 great teams, but we have 6 more teams tomorrow that are going to make their way through this first stage. So thank you guys all for coming, and thank you for really going over and above on our goal. We're at $935.59 out of our $1,000 goal, and it's only day 1, so I can't wait to see what the rest of the weekend holds. This is all we have for today, but we will see you guys next week. I think Kate has a little message she wants to say before we end stream, so let's send it off to our wonderful event host, Kate.
Hi everyone. Thank you so, oh my god, guys, like it's just really surreal how this is probably like the best tournament I've ever hosted. I mean, honestly, I love every single tournament, and Sunshine Cup is my baby. You know, if you guys had been here from the start, Sunshine Cup was like the catalyst to everything and why everything kind of came about. And just seeing how far the impact and then all the players and everybody and all the supporters and viewers and stuff just come collectively together, it's just so amazing because it just reminds me that as a community we are so powerful. You know, that's why I love hosting these events, because again, like, I get to see how much of a community we really are, and that's what's important to me. There's something that's so inspiring about bringing different communities together from different creators, different maybe not even creators, probably like maybe just gamers in general, and just coming together as one, trying to raise money for a cause. And that's what's special to me, and it's special to me that I'm able to share my passions with you, because at the end of the day, me and my staff, we work countless of hours to make sure that we give you guys good quality events, we give you guys safe and inclusive events, and we raise money for charities that matter today and affect us, and charities and nonprofits that help people like us, you know, and help people who need the help. And there's something that it's just so cool, you know. Guys, also, by the way, I only cried twice today because it's actually insane, guys. I don't know if you guys realize, but on the top left, wait, this one, the top left corner, we're like at our $1,000 donation goal on day 1, which is freaking insane to me, by the way, guys. And I just I'm so grateful to have all the people that I'm surrounded with, and the new people especially, and the people who continue to help out. I love all my friends, and I love all my staff, and I love all the new people and all the new players and anyone who supports us. Like, I'm trying not to cry because I don't want to cry yet, but it just reminds me of like how cool this is. Oh my god, my technical director, Adam. Okay, guys, I can't say the Pokemon spiel, and it's my favorite Pokemon. I don't know how to say it. No, I don't know how to say it, but it's just
It's
I'm just really
pronounced
grateful.
Sfeel.
Spiel.
Sfeel. Chat can hear me, by the way. Hi, chat.
They're in my ears telling me how to say my favorite Pokemon. Okay. That being said, guys, I'm really excited for tomorrow's game. So tomorrow's games is gonna be starting at in the afternoon at 12, and it's gonna be featuring as our first game. It's gonna be Spicy Nudes, which is featuring our team captain Amran Noodle. Versus Team Synthix, Team Captain Synthix. And then game number 2 is going to be the Milkers, led by Mouthful of Milk, otherwise known as Misa, versus Gabby Kittens, Gabby Kate's team. And then our last and final game of the night for day 2 is going to be Tactical Crouchers, which is led by Lil Hoppa, versus Chunky Monkeys, led by 100k Pure Mew. And I'm really excited to see these games. And it's honestly going to be a really good one. Yeah, I'm just so grateful. But that being said, guys, make sure to keep up with the broadcast, keep up with the Twitter if you guys do want to check out your clips and stuff like that. The event page is there. We're doing live clipping thanks to my wonderful staff and friends who are going to be doing the live clipping for us. And Yeah, it's like so surreal, like genuinely so surreal. But yeah, tomorrow you guys are gonna see some familiar faces of some talent and some new talent on board. So we're gonna see a different set of casters as well, and an analyst deck. Oh my god, I can't speak. But I do hope you guys love and appreciate the new implementations that we added to Sunshine Cup. We added like a replay operator thanks to Mimic. We added. Oh, okay. Slay. Okay, well, we have a little graphic here, guys. But look at like this day one talent, by the way, guys, and it's only gonna get better. We're only gonna get more people, and there's like so many people involved, and that's what's important to me. Like even like not even just players, but people who are interested in getting this field of like esports and broadcasting and stuff like that. I love just working with people who have the same, if not more, passion than I am, because that's what like liberates. Oh my god, we hit the donation goal! Oh my god! Wait, that's insane! AJ, you always do this, bro! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! Oh my god! You guys are actually killing it. Like genuinely, holy shit. Oh my god, I'm like looking at it on my screen and it's like so surreal. Oh my, I'm like shaking, guys. I'm actually shaking. Holy shit, you guys are so amazing. And like, guys, just think about it. Like, how many people we're helping in Palestine? It's just, oh my god. Ah! Sorry, I'm like yapping and all that, but thank you guys so much. Like, truly. Oh my god, I don't want to cry, but I am crying. Oh yeah, and our W staff. I truly, they are the backbone of Oh God events, to be honest. Like I may just be the face of it, but they are the people that make sure that I am supportive and they make sure everything goes well. And for those teams that have like my staff as your VC mods, give them a lot of love, because what they do, they don't it's crazy because they're literally just my friends that just want to help out, you know? And yeah, if they are your VC mod, they're there to just make sure that you guys are safe and make sure that you guys are having a good time. So make sure to give them a lot of love too, because they deserve it. They truly deserve it. Oh my god, stop. I'm like so grateful. Don't end, hold up. I'm so grateful. Like actually. Why am I my he said everybody's gonna see you cry, bitch, they know I'm crying. Wait, don't end. Hold up. Oh my god. Wait, we're at $1,030, guys. Holy shit. I'm so grateful. Holy shit. Wait, that's insane. $130.59 in day one, guys. 1,000. Wait, what did I say? Oh, $1,030.59. Oh my god. Oh yeah, also too, I just hope you guys are having a lovely time. I know I'm like rambling and stuff, but this is truly like this event is like it really means a lot to me, and it's just like it's only gonna get better, guys, you know. First day wasn't perfect, but we're gonna get better from here. It's just day one. We have day two and day three, and then weekend two, which is the quarterfinals, and the semifinals. Also too, if you guys do want to, make sure to support all the other teams too. Make sure to check out their wait, did I okay, there, there you go. There you go, guys. There you go. There you go. There you go. We do need. Do you guys want to choose our goal? I could actually do it on the spot. I think like 1,500. I think 1,500 is should be okay. Wait, that's insane though. Oh my god. Okay, let's change it just so I remember and I'm like productive here. But I don't know. I'm just really grateful, guys, and I'm so excited to see some really good Valorant, and I'm really excited that everybody in the community are not only are we here to support charity, but we're definitely here for the vibes. and we're just here. We're just chilling, guys. We're just here for the vibes. We're big chilling. We're just here to support each other and have a lot of fun, you know? How do I'll figure out how to. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but I hope everybody's having a lovely time. Make sure to get some rest, you guys. And yeah, make sure everybody who is in the snowstorm and stuff, make sure you guys are safe. And just let us know if anything. Just that is like our highest priority. Okay, we're not doing 1 billion, guys. Like, let's bring it down a notch, okay? But let's bring it down a notch, okay, guys? Let's like bring it down to a little more realistic, guys. um. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, okay. I think you have perms to give. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm just grateful, man. I know we met the goal, guys. Like, is that not insane? We are increasing it to 1,500. So, tell your friends, tell your mama, tell anyone that who wants to support. Oh, also too, I didn't tell you guys because I was kind of like all over the place, but for every intentional knife kill, I am donating as well. So Silver actually, wait, was it Silver? No, wait, did Silver get knifed or did Silver knife? Silver got the knife kill, so I am gonna be donating for every knife kill. But you guys can't like run it down mid and like knife kill because I'm gonna be broke and I'm gonna be starving. But
Run it down
just
mid
like a little fun,
and get knife
just
kills.
just a little incentive for you guys to be a little silly. Tell your teammates to bait for you so I can knife them, you know? But also don't forget, guys, we are giving away a lot of goodies for you guys. We're giving away some Corsair products, we're giving away some Zenny optical products, we're giving away some Core Gaming merch, we're giving away some Runecraft fun and game goodies, and then we're also giving the Riot Gun Buddy. So again, if you guys donate either to our sponsors, donate $5, you gain one bonus entry for the giveaways, and then it is free for all, so just so you guys know, it's free entry for all. And then for in terms of our Riot Gun Buddies, it's again free entry, but if you guys do want extra bonus entries, you guys just have to donate $25. And again, you guys are donating to an amazing cause, so just get on because you're supporting and also getting something, you know what I mean? What the oh my god. Okay, anyways, guys. Night fight first round, first game tomorrow for the vibes. What is that? Like, yeah, that's like $50. Yeah, first game. Oh, 40. Oh, yeah, because they has to win. Yeah, 45. See, I don't know math, but I'm here for the vibes. I'm here for the vibes. Okay. Anyways, guys, I think that's enough yapping for me. I gotta lead up, or we gotta get ready for tomorrow. So thank you guys for the stream, and I hope you guys come support tomorrow. Again, by the way, guys, the first game is gonna be Spicy Needs versus Synthic. Synthic in chat right now. And then the second game is gonna be the Milkers versus Gabby Kittens. And then our last and final game of the night is gonna be Tactical Crouchers versus Chunky Monkeys. So it's gonna be a really good time. And again, we're gonna like, I hope you guys really like the things that we're implementing, like the replays, the listen-ins and stuff. So make sure to give a lot of love to all the staff members and all the talent, because again, I am nothing without them. I am nothing without you guys. And I truly want guys to know, like, especially like Adam being our technical director, Kai being our host. So it's just, I'm so grateful to have met everybody and like anyone that has comes ways in this production, and I'm just really grateful. But that being said, guys, I think I'm gonna head out for the night. But yeah, love you guys. Bye. Hope to see you tomorrow. Bye. We good?
If I had my way, ways you're safe in my way, never let go. step I take, eliminate. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. Make your mistakes, we'll bear the pain. You're never gonna let us down. Just hold my hand, darling, don't you forget. You're all I have now. I got you now. I got you. I'll catch if you catch if you fall. I got you now. I'll catch if you fall. I'll catch if you fall, baby. I'll catch if you fall. Time break, you're staying in my way, never let go. Break ways, you're safe in my way, never let go. I got you now. I'll catch if you